Hello. What's up? It's that time of the year. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. Also, wait, quick. Is anybody on the NA server? Can you confirm or deny if the new patch is through in the NA server yet? I'm assuming it's not because NA always gets it like a little bit later, right? We got no patch. Okay, yeah. To my knowledge, it's in like 7 hours, right? If it's just the usual NA time zone stuff, but just wondering. Give me a second. Let me eat my medicine. Gotta eat my pills. Give me a sec. Can we watch the low cinematic? I try not to watch videos in general when I'm streaming on YouTube because of DMCA. Like I can we can watch it on Twitch, but there's not going to be any audio on YouTube, so I don't want to make them feel neglected. So nope. You can watch that 3 minute video yourself or however long it is. Lamau. Dude, I still haven't watched the Act 3 whatever video from last year. You know, the Zinzao one, I think, right? I kind of behind. Is it good? I wouldn't know. I don't watch those. I just play Bard, and Bard's never in the cinematic, so you know, why would I care the Mao? Watch Act 3, no music on that. You never know. You never know if a random sword clanging sound is gonna be copyrighted. You see, lo. Is New Patch live? It's live in Korea, but Korea and like just the Asia regions always get it like 12 hours faster. So yeah, if you're in NA, sucks to suck. Imagine being in the worst time zone. Lamau. But yeah, before we do anything though, let me open up my League client. All right, we're gonna be good. I'll be honest, I'm probably not gonna be playing any games today. If I do, it's probably gonna be on my Smurf account. Because if you guys weren't here last time, we finally found Faker. So I'm like low-key like, what if I just never play a game on my main account ever again? Because we found Faker. So like, what's the point, right? It's like, imagine your final game that shows up in your match history is just against Faker. Isn't that kind of baller? You know? That sounds pretty legit to me, honestly. But yeah, here we go. What the? What is this? When the most passionate players come together in the most challenging games, amazing things can happen. Play to win. I agree. Play fair. I agree. Play with respect. Okay, I don't agree with that one, but you know, let's go on with it. Or play something else. Okay, sure. Look at that, guys. Look at my Grandmaster borders. Oh yeah. Wait, why is this best rank masters? Wait, that's a lie. Hang on. No, it literally shows Grandmasters here. Hey! Yes. I ended Masters, but it was like I really did not care after I found Faker, so yeah. Hooray! Yippee! Because yeah, if you guys check my most recent rank game, boom, there he is, Hide on Bush. Mr. Hide on Bush ended like Masters in the same elo as me, Lamau. Lo. His hearts look like I am. Lo. Sounds good. Play something else. That can't be it. But yeah, dude, it's like I actually ended the last season like amazingly though. Here, let me show you, okay? So here, boom, look at this. My last game, right? My last game potentially on this account. Like definitely not, but like for now at least, boom. Hide on Bush right there. That's him. I'd also guess it's Azir, but you know, it's like if I could choose any champion and person for my final game to lose against, Faker's Azir is probably high up there, no? Like, if you had a choice where you had one final game of League of Legends, who and like you had to lose, right? Like you had to, you know, you're gonna lose a game. Who would you want to lose against? And Faker's Azir is definitely like tier one, like number one, number two pick there, no? Number two being Gigi Mern's Bard. Those two are interchangeable. But yeah, if you guys don't know, like I ended 790 LP Master Tier, which is literally one loss from my lifetime peak. I peaked at 812 LP. Like, I actually reached my overall peak in my entire life right here. So I literally ended pretty much at my the highest possible elo I've ever gone in like my 15 years playing this game. So I'm happy. I don't know about you, but yeah, sounds good to me. The season already end? Yeah, season is already over because yeah. Wait, hang on. What's this red thingy? Rank user disabled. Oh, well. Wait, what? Huh? What? What do you mean? This is lying to my ass. This is rank queues are temporarily disabled, but like, I'm like doing this. Wait. Oh yeah, there's ages. Okay, so we have to go over all the patch notes because I haven't read that yet, and yeah, and I know none of my chat will read it, so I have to read it in your place, right? I have to read the patch notes in your guys' place because like I know you guys aren't going to read it. Also, okay, so guys, quick question. So if you guys saw the preview from last month, they're implementing something called the Aegis of Valor, where if you get autofilled and you do good, you just don't lose any LP. So it's like if you just go fill, then what happens? Is that a thing? Because doesn't that mean you're always going to be autofilled? So if you like know how to play every champion, then like isn't it just free? They said that that won't work. So you have to go like a main role and then a fill role is what you're saying, right? Like that's what you're saying. Or okay, so when it says okay, but I'm assuming this doesn't work either. So you have to choose like two roles, and then if you get a role outside of these two, is what the autofill is, right? That's what I'm assuming. It's only autofill, queuing, fill won't work. Just with main two. Okay, so you're saying that if I do like support jungle and I don't get two of these, then it counts for the Aegis of Valor. Damn, because I just happen to be a support jungle main. So if I get anything outside these two, like it's already outside the priority queue anyway. So like I guess it doesn't matter for me, huh? Damn, that sucks. Sucks to be me. Also, wait, let me check. Is there a rank ladder? Like, are people grinding the start of the rank ladder? Like tryhards? Um, hello? Oh, there just isn't any rank ladder yet, huh? If you play the least played rules, you can occasionally get Dividing Team. Oh, really? Wait, perfect. That's me. I literally, I'm literally the the priority guy because nobody wants to play these two rules. All right, cool. Sounds good. Wait, I'm not gonna be playing rank today. We're just gonna be going over the patch notes right here. All right, here we go, team. Okay, let me make this full screen. Actually, that's probably better, right? There we go. Yeah. Okay. Yeah. This is probably a way better screen, so you guys can see everything too. Haha. Hello. So okay, depending on how today's patch read goes, I might make this into a video literally right after the stream ends. So we'll see though, because like obviously if it's like too much or like I just can't care about editing, then I'll just leave this as a stream VOD. But I do want to make a video about this, but we'll see, right? Because I don't know what the patch notes even have. But yeah, all right. Let me get into my reading mood. All right, everyone say hello, hello YouTube, because in case this becomes a video right after the stream ends. Hello everyone, welcome to the patch 26.1. the patch has currently hit Korea, but if this becomes a video, by the time it shows up, like in your recommended videos, whatever, then it should be out in every region too. So yeah. We're going to be looking over the new patch notes because I know all of my chat does not read anything. So I have to be the guy that does it for you. So I will try my best to summarize the important things as we meme about what got removed and whatnot. So yeah, let's go. All right. Welcome to a brand new season. Yeah. The game is also a little faster, both in conventional SR and Swift play. Is that a good thing or a bad thing? Like, would that make FF15 more prevalent or less prevalent, right? If the game's faster? I forgot to. Yeah, that's a question we gotta ask. Demacia themed Summoner's Rift map. We're gonna get to that later. ARAM Mayhem. I heard ARAM Mayhem. It was supposed to be gone like today, but because everyone loved it, they kept it for a bit longer. So yeah. There's lobby hostage taking. So previously there was like a button in the champion select, right, when you got into a game where you can report somebody for griefing. But to my knowledge, it wasn't actually like effective. It didn't do anything. It was just there for like data. But now that they got the data, they implemented like an anti-grief mechanic. So you can actually like you can't just like bully somebody, right, into just getting dodge for you, but we'll talk about that later too, yeah. Let's see. All right, here we go. Oh man. This is probably the biggest one, right? This is right here. The role quests are probably going to be the big chungy wongy because Riot really doesn't like the idea of lane swaps. So they added something called role quests where you have to pretty much stay planted in your side of the map before you go do something in the mid game, right? Because or else you're not going to be able to finish a quest. So yeah, like I'm not gonna lie, I didn't really have a problem with lane swaps in professional play in general, but this also obvious. Like I'll be honest, this might screw me over because I go for like level 2 roams, so I might just be completely screwed over. If I can't go for that anymore because you have to stay in your lane for a little bit longer before you can do that. Like don't get me wrong, like I'm still probably gonna do it, but that means my quest will probably be delayed depending on what it is. I have to see what it is though. The objectives are different. Like I know Autocon got removed. Rest in peace. There's new items that I'm sure someone smarter than me will go over. Game pacing, there's like a new tower mechanic with like the crystalline overgrowth, home guard adjustments, and swift play. All right, let's scroll down a bit. Here we go, role quests. All right. Let's see. Building off the item-based quests that junglers support have after years, we're adding new lane phase defining quests for the other 3 positions and updating the existing quests for support and jungle. Oh boy. All right, here we go. Just a quick recommendation. I recommend anybody that wants to play ranked at the start of the season to not do that. All right. Because especially at the start of the season, like everything's gonna be random, like nothing's gonna be balanced because the patch just came out. So for the sake of your early MMR, I would definitely suggest you not to play ranked. Like play at least a few games in normals to like figure it out and then go into ranked if you really want to. But I don't think you should just raw dog jump into ranked for any reason. Unless you're that guy that wants to go 0-10 and not wonder why. Yeah. Yeah. All right. Yeah, just be careful. You'll be automatically assigned the position quest that corresponds to the role you queued up as if you want to trade positions. So this is the one big thing. So sometimes what happens, right, is that let's say for example you have a really bad mid lane matchup or a really bad top lane matchup. You could switch with your mid and top laners so that at the very least you're not just like going to a losing lane. But the problem with the role quest is that now you can't really do that. Where, yeah, it's like if you get giga countered in the top lane, then you kind of have to just live with your mistake. You have to live with the consequences of your actions. What's that? Oh, thank you for the raid, Blaze Olive. We're going over the new patch right now. So you're gonna have to pretty much live with the fact that you chose a champion that can get countered in top lane and then go from there, right? So that's one bad thing about it, I guess. The game will now reward playing out your lane matchup at least for the first few minutes. Yeah, so if you have if you have a good lane matchup, like you're counting the other person, then you are chilling. Like you are so chilling for the rest of the game, honestly. But yeah, also there are no more lane swap detected. So yeah, dang it. If you guys don't know, I actually made a mini game last year about lanes, like abusing the lane swap mechanic. But yeah, we can't do that mini game anymore, I guess. So that's unlucky. Wait, let me find it. Let me find a mini game for you guys. Where was it? Probably the final time we're gonna be seeing this because yeah. Wait, do I even have it? Oh yeah, here it is. So if you guys don't know, we made a mini game last year, like taking advantage of the lane swap mechanic, where it just more than one person in your lane, the tower just one shots you. So we actually made a we made a mini game last year, but I guess now that lane swap mechanic's gone, just we can't play this game anymore, huh? So that was the idea. This looks fun. Yeah, too bad we can't do it anymore. Well, technically we can do it on the any server for the next like 5 hours, but I don't think I have time for that. So unlucky. It's a hikey, Chan. Wait, let me just do this. Let me do this real quick so I can see you. Boom. Yeah, no more lane swaps. All good. Every position will receive quest rewards for successfully completing the role quest. For top, this would be entire new advantages. For support, your existing rewards will be updated and you'll be some. Yeah, so yeah, it's like I feel like so pretty much, especially in professional play, the meta is probably going to be skewed more for individual lane strength versus like team making capabilities. So if you guys don't know, in the past, right, in previously in professional play, if you had like a bad matchup or you just want to play more for the mid game, you could do it as like a partial lane swap where you could send your support like mid, you can send your top lane or bot, your ADC top. There's like a lot of like movement around the map you can do. But now that there's quest rewards, like you're probably going to be forced to just camp down in your own lane and just take whatever matchup you get. But that's also going to affect the picks going into a game, right? So, for example, in the highest possible level, if you go double range bot lane versus a range champion ADC and like a tank support, on paper, the tank support should lose because right until they get to like level 2, level 3, the double range can just like poke you from like with like a they can just poke you with the range. That's just how it works. But now that you have to just that you can't avoid the matchup anymore. I'm assuming that there's gonna be way more bad, like there's gonna be way more picks in the bot lane, especially where it's gonna be way more like neutral, right? So for example, there's counter picks, there's picks that are really good in specific situations, but there's also like neutral picks where no matter what the enemy goes, you at least be able to go even, you know? But most of those champions are usually ranged for the most part. So for example, like Nico, right? Like no matter what champion the enemy goes, Nico will be able to do something. Like she can poke, she can like engage, she can disengage, she can CC. But if you have like a champion that's like a bit easy to counter, like for example Braum, like Braum, or maybe like I don't know, like what's another melee champion that can't really engage well? Like there's Braum, there's like Poppy, right? There's like champions that kind of can't really fight in the range for too long. Then they're always going to get countered by range champions. So you can expect that there's going to be way more flexible picks, especially going into the new season for professional play. For regular rank games, it's not going to be that big of an issue because no matter what you do, your teammates are going to choose a bad matchup for themselves anyways. But yeah, all good. Let's go down. You'll be automatically given the quest associated with the giant. Yeah, queuing up. Custom Summoners Rift lobbies will now require players to select a position. Oh, dang! Wait, what? Really? Wow, so that means if you're doing like a for fun 5v5 with your friends, just like even in for fun modes, you have to what? Wait, really? Because of role? Yeah, no, I know because of role quests, but it's like imagine you're trying to just have fun with your team, or like you're trying to like test something out, and then boom, you're just stuck in lane for the next 5 to 10 minutes because you have to do your quest. Huh. Oh well. Oh, wait, here. Wait, swift play and rotate modes will not have this feature enabled. Oh. Wait, that's kind of jarring then, actually. Wait, really? Wait, isn't this bad for the new player experience when they don't have the same rules as ranked games? Like, imagine being like an actual new player. You play swift play and like just other rotating modes. You're having fun. You go into ranked not knowing that it's completely different, and you're like, wait, what is this weird indicator that says you have to stay in your lane? But I know I guess for new players it won't matter, right? Because like they don't really roam anyway. So yeah, no, never mind. It shouldn't work. Yeah. Doesn't this alienate new players? So that's the thing. If you really think about it, it kind of doesn't. Because if you're an actual new player, you're probably not even going to be going outside of your lane because you just don't have the experience for it. So you're probably going to be staying inside your given role anyway. So I don't think it would matter that much, honestly. Like that's just what I think. Hi, Ellie. Thank you for the raid. Oh, hi, Fen. Oh my god, hi, Ellie and Fen. Thank you for the raids. Oh my god. I was watching your guys' peak gameplay like a freaking weirdo without typing. That was me. Lolo lolo. I because I had good peak streams. Oh hi Murphy. Hello everyone. We're going over the new patch notes because I'm unemployed. And I know everybody else is too employed to read this, so I'm doing it for them. And here we go. Completing your quest. Once in game, you complete your quest by playing out your assigned lane. Yep, you're pretty much giving. Yep. For each position, you'll earn points reflected in the UI in your item inventory for taking appropriate actions, many of which are based on what actions you do in game today. And when you've earned points, you receive a reward. Okay, I'll be honest. I am very yeah. You know what? I am very curious. Let's just see if it shows up right now. Let's see if the rewards show up in customs. I sent you an email. I don't know if you check it often. Oh, I check every email. Don't you worry. No, dude. Oh, wait, whoa, whoa, oh, whoa. What the heck? Wait, if I don't select the quest selection, what happens? Hang on. What happens if I just don't select this? Like, this is a quick time event. Am I just screwed for the rest of the game if I don't select it? Or would it auto select it for me? Welcome to Summoner's Rift. Bard has selected roll top? What? Wait, dude, if you have... Wait, what? Wait, that means if you don't have a good PC or just like lag or just like in the bathroom and you don't select, you're just screwed? I'm assuming this only shows up if you're like... If you're not in a specific role, right? That's what I'm assuming. Yeah, that's what I'm assuming is happening. This only for practice. Yeah, okay, that's what I thought. That's what I thought. Okay, let me just do this. Let's go into custom game real quick. Oh, here. Okay, so yeah, I guess this won't be a problem. It's just okay. I was about to say, I was like, dang, imagine you just went to a piss break for a little bit too long, you washed your hands, and then boom, it's just over. That'd be kind of funny, actually. Okay, yeah. So, yeah, once you get to the actual game, it says quest received, upgrade your support item, whatever, into the quest. Oh, you guys can't. Oh, you guys can't see that because of my chat, huh? Whoops. Oh well. So, what is the support rule though? Every goal with your support item to. Oh wait, whoa! Hang on. Wait, is that the only thing for supports? Because it looks like the support quest is the exact same. Like, am I? I'm not tripping, right? Because I don't see anything else that says quest. Oh, wait, so I can just go mid. You're saying I can just go mid, like level 2, what, like previously, and just have no consequences? Wait, yes. Ah, we're so back, baby. Nothing changed with the Bard gameplay. Also, we have a new Demacia map. We got that going for us. I'll miss the winter map. The winter map was so cool. Also, while we're here, I heard there are these things called Fey Lights. Like, if you put a ward... Oh my god, that's so big. What? Does it persist? Or is it burst? To my knowledge, it's there forever until your ward goes out. So, oh, I just... I don't like this. I'll be honest, I really don't like this because, you know, it's like half of the fun of vision control is that you can control, like, you can, like, ward around areas. But now, because there's, like, set, like, parts of the map that are guaranteed to get vision, like, there's gonna be so much more control over these sides now. It's, Okay, so I guess that means that early jungle ganks are going to be kind of gutted. Or, at the very least, early junglers have to, like, figure out how to bypass it for the most part. But... yeah. Oh, yeah, also here, if you guys don't know, these are the borders for your quests, alright? So, it doesn't matter for me because I'm a support, but for, like, ADCs, like, mid laners, top laners, you can actually see the range of how far you can go before your quest, like, deactivates or whatever, right? That's what I'm assuming. That's what I heard. So let me check. Let me check. How far can I leave bot lane before it procs? Does it even proc bot lane? I actually don't know. Wait, hold on. What if I like misclick on purpose? Okay, so yeah, it's like that to be like right on top. Yeah, like right on top, I guess. So okay, one good thing, this ward doesn't look that far. It does, yeah. So this Fey Light doesn't actually look that far. How about this one? How far? Oh, how far does this one go? Oh, okay, guys, I'm not gonna lie. This one was kind of sketchy because it's so big, but the other ones, they don't look that bad. Honestly speaking, the rest don't look actually that bad. Right? Because if you really think about it, like junglers don't even go to this area early game anyway, so like they're gonna come to the bushes, I guess. Can both teams use the same light spot? I don't know. The lines are home guard, not quest limit. Wait, let me find this. There was a tweet. Let me find a tweet about. I think it was the no arm Watley, right? The Tom Kench guy. He talked about the ranges for this kind of stuff. Let me see Watley. But it looks very similar to what it is here. So you watch this guy. So if you check Mr. Watley's Twitter, like here, so for top lane, this is the rough range. At least for now, it might change obviously, but for now, this is the rough top lane range of where you can go before your quest doesn't count, right? So you can't go in the alcove for some reason right now. Like you can't go past your tier 1 tower, right, in top lane. You can still proxy, but you have to stay within the range of your lane. You can't go past it. So yeah. Like, there's like a lot of restrictions, but obviously, like, it might change, right? Like, we're still day 1 of the series, or day 1 of the season, so a lot of things might just change over the next few days, but we won't know. He proved that wrong? Yeah, see, so it's like literally not even a day and things are already getting changed, so yeah. Like, that could have been a bug, so it's like, whatever you see online, don't trust it for now, right? Like, I say that now because I'm giving you guys misinformation right now. AFK warning. But yeah, for now, let's see the game. We're kind of getting ahead of ourselves. Let's go back to the patch notes real quick. So yeah, I guess for dude, supports don't actually have that big of a change, huh? Like dude, this is amazing because I'm a support jungle main. So I actually don't have to learn anything about the new map. Feels good, man. Oh yeah, feels good. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. Feels good. Oh yeah. Also, guys, wait, hold on. I swapped this time right now to talk about something I'm gonna do. So now that we're done with the Find Faker challenge, you guys are probably wondering here, like, what are they going to do next? And I'm not gonna lie, now that we have like a month or two before the season starts to stabilize a bit, I was going to learn how to play mid lane. Because I know how to play jungle, support, and a little bit of ADC, but I've always wanted to try to climb on mid lane. So I think I'm going to start playing mid lane on my Smurf, is the idea. Right? At least for the first month or so. Bard mid? No, I'm not playing Bard mid, you silly gooses. And do you guys know what account I'm going to be using for that climb? Boom, baby! Guess what I got? That's right. I got a brand new level 38. Not it's not new. I just changed my old username, but boom. Yes. The goal is to get to challenger on mid lane and then take a screenshot so it says GG Mern's challenger. That's the plan, baby. Ah. Plot twist. Lo. Okay, I'll be honest. I'm not gonna get challenger. I really don't care about getting challenger, but at least masters, right? Like I want to get at least masters with just mid. That's my goal right now. Pro tip: ban Mel. You mean play Mel? I'm gonna be playing Mel, brother. The get GG merge just challenger challenge. That's what I'm saying. What server is that on? On the Korean server, of course. Like obviously we have to play this on my native server. Oh my god, definitely not Blitzcrank. So yeah, that's the plan. Like I have no idea what MMR this account's in because if you guys don't know, this used to be my bar main account, right? So this was like Diamond MMR, I think last time I checked. So I have no idea how badly I'm gonna get freaking destroyed. But there's no pressure because it's not me that's playing, it's GG Murray. What if you get autofilled? I'm gonna go mid lane and maybe I should go mid jungle, right? Because like I do also want to get my jungle experience ahead as well. TBH. Yeah, that sounds okay to me. Because like if you guys don't know, like I still play jungle, right? For example, like one of my most recent games, I played Jarvan here. Where let me show you. Like one of my most recent 5 rankings on my main account, I went Jarvan jungle and I did really good. So I still have my skills, but it's kind of like I want to actually get better. And I do not. Why not mid top? Why would anybody want to play top? Top is so boring, dude. Like freak. Top is literally the most boring role. Like I would literally want to not play League of Legends versus playing top lane. There's a reason why I play every other lane except for top. Like it's just so freaking boring, man. Yeah, no, I'm not doing that. Like, dude, guys, imagine you're playing, like, imagine your first pick because your team doesn't want to switch for you. You pick a champion like Riven, like, oh yeah, I'm gonna go Riven in practice. The enemy chooses Quinn or like Vayne top. It's like, all right, well, it's like fuck GG, I guess, right? You can't even lane swap anymore because of the new changes. So it's like, why would I ever want to subject myself to that? Why would I ever want to go Riven against freaking Vayne top? Like, what's the point? Wouldn't you like the tank versus tank experience? Why are you assuming that there's going to be a tank versus tank top lane? 90% of the time, if you go tank first, they're gonna go a freaking ranged top lane or ADC like a coward and ruin your entire life. That's usually what happens. So I don't know where you're getting this notion that there's always going to be tank versus tank top lane. You silly goose. Or Gwen, yeah, it's like there's no winning top lane. He's so angry today. No, I'm not angry. I'm just saying I don't want to go top. So yeah, guys, that's the plan. All right. Like, I'll be honest, like, I think it's really funny. You know, it's like, I'm probably not going to be playing on my main account for a while. Because I really want to have the final game on this account, for at least for like a year or something, to be against Hide on Bush. Isn't that kind of poetic? So, at the very least, until I can finish my Find Faker challenge video, that's going to come out in like a year, I don't think I'm going to be playing on this account. I think yeah. The moment I find Faker, I'll probably play ranked again on discount. But until then, I kind of want to get my mid lane experience up. So that's the idea. Did you know that your favorite VTuber is streaming right now? No. I was actually watching earlier, but they were playing Subnautica, but I can't show my face to her until I get challenger using her name. uh, but yeah, it's like also like one of my friends is also learning mid lane right now, and like I don't know mid lane enough to tell them how to play mid lane properly. So I was like, I also want to just learn how to play mid, right? So I can teach them as well, because obviously I'm gonna learn a bit faster since I already have experience. But I just wanted to have personal experience as well. Like you know, it's like I got like 3 birds with 1 stone. Where number one, I learned how to play mid lane. Number two, I learned how to play mid lane so I can teach like other people I know how to play mid lane. And number three, I can figure out like the lane quest thingy, right? That's not limited to just doing the exact same thing I did last season as support. And also four, like just knowing mid lane makes your support naturally better because you get better macro and stuff. So yeah. Are you gonna make a new part of mid account? We went over this, but you probably weren't here. We already have the account, you see. Yes. Look at my tag. Boom. We're gonna start climbing on the mid lane someday with our GG Mern hashtag RKGGK. That's our R tag on Twitter. But I'll probably be doing mid lane to jungle duel. Yeah, like double role is probably the idea. Yeah. You're the reason I started playing Bard. Oh, I'm sorry, but there's probably not going to be any Bard gameplay for a while. I'll be dead ass. I'm not gonna lie. I don't think I'll be playing Bard for like a good amount of time, except for normal games, because I have to learn how to play mid. Okay, that reminds me, guys. What champion should I play? What champion should I mid with? Actually, like yeah, like what are good mid lane champions that you think I should learn, like in the long run? Do you guys think? Because I also have to figure that out. I have to figure out what my main's gonna be. So here, everyone, give me your mid lane champion suggestions that I'm going to use to climb. Mid champs. So, okay, so number one, this is probably not going to be a challenge. It's not a challenge. It's just me just practicing and studying, but we could make it a challenge. I don't know. Okay, hold on. I'm just going to choose all the champions that I think work well, right? So I see an Ari somewhere. Azir. Do I want to play Azir? Freak. Like Azir is like so good if you know how to play, but if you don't know how to play, it's really really bad. Like Faker even went really bad like 0-20 once, and I'm like I don't want to do that. Like Zoe, Rise. Someone said Locks. Like I already know how to play Locks, so I don't even have to learn anything for that. So I don't see the point. Hui. Okay, someone give me AD champions. We have way too much AP. Like I want to go AD for the team comp. Galio, Auction. Yeah, I guess Auction's not bad. Yone. Is Yasuo just gone? I see a lot of people say Yone, but not Yasuo. Like, also my music stopped. Where'd it go? Hello? There you go. Zed? Zed is, I'll be honest, Zed is so meta reliant that I don't think I want to play him. Oh, yeah, also Orion. Isn't Oriana like the, just like every single season she's going to be useful, right? Because of a shockwave? I'm not gonna, I feel like Orion is a really good first pick. No? Like, Orion is literally just spacing and zoning. I just feel like roaming moves would be the best. So Auction, right? Nefiri? I actually already know how to play Nefiri. Okay, here, okay. Here. Let me say the champions I already know how to play, right? Like I already have experience with it. I already know how to play this champion. I already know how to play this champion. I know how I know how to play this champion. I know this champion. Yeah, that's kind of it. Yeah, just these four. So I already have a good start. Like I'm not starting from scratch, obviously, because I already know how to do other stuff, but yeah. These other champions I do want to learn. But I want to get my levels to at least master tier, right? And then go from there. So I'll be honest, I might be stuck for a bit because I'm just going to be spending all my energy on just improving and not actually winning, which is very different, but we'll see. Smolder. River Shen, Zoe is really fun. Oh yeah, that reminds me, dude. I whatchamacallit it. So just a quick side note. I'm finishing up the Ultimate Bravery event video. Like I'll probably finish that by today if I don't work on this video today. But that's gonna hopefully be released either today or next upload. But yeah, yeah. But yeah, I'm kind of getting there, right? I just had 2 more games to edit, right? I still have all yeah, but most of the videos done-ish, like maybe like 70%. But I have to spend like 1 more day doing the last 30%. So yeah, I gotta finish up this video first, honestly. But we'll see. Not sure yet. It really depends on how fast I can finish today's stream and if I want to turn this into a video or not. Since your other role is jungle, what champs would you be playing? I want to learn more AP junglers, so probably like Karthus, right? Like just like champions where I'm like, okay, this champion will probably work in a lot of situations. I want to be a good Nidalee, where I already know how to play these champions, but like I just want to get better at them, right? And obviously I have the champions I played before, like Lee and J4, right? I already played these champions before, so I'll probably just rely on those if I ever get banned out or whatever. Shyvana post rework? Yeah, well, we'll see. Like, this is the start of the season. Dude, guys, the fact that we're at the start of the season and we already finished, like, the big challenge that we had to do with finding Faker, like, I am chilling, dude. Like all of a sudden, my entire, like, life plans have opened up. So this is kind of exciting, actually. I have so many things I can potentially do now. Now that I'm free from the shackles of finding Faker. Nilly is really hard because she is high APM and high macro. I have pretty good APM for an old guy, honestly. Like I'm as old as Faker is, but you know, his fingers are also okay whenever it's not dying. Is Tristana mid good? Tristana mid is only good against certain matchups, honestly, right? I don't want to just blind her. Yeah. But anyways, we're getting ahead of ourselves again. Like that's just a plan, right? Like I just want to talk about that plan before we continue our thing, but yeah, at least for the next month or 2 or 3, I'll probably not be playing ranked on my main account because I really like having the Faker game as my most recent game. But after I finish the Find Faker challenge, I'll probably go back to like support. But I want to learn how to play mid lane. Like I really just want to learn something new, right? Like before I have time, or like while I have time, I guess. So yeah, let the main account decay 400 LP. Well, there's no more decay. That's the thing. Because the season just started, there's no decay because everyone starts at 0 again. So yeah, it's like yeah, it's like there's literally no reason not to not play ranked, right? Yeah, it's like just yeah. Like whatever elo I ended on last season, that's my final elo. Yeah, it's like there was a hard reset today, so it doesn't really matter at all. All right, anyway, but yeah, it's like, I also want to learn the quest system, right? And I obviously can't do that if I'm playing jungle and support because support and jungle already had the exact same quest as last season, basically. You know, so I have to go either top, mid, or bot. I would never go top. Top's so boring. Bot lane is relying on your support, so if you have a terrible support, you're just going to be screwed. So naturally, I should go mid. You know, so that's why I decided to learn mid because bot's like such a coin flip depending on how terrible your support is at the highest level. So it doesn't seem like a good idea. But yeah, it's kind of sad because I actually like playing ADC a lot. Like I love playing ADC with a good support. Like it's just so much fun. But you know that doesn't really matter, obviously. When is new season? Right now, like today. All right. Anyways, mid laners will also progress by dealing damage to champions. Oh dang. Me going Malphite mid, pressing Q every 2 seconds on the mid laner. Boom. Let's see. Passive generations are so tricky outside your lane, but significant amount of overall quest progress while you're in the segment. Drive your opponent out of the lane or kill them to slow the quest progress. Okay, so this is gonna be interesting, right? So here, let me talk about this, okay? Oh, I'm sorry, flashbang. I always do black back screen so that people don't get flashbang by that, but sorry, my bad. see the M dash, dude. I'm not gonna lie. I've never seen the M dash in like any literature in my life. Is it just me? Like I've literally never seen the M dash in my life. Like, like, and this is saying a lot because I read a ton of books when I was young, right? I read a ton of books. I read like a ton of like articles, right? Like journals and stuff. Never have I ever seen it. So I might just have been reading the wrong side of literature, or it's just yeah, or maybe it's just taught in some schools and not the others, right? Like obviously, like the educational differences between different states are different as well. Some people actually use it. I use colon a lot, right? Or like I don't use M dash. I use this. I use colon a lot, where I go like blah 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 colon and then whatever, right? Because it's pretty much just this and then parentheses and extra typing thing, but this just it's pretty much just this, except it looks more formal or whatever. I don't know. Anyways, what was I talking about? I totally forgot what I was talking about. Oh yeah, mid lane. So okay, previously, right? Previously, let's say, or like not even mid, like maybe bot, right? Like literally every lane. Where if you're doing like a 2v2, right? 2v2 or 1v1, whatever you were doing, where if you have two guys, right, and you like pretty much destroy the enemy bot laners, but they don't die. So like let's say that like they're like 2 HP, right? But you have like 4 HP. Previously, what happens is that these two people, they can just clear the wave, you know? They can clear the wave, go back, and then come back, and like it won't be a big deal. But for mid lane, the fact that if you like if I can understand correctly, if you leave mid lane for too long, you also like passively lose out on the quest that you're given, right? Just like doing damage and stuff. So I can definitely see a world where like long range poke champions are going to be a bit stronger in finishing their quests versus melee mid laners. That's just what I'm assuming from like the get go. Because number one, right, like this entire thing where mid laners will also progress by dealing damage to champions, right? Like that means that range champions are naturally just gonna have a weight. Like if you know how to space, they're gonna be able to do more damage, obviously, because they're ranged. So it's like, yeah, it's just like a lot of things that can happen in terms of matchup changes because it's just how the quests work. But anyways, going down. All right, here we go. Top lane. Okay. Oh, is this? Oh, here we go. This is specific changes now. Okay, this is important. All right. Top lane has been particularly difficult role to give appropriate agency to over years, and it's frequently viewed as the position with the lowest agency. True. We're actually I don't know about you, but a really good top laner that's obviously smurfing was probably the biggest carry in the game at some points. So yeah, I guess it depends. We're enhancing their agency with universal access to teleport. So this is the big chunky wonky here. This is the big change where now every top laner is going to have access to teleport, even if they don't go teleport. So this is where the 3 summoner spells, rumor, whatever thing kicks in. Wait, golden experience from minions reduced by 25% outside of top lane until level 3. Wait, what? Wait, what does that mean? Wait, does that mean that every other lane will have reduced minion? Is that what it's saying? Or is it just for top laners? This is for top laners, right? Like just for top laners? No lane swap. Okay, so top laners can still lane swap, but it's more like they just won't be getting as many resources. So okay, so guys, I'm not gonna lie. If it's only until level 3, doesn't that mean the top laner can just sit like they can just sit top lane until level 3 and then immediately lane swap? So it's like they're still gonna lane swap then. It's just gonna be until level 3. What? It's the same thing. That what? It's just what's the difference? Hello? They will lose quest progress. Yeah, but I don't think it depends, right? It depends. Like if you leave bot lane for like if you leave top lane for like 10 minutes, for example, like how long would that delay your quest spike? Right? Because you know, like for example, right? For example, like once you complete your quest, isn't it just over? Like that's it? Like just as long as you hit the quest once in the game, that's it. you can do whatever you want after that. So it's kind of like, it's like you can just, it will delay the quest by 10 minutes. No, it's only half. No, so it'll only delay the quest by like 5 minutes if you think about it. Like, because you're still getting like quest stuff, but just not as fast, is what I'm assuming. So you get double quest progress when you're in the lane, which means if you're not in the lane, you'll get regular quest progress, which means if you're, for example, if it takes 10 minutes inside the lane to finish your quest, then won't it take like 20 minutes or it's like whatever the conversion is. So I guess if it's 5 minutes to complete your quest, then it's like 10 minutes, so it's only five more extra. You will have to find time to lane swap though, which is harder than just starting in the lane. Yeah, but what usually happens is here. Let me just show you. Okay. I'm gonna try not to control Z too much so I don't flash ping you guys. So here, like here's the map, right? Here's the map of Summoner's Rift. So there's that. There's like this, right? There's that. There's this. There's like like jungle, whatever, yada yada, yada yada, all that good stuff, yada yada. So like what usually happens, right, is that the top laners go top, mid laners go mid, obviously, like jungle. What is that, J? Jungle, and then bot support, right? But what happens usually just in current competitive play is that the top laner goes bot eventually anyways, so that the bot laners can switch with them before the Grubs timer comes up. Is Grubs gone too, or is it just Autocon? I haven't gone to that part of the patch notes yet, but yeah, I just spoil myself. Where's the timer? Is the timer the same? Grubs are gone in Swift play? Really? Why are they gone from Swift play? Well, I guess the pace of the game's too fast, huh? Yeah, that makes sense, honestly. But that's good for groups. Grubs are still there. Baron's faster. But, like, at least in competitive play, I can imagine the top laner is still going to eventually roam, like... Dude, oh my god, dude. Dude, I'm already thinking about what the LCK coaches are thinking right now, dude. Holy shit. Dude, all the LCK coaches right now, you can 100% believe that they're already data mining this shit right now. Or like they're practicing right now where it's like, okay, how many minutes do we stay top to get the optimal like quest completion rate? So for example, if you get 70% of your quest done by 5 minutes, then you don't actually lose out on that much if you go down at 5 minutes to finish the rest of 30%, right? Like they are 100% min-maxing this timer right now. I swear they are. Oh god, dude. Imagine being in being a professional coach and having to worry about this the because the thing is, right, it's like you don't have to do 100% quest completion, right? You don't have to stay in top it until 100%. You can stay until maybe like 80%, right? 80%, 70%, god forbid even 60%, because as long as you reach your goal at some point in the game, like somewhere else, like you're going to be similarly effective. That's the thing. So it's kind of like that where it's like, yeah. So it's like you can bet that there's going to be some kind of threshold of like, oh yeah, like you only have to reach 70%, 80%, maybe 90% of your completion before you move to a different lane. Because after that, it's kind of like it's already mid game anyway, so you don't have to worry about anything else. I just don't even understand why they keep trying to kill lane swap. I'll be honest, like from a competitive standpoint, it's very fun to watch, but for a casual watcher, it's very boring. Like that's just how it works. It is very boring to not know what's going on and see that people are just farming because they're fighting in like a disadvantageous matchup. It's just how it is. Because because like a lot of like people really like seeing just 1v1 matchups, right? Like 1v1. Oh my god, that guy's gonna die 1v1, but it's like I don't know. All right, anyways, let's get back to it. So here, what's the quest completion? You need 1,200 points required for quest completion. Okay, dude, I'm not gonna lie. It's like if I want to make this into a video, I should probably start summarizing. I should definitely do that because right now I cannot turn this into a video where I just read off the patch notes and nothing's changing. But let me read this. Okay, so you get okay, so you need 1,200 points to finish your top lane quest. You get +1 per minion kill, but you get +2 for top lane kill. Or like you get +1 if you just get a minion kill like outside of top lane, but you get +2 if you do it in top lane. +30 per epic monster takedown. I'm assuming you don't have to be there, right? Maybe? Maybe? I don't actually know. Because yeah, it's like if your team gets dragon, then obviously like you should probably get +30 for that. You get +25 per turret takedown, +15 in top lane, plus you get +40 for each turret ping? Damn, okay. +15 per champion takedown. So it looks like yeah, it's just snowball. It's like there's like a way faster snowball mechanic in general for top lane. Starting at 105, +1 per 3 seconds passively, increase to +8 per 5 seconds in and around top lane. So pass your outermost living turret in your assigned lane. We're gonna have to find out the range for this because obviously it's gonna be yeah, you're not really gonna be sure how far you can lead to top lane to like proxy or whatnot. Okay, so this is the interesting part, right? The here, let me just do this. So this is the big one, honestly, right? Like the passive one. So that means if you're outside top lane, you get +1 for 3 seconds, right? But if you're in top lane, so you're actually in the role that you should be in, you get +1 for every 1.6 seconds. So yeah, pretty much just like a rough, like just like narrowing down the +8 divided by 8 divided by. Actually, wait. Oh, hang on. Wait. No. Wait. What the fuck am I doing? I did it completely wrong. It's point 625. Sorry, it's the other way around. 0.625 second. Whoa. Wait, that's actually kind of big, actually, huh? Wait, that's actually okay. That's actually way bigger than I thought. 0.625. What? Jesus. What's that percentage? That's like yeah, like times 4.8. So interesting. So yeah, I guess you have to just stay in top lane, I guess, right? For a bit. So um okay, here, let's talk about this, okay? So let's say you get 5 minions a wave, right? Is the wave still 30 seconds each? Is that still like a given rule? Anyone know? So every 30 seconds, yes, first wave just comes faster. Okay, so it's still the same respawn timer, right? So that means if you get 5 minions a wave, then you'll get 10 minions a wave on average, right? Like just like 10 CS a minute, I guess, right? Whatever. Which is you get +20. So you get +20 in a minute from just farm. Okay? Like you're still with me? And let's see, let me do math. 1 divided by 0.625 times 1. So you get 1.6, right? So here, so if you get 20 plus points per 1 minute, that means you'll get maybe 1.6 plus from just staying alive every second. So that times 60 would be 96. So you would get 96 plus points every minute in terms of just quest points. So if you're doing 5 minions farmed every minute, then you will by default have 116 points already into the thing. Okay? Are you still with me? And it starts at 105, right? Well, actually, no, wait, fuck. When did minions start again? Wait. No, let's see. When does the minion wave start? Like, if it's faster? Um, like, what's the time? 30 seconds? So is it, so does that mean it's like 30? So is it like 30 and then like 60 and then like 130? Is that the timers or like, what is it? Yeah, really? Really? There's no more of Just no more of 105, 135 weird ass timers or anything? Interesting. So starting at 30 seconds, right? So I guess like 1 minute's fine, right? Yeah. Because minions are gonna be there at like 1 minute anyways. Okay. So that means if you just fought, like if you just don't, like, so this is not including kills, right? So not including kills, not including anything, not including turret platings, anything like that. That means that most good top laners, they're going to reach their quest completion at like 11 minutes then. Right? Because if you just like this is not even including like takedowns and stuff. Did you get way more than 5 minutes per minute though? Well, no, it's 5 minutes per wave. So it's 10. It's sorry, it's 10 minutes, 10 minutes per minute. But yeah, like the math is still correct. It's 10 minutes a minute because it's 5 minutes per wave. I'm pretty sure I did the math right. Someone correct me if I'm wrong. The lanes are different lengths, so unless they move faster. Well, it's like it's a rough conversion, right? It's just very rough. It's just how it usually goes. So okay, when does grub spawn? Anyone know? Are the grub spawns still 8 minutes or whatever? Can anyone confirm before I spoil myself? I don't want to accidentally skip ahead or whatever. 6 minutes? Oh, grubs start 6 minutes? Damn. Um. Okay, guys. Here's my okay. Fuck. Okay, I have to read the mid lane first before we continue. Here, like, because I already have my theories about professional play. Like, just from the last 5 minutes. Let me find. Let's see. Let me find mid lane. But yeah, once you finish your quest, right? Once you finish the quest, you get level cap increase to 20 plus 600. 600? How much? How much experience is a level? Fuck. Let's see. How much here? How much EXP equals a level? I know there's like a chart somewhere. Here it is. So, Jesus. What level are you usually at like 11 minutes, 12 minutes? So it should be, yeah, like half a level. That's actually, that's a lot actually, huh? This is honestly, this is the biggest one. This is by far the biggest one where all future experience gains increase by 12.5%. So that means the faster you complete your quest, the faster you can just snowball up the ass compared to other people, right? Because like exponential, the rich get richer. Jesus Christ! Wait, that's kind of wild. If the top laner did not select teleport, they get unleashed teleport on a 7-minute cooldown. So yeah, another. If they did select teleport, they're also shielded for 30% of their health on maximum on rival lasting for 30 seconds. Holy shit! Guys, you know what the funniest thing about this is? Do you guys know what the funniest thing about this is? You can 100% bet there's going to be a situation where the top laner is already at the fight, but they have empowered teleport. So they're going to do like a 1-inch 6-pack teleport, right? And just for the shield. Like, you're going to see so many top laners doing like a 1-inch teleport for the shield itself. Holy fuck. Oh, that's so funny. It's actually strategically viable to just teleport right on top of yourself. Oh my god. Yeah, it's just a 6-pack buff. Like, you just teleport on top of yourself to get 30% shield. Like, what the fuck? Jesus Christ. Okay, it's like I don't want to say anything more until we read the rest of the patch notes. All right, jungle quest completion is mostly unchanged. Yeah, it makes sense. Like jungle is already same. Um. Oh, whoa! Hang on. Yo, guys! Smite damage is 1,000. 1,400. What? Why? How am I gonna, dude? I can't. Okay, well, guys, spellbook smite is fucking bugged. Like it's like okay. I'm not gonna lie, spellbook smite is dead. If I'm being dead ass, like fuck, man. Like, dude, like I can get it, dude. I could get away with like 900 smites versus 1,200 sometimes, but 900 versus 1,400 is that's impossible. That's literally, dude. What the freak? Like, why is it my fault that junglers can't smite an objective property? Why am I getting punished for it? It's not fair. Dude, 1,400 is insane. 1,000 versus 1,400 is 100 difference. Bro, did you read what you typed before you typed it? So I'm wondering about this one. Pet counters need to fully finish the quest. 40 to 35. Wait, does that mean that okay, you know how there's wait, after quest no. Wait, what's the thing? Because isn't it like here? Like, okay, I'm gonna leave this because I don't need it for later. But if it's 40 to 35, you know how like for example, if you have 0 jungle stacks, you have 600 smite damage. If you have 20 jungle stacks, it's like 900. And then after 40, after you complete your quest, it's 1,200. If it's 35 stacks now, then what's the number for this? Like what is it? Is it 0 like something 40 35? Like is it still 20? Like what's the like well, what's the middle number? 20 is the middle? Okay, so it's just you just get faster this then. It's like alright. Noted. Gust Walker, we don't care. Smite damage. Fuck. After quest completion, junglers gain 4% movement speed in the jungle river. Increase to 8% out of combat. Oh. Oh god. Oh god. That's just wait, what's the passive from Moby Boots? Wait, how much movement speed does Moby Boots give? 150. Wait, this was no, this is the old one. This is the old one. Sorry, where's the new one? There you go. Symbiotic Souls. Gain 10% bonus movement speed. Synchronized Souls. So this is 40, 45. But it's like it's percent. How much percent is plus fuck? Yeah, it's like you pretty much get a free symbiotic, pretty much like the first symbiotic, right? Yeah. Interesting. After quest completion, jungler gain point plus 10 gold and plus 10 XP per large monster killed. Okay. This is the one I have to pay attention to because I have to learn how to play mid lane next patch, huh? Jungler can't spawn faster? Really? Wait, where's the patch notes for that? It's probably below. Like, dude, guys, look at the side. Do you see the sidebar? We're not even fucking 10% done with this. Dude, holy fuck, this patch is so big. Oh my god. Okay, well, I'm gonna have to speed this up a bit. Alright, mid laners, unique progress through dealing damage. Yep, for rewards, mid laners receive a free upgrade. Free upgrade? Damn. Periodically? What do you mean periodically? The boost upgrades are based on the items introduced with the strength, but they've been heavily reworked and are significantly more powerful now. Goddamn, okay. Are feet still in the game? Oh, it's like I'm sure I'll get to that later. Yeah, stats stay in lane. 1350 required for quest completion. Range champions get What? Oh, JK, never mind. Whatever I said about range champions getting an advantage, just kidding. So same thing, plus 30 per epic monster takedown. Where's the damage one? Wait, so it's like, oh my, dude, it's like, can't you just, no, I'm pretty sure long range champions will still, like, dude, oh my god, wait, is this assassin meta? Holy shit. Isn't this just literally assassin meta right now? Because, yeah, assassins will just go in and just do your burst and walk away until the burst is back up. But they get shit ton of damage. Oh my, oh fuck. Oh, damn. But the thing is, right, if it's assassin meta, you can 100% make sure, you can be sure that the counter to assassin meta is going to be tank mid meta. So you're going to have Galio mid, like Malphite mid, all that good shit. And the counter to tank meta is ranged meta. And the counter to ranged meta is assassin meta. It's a circle. Oh shit. We already found out the next 3 seasons of the 2026 patch. We're going to have a bunch of assassin mid lane champions. And then that's going to force all the tank mid laners to come out. But then that's going to force all the range mid laners to come out, which means assassins are going to come back. Oh my god, it's so stupid. All right. So it's only mid lane that has a damage thing, right? Dude, it's like shit. That dude, it's like, doesn't that mean that early game champions are going to have a field day? Because, you know, like if you're an early game champion that's strong early game, you're going to finish your quest faster. And if you finish your quest faster, you're going to get increased XP gains after that. So it's like, oh, fuck. Oh my god. Dude, Korea FF15 is going to be even more prevalent now. Fuck. Jace can EQ and change the melee. Yeah, how does that work? If you're Jace and you EQ and you change into your melee form, will that count as a melee thing or a range thing? You know? Yeah. Well, what's the verdict? Or every time you throw a Nidalee mid spear, you just turn to Cougar form. Like, would that count as like a mid lane thing? All right. Anyways, tier 2 boots upgrade to the corresponding tier 3 boots. So does that mean that even if you don't get feats, you just get tier 3 right away? What? No feats? Feats are gone? Oh. Yeah, I never liked that thing anyways. Whatever. Hang on. Every 5 minutes, gain an empowered recall, reducing the channel time from 8 to 4 seconds. But champion takedowns reduce the cooldown by 1 minute? So you're telling me that if you like go into lane with all your items, get a pentakill, then you just get a bad fuck. You don't even need a penta, you just need like 3 kills, 2 kills. Oh my god, dude. Dude, guys, this is literally just, oh my fuck, this is assassin meta. This is literally assassin meta. Because there's way less of a risk if you roam now, right? Like you shove out mid lane, you're an assassin, you roam bot, get 2 kills, you get empowered recall, you're back mid in like 2 seconds. Holy shit. Oh my god, this is literally just assassin meta. Oh fuck. Guys, the amount of Katarinas, the amount of auctions, the amount of whatever roaming mid laners you got. Oh fuck. Like, dude, you can just go Xerath, right? Go Xerath mid, just press R. Dude, oh my god, no! Go Karthus mid is back! Yes! No, dude! Guys, Karthus mid is fucking OP, no? Because your Karthus, you just spam Q on the minion wave the entire game. You don't even have to leave. You're gonna have passive XP gain because you're mid all the time. You press R to get 1 kill, empowered recall. What the fuck? Holy shit, it's Karthus meta, baby! I'm learning Karthus mid. Oh my god, I'm farming free low, baby. Fuck. Oh fuck, dude, this card this meta. No, 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 no. Oh my god, dude, all of these global mids, like Twisted Fate mid, Pantheon mid, Galio mid, Karthus mid, fuck, even Soraka mid, like fuck, dude, shit. Oh my god, we're so back to season 10, man. Whenever that happened, oh fuck. That's kind of cray cray. Oh, balls. No, no, no. Talon mid? No one plays Talon, silly. What's wrong with you? The last guy I know that main Talon, he quit the game. You silly goose. I hope this year's meta will be interesting. So the thing is, right? The funny thing is, like, there's actually not. Okay, it's like, I know I say there's going to be a lot of changes, but at its core, the game actually hasn't changed that much. If you really think about it, you know, like I'm only thinking about like the absolute apex tier of like Challenger LCK. But for most elos below that, the game actually hasn't really changed. If I'm being dead ass. So for most casual people, it's not going to be any different. But I'm just thinking about all the ramifications of the highest level right now, which is why I'm like freaking out. Because guys, imagine Faker Zed again in 2026. Unironically, oh, Faker TF, Faker Zed, like Faker Galio is gonna come out every single game. Like fuck, man. Oh, we're so back. We are so back, baby. For low Edo this season, no, dude. For Smurfs playing, like for Smurfs playing in this season is gonna be insane. Like you're gonna be able to hard stomp as a Smurf so much more now because of the exponential growth you get after finishing your quest, right? Because number one, if you beat your enemy laner, you're gonna have faster XP growth from your quest, right? Which means you're gonna have increased XP gains for however long after that. You don't have to leave your lane. You can just camp out in your lane and just press a random button every now and then. Like my god. Also, wait. Let me figure this out. Wait. So after you complete your quest, so um, okay. So quick question: does anyone know? So if like, let's say you complete your quest, right? Like your top 8 quest is done. Do you still get passive quests after that? So like let's say you beat top 8 really hard. Do you just stay top lane? Like or is this gone? Like so, for example, this is part of the quest progress, right? But does that mean that you still get the increased future? Like does this work for every single lane now? So can you go bot and you'll still have the regular growth if you say top? What do you mean quest is done is done? It's like here, like because like it says +1 per minion kill and +2 in the top lane for quest progress. But yeah, I'm assuming that after you finish this progress, like all of these are gone. So now it's just this, right? Like these don't carry over. After rewards, you can do whatever. Okay, perfect. Yeah, because I was like, there's no way that after you beat top lane, the strat is to stay top lane. There's no way that's the case. So I'm glad. All right, thank you. Just wanted to clarify. Just making sure because it changes a lot if that was different. But okay, continuing. Mid lane, yep. Dude, Karthus mid is back, baby. Guys, I'm gonna play Karthus mid, man. Like, I actually want to play Karthus mid right now, but I gotta get through the next 95% of this patch notes, unfortunately. Wait, Crimson Lucidity? Oh. Wait, did they... Okay, this is the tier 3 CDR boots, right? They definitely gutted this, no? Like, because number one, this item was super strong in the previous patch. So I'm assuming they gutted it. I don't know if these are low, like worse or better or not. Empowering or protecting allies with abilities, dealing damage to enemy champions with abilities, or casting a summoner spell grants 10% movement. Oh! Wait. What? Yo, Lulu mid? Oh, freak, Karma mid, Lulu mid, shit. Wait, no. No, this is Oriana mid. Oh my god, what champions go shield mid lane? Like Karma, Oriana, Galio, maybe, right? It's like, oh shit. Morgana mid's back, baby. Lux? Oh my god, Lux has a shield. I keep forgetting. Oh. Victor? But it says empowering or protecting allies. Like, I'm assuming it's allies, right? Like, you can't just do it to yourself because you're not an ally. Is that how it works? What's the technical jargon on this? Like, is Victor considered healing your allies if you're healing yourself with that weird like auto attack thing? Is that a thing? Or damaging enemy? Well, it's anything, right? So it's kind of like, yeah. So it's like you can do all three. No, just do all three. But dude, no, this is a crazy one because dude, spellbook mid is gonna be crazy now. No, like, oh my god, Zoe meta. Oh no, 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 Zoe meta is gonna be. Oh, Zoe's gonna be faster. Oh fuck me. Oh my god, Zoe's gonna get fucking redemption and then go super speed, and then she's gonna do damage because of super speed, and then she's gonna use flash to get super speed. Oh balls, man. So Zoe's gonna be broken. Oriana's gonna be broken. Lux is gonna be broken. Ah, shit. Karthus gonna be broken. Zoe in Assassin meta? Dude, Zoe's in a... Dude, champions like Zoe and, like, Lux are, like, low-key... Like, they're long range, but they're pretty much assassins themselves, no? They just don't have mobility, like, as much mobility. I guess Zoe does, but yeah. Oh, God. This season's gonna be so interesting. Redemption gets AP now, too? What? Alright, anyways. Wait, hold on. Wait, so if I'm looking at this properly, does only mid lane get tier 3 boots? Is what I'm picking up? Literally just mid lane? Yes? I'm a mid lane, guys. I'm gonna be a mid lane main. Like, guys, being a jungle main didn't get me a girlfriend. Being a support main didn't get me a girlfriend. I think being a mid lane will get me a girlfriend. Any truers? This is my year, baby. I was just maining the wrong role all this time. I just gotta learn mid. I think playing League is the issue. That can't be it, you silly goose. Being top may get you more girls? What do you mean? Top doesn't even get you guys, man. Like, why would anybody want to be a top laner or even go near top laner? Like, even junglers don't want to go near top. Like, you good? Anyways, mid lane's gonna be... Dude, this is just a faker patch. Every 5 minutes... Yeah, we did that. Okay, skip. Movement speed. Gain 5% of your movement speed. Adaptive force? What the fuck? Quit mid? Wait, no, this is assassin meta. Fuck. Just go Youmu's on assassin, and then you just go. My god. Alois doesn't have a GF. It checks out. No, Alois is my GF. How dare you? All right. Anyways, spell singer shoes. Wow. Just get wow. You just I guess magic boosts just don't get anything more extra, huh? Sucks to suck. You just get stats. Stats are boring. All right. Yeah. Same thing for attack speed. Mercury treads. Here we go. After taking magic damage from a champion, get what? Same thing for what? Wow. Okay, dude, I'm already thinking of all the Zed. I'm thinking of all the Zed in like outplays, right? Because you already got that shield item. You get another shield. Like, dude, assassins with shields is like just OP. No? Isn't that what was already on it? Wait, did you get a shield from these boots? No way. Shields versus assassins also good. That's true. Maybe it's counter assassin meta. You know, maybe maybe we're just skipping the assassin meta. We're going right to tank meta, right? Like we're just skipping part 1. We're going right to tank meta already. You did? Okay, well I wouldn't know. I never. Okay, dude. So one funny thing right here, Merc Treads from tier 3. Oh, I never went tier 3 on these items, which is probably why. Because here, the funny thing is, if you like, usually only go Merc Treads on support if you have like, if there's like a lot of CC on the enemy team, like at least for Bard. But my idea is that if you're good at the game, you won't even get hit by a CC ability in the first place. That was why I never built this stupid item on Bard. Because if you're good at the game, you just won't get CC'd. So it's like, if you buy the item, you're pretty much saying that you're bad at the game. Which is why my ego won't let me do it. So that's why I never went Merc Treads or even tier 3 Merc Treads. Because like, why would you like just go movement speed, no? Like go swiftness boots. If you go swiftness boots, then you can just dodge the CC instead of getting hit by it. Like, it's just skill diff. That was my rationality behind why I don't go this stupid item. Alright, anyways, bot lane. We're doubling down on bot laners as it gains defining gold income kit. Wait, what? Oh, doubling down. Oh, that's a good thing. Nice. Draven mains shit. Bot lanes progress the quest more for minion kills in other positions and are rewarded with some upfront gold. Increase gold income for the rest of the game and the ability to move their boots into the role quest slot for more component items. Or even a... Oh. This is the one... Okay, so 8... Okay, so let me get this straight. Top lane gets TP and 2 levels. Mid lane gets tier 3 boots and empowered recall. Bot lane gets an entire extra item. What does jungle and support get? Like, in comparison, they get nothing. Bro. Hey. Jungler gets a 200 extra smite? Nothing, Lamau. Alright, well, no, I'm sure we'll get to the support section. Alright, here we go. So, 1350. Guys, same thing. Guys, I honestly think that AP Mage's bot is going to be even more prevalent. Right? Like, dude, AP... Oh my god. God, fuck. Karthus bot? Dude, yeah, no, guys. Whenever I see a Karthus ADC or like a Cho'Gath ADC, or God forbid, sometimes I see a fucking Singed ADC, they always carry the game. I don't know why. It's like, it's so good. Which is why I'm just like, how do you play against this shit? Right? Like, it looks like the Singed. Yeah, I literally played Singed bot like as my ADC. We lost the game, but it was not my Singed fault. Like, he was actually doing really good. And I was like, what is this strategy? How is he doing this much damage? He's freaking Singed at level 3. Alright, anyways, quest you get 1 kill amount of gold from the quest completion. Congrats. Alright, +2 gold. Oh my god, dude. I can imagine going Cole. Just go Cole until you get an extra 300 gold for free. So, okay, I'm not gonna lie. ADC is going to be the most late game capped champion, if I'm being honest. Right? I feel like ADCs are going to be, by definition, the win con for a lot of LCK teams in the late game. Because you have literally 1 extra damage item. Does a game last long enough, though? That's the thing. Like LCK teams will find a way. So, you know, like you already have teams that, because they're really good at the game, they already get to 6 items like every single game in 30 minutes anyways. So like because, you know, like, they get like 10 CS a minute. So like obviously they're going to be able to buy another 7th item, pretty much. Yeah. Oh my god, it's time for the pays meta, baby. Assassin meta, guys. This is why it's going to be even more crucial that you learn how to farm. I know half of you guys in chat don't know how to farm because you're like, oh no, I'm fine. But I guarantee you, if you just know how to click on the minion at the right time, then you're going to climb so much faster. I guarantee you. So learn how to farm. It's literally just freeload by just farming. Here we go. Oh my god, let me take a quick Oh my god, let me take a break. Guys, I have no idea how I'm going to make this into a video. Okay, guys, I think the idea is okay. The plan is okay. The plan is I think I'm going to, after I go through these patch notes, I'm going to go back and summarize everything we just talked about. That's probably going to be the best way. So after we just like read this at the first go through, I'm just going to restart the recording, but then I'm going to just like skip through the parts that everybody's thinking about. That's probably gonna be way more efficient than like trying to clip the fucking 4-hour VOD I'm gonna have at the end of the stream. Yeah, and then so I'm pretty much going to summarize what we're going through right now, and then when I edit it, I'm gonna summarize it even more. So that's probably gonna be the most efficient way of doing this. Yeah, I'm down, and then I can work on the Ultimate Bravery video next time, whatever. Anyway, support. There's nothing here. Okay, the support quest is already fulfilling and functional. Yeah. Yeah, I'm fulfilled as okay, and as they say, if it isn't broken, don't we did want to take this opportunity to localize the role quest to bot lane sim to other no, why are you localizing the quest? No, let me go mid level 2, you freaks. Let me roam, you freaks. Gone are the days of having to sacrifice one of your items. Okay, whatever. Golden experience for minion kills and for support quests are 25% outside of balling until level 3. Well, I guess I'm going level 3 roams. No more level 2 roams. Okay, so guys, the funniest thing, right? The funniest thing is that what I can do is I can actually use my support quest items before I leave level 2. So I have 0 support items. And then I can actually go mid, gank it, and come back by the time the quest items come back. It's just so free. No, because like, it's like if you go mid and you successfully kill the mid laner, your mid laner is gonna snowball faster. So it's like there's not actually a net loss as long as you get the kill. Surprisingly. When does a new season release update? If you're in the Korea, Japan, whatever, like C region, it's already out. Like EOS, I'm pretty sure it's out. For NA, I'm assuming it's going to start patching in 4 hours. Like, NA usually starts patching at 6:30 p.m. my time. So yeah, in like 4 hours. And then it's probably going to be up by like a few hours after that. EOS is out? Isn't it out? I'm assuming it is. Like, EOS is usually like a few hours after Korea. I don't know. EOS is in 3 hours? Oh, really? Oh, interesting. Yeah, it's already out in Korea. So imagine being stuck in the past, Lamau. I'm playing it right now. Rank servers are disabled in my region. It's funny because it's not for my region. Like, I can still queue up for ranked. Like, entirely. Wait. Oh, shit. Hang on. I didn't read. What did it say? Yeah, I can still queue up. I don't know what's going on with your guys' region. All right, anyways. Whoa! Wait, we get more gold per 5? It went from 5 gold to 9 gold? Dude, that means if you just complete your quest item, you just breathe and you get more money. What? My god. Just breathe. It's amazing. Whoa, what the fuck? After quest completion, 40 gold? Oh my god, everyone in the family is gonna have two pink words. Oh, fuck. No, now there's no reason not to buy a pink word. No. Oh god, now we like it's like there's actually no monetary disadvantage of just starting the game with 2 pink words. Wait. Guys. Do you know what this means? Do you guys know what this means right now? Like, I don't know if you guys know the ramifications of what this means. Because here, let me show you, okay? Because here, if it's actually, hold on. Never mind. I take it back. Whatever I just said, never mind. I want to read the rest of the patch notes. I keep getting ahead of myself, but I would tell you what I was talking about if I see something in the patch notes that doesn't counter it. After quest completion, store up to 2 control words on your role quest instead of your item inventory. Okay, so ADC. Okay, so let me get this straight. Top lane gets TP, right? Top lane gets TP and 2 levels. Mid lane gets tier 3 boots and empowered recall. ADC gets an entire extra freaking item. Supports get 2 wards. Supports get 2 wards that cost 80 gold. What? You're telling me supports get literally 80 gold of value while the ADC can get like the ADC can get up to like 3,000 gold? What? They have ads in stream now? Wait, is there? Maybe because you just opened it. Maybe the ads are gone after you finish that. I don't know. Actually, no, I guess this is fine. Yeah, no. It's like, yeah, it's like I thought about it for 2 seconds without being emotional, and I realized that, yeah, maybe it's true. That's right, because if you support, you have 6 item slots, right? Like 1 support item, 1 boots, and then like 4, like 3, usually 3 items, and then wards. So the fact that you have 1 extra slot for wards means that you can actually just go final 6 items. So I guess in terms of net gain, you get 1 extra item in that regard, right? But you're just gonna cap out way lower, I guess, right? Maybe that's the point. Yeah. Yeah, I guess. Yeah, net gain wise, it makes sense. And then if the game goes on long enough, you can replace one of your support items with like a tank item, right? And then go from there. That's probably, yeah. Like I guess that makes sense balance wise. But dude, guys, this also means that like carry supports are gonna be back. No, because number one, you can go Lux support, Xerath support, like fucking like a random ass damage support, like Elite support. Oh my god. Please tell me you nerfed Elise, right? Please God tell me you nerfed Elise. Oh my god, I do not want to play against the Elise going to the season. Holy shit. I don't even want to think about it. Oh, please. I think they buffed Elise? Why would they buff her? She's literally tier 1 support last season. It's fine, you're a mid main now. Maybe I just go at least mid. Like, fuck it. Alright, anyways. Okay, we finally got through 10% of the patch notes. Autocon, alright. Goodbye, Autocon. I don't... Okay, raise your hands if you actually liked Autocon. Because I'm not gonna lie, I don't think many people even liked it. Like, be honest. Be honest. Who actually liked Autocon? I'm not gonna lie. I think the only single change in terms of objectives I liked in the last year was the Rift Herald and how you can drive the Rift Herald. That was probably the only change where I was like, fuck yeah. I like proteins throwing into it. I like the funny flowers. Being very honest, damn. You don't like grubs? I think grubs are okay, honestly. Like, I kind of like how you can like decide between going between grubs and dragon, right? I like how there's always 2 objectives up on like one side of the map on different sides, so I can like kind of choose. But I'll be honest, I hate the most when you have dragon on the bot side, no Baron up yet, and you have Autocon on the bot side. So that means whoever wins the next fight gets 2 objectives for free, right? I like that's why I just didn't like TBH. Anyways, Autocon's dead. Goodbye. Blood. Oh my god, no more flowers, Lamau. No more taking flowers. No. No, my flowers. My flowers. Feats. I'm not gonna lie. Okay, so the thing about Feats, right? Feats was kind of like, it was pretty much just First Blood, except on steroids. So it kind of brought more attention to the early game. But if you're like a professional player, it didn't change that much. So yeah, whatever. All right, anyways, yeah. Oh wait, first blood and first turns back, baby. Oh shit. Oh my god, I'm ready to flip the first blood for 400 gold. Shit. We are also reducing the value of frequently killed champions, but letting them re-earn the bet. We are happy with the current level snowballing. So that means, so you're telling me that they're getting rid of dying, or punishment for dying, I guess. Damn. By reducing the value of repeated kills, players are nudged towards ganking other lanes to extract the most gold. That's gonna have ramifications, but whatever. Yep. Okay. More gold. More gold. Goodbye Otacon. Goodbye roses. Base code gold devaluation per 1 gold given on death. Also, dude, I just realized, why am I even using fucking paint? I can just open up my pen tool. Am I stupid? I can literally just draw like on top of the screen. Am I stupid? I think I'm stupid. All right. Anyways. For example, dying and giving away 300 gold will reduce your base kill gold by 75% gold. Okay, so before I continue, I actually wanted to check the top right now. So, GG Mern's game. Teehee, that's me. All right, let's see. Let's go talk to the champion. I want to see exactly how big the like. I want to see how big the thing was, like the range of getting the gold. I just want to see. I'm GG Mern. Okay, so how do I check this? How do I even check like the ongoing boots? So okay, I have to where's my quest? So okay, so pretty much we can figure out the ranges for the quest by just hovering over our thing, right? We can see how much gold we get. So here, let's go up a bit. So if we here, how much gold or how much XP quest completion are we supposed to get? On top end, we're supposed to get where is it? Like where was the passive one? So we're supposed to get +1 per 3 if we're not in range. So we can use that as an indicator, right? So I'm assuming it starts. Oh my god, the wave came so fast. Jesus Christ. So where is it? When does this thing start? Hello? Oh, 105. So it should be here. Hello? Oh, wait, I have to press tab? Oh, no, it's right here. Oh, sorry. Oh my god, dude, I have to fucking... What? Okay, number 1, the minions are... Okay, how much for minions? Wait. Hold on. For 3 seconds passively, increase to 8. What? Okay, so I get 8. What the fuck? Why is it going up in increments by 2, though? I can't tell. It's 1.5 per... Oh, is it per second? Like, I thought it meant I was gonna get +8 per 5. So, like dead ass, it just means, like every 5 seconds I get +8. But that means I just get a flat amount. Oh my fuck. How do... Fuck! How do you check the range? How do I know if I'm not in range anymore? Okay, so, okay, number 1, I'm not in range now, right? Like, 100%. You should have an icon near your thing. I thought that too, but it's not there. Like, I saw it before, but it's not there anymore. So, okay, so right now we're out of range, right? Yeah, we aren't, like, the fact that's not going up right now, like, by that fast means that we're not in range. Still not in range. Still not in range. Still not in range. Still not in range. This should be in range now. The JK. This should be in range now. Yep, okay. So it's literally just okay, so is it just the entire river area? So if I just like touch water. Oh my god, it literally just wow, okay, that's actually a really helpful thing. It's literally just the water. So if I just touch the rock, I should be in range. Hang on. Okay, so right now my right foot is in water, so I'm not in range. If I walk up literally an inch though. Yeah, no, it's wow. It's literally just the water. So I'm not gonna lie. Okay, number one, let's check if you can see that in the lowest quality. I'm curious. Oh my god! I can't see the fuck out of that in the lowest quality. Oh my god, dude. If you have low quality, sucks to suck. Dude, if you can't... Oh my god, how the fuck will you know if you have no quality? Dude, how would you know the difference? Even on regular quality, regular quality is like a little bit better, but like it disappears. But like, how about increased quality? Oh my fuck! Yeah, no, dude, this is a computer diff. If you have a bad computer where you can't constantly see these effects, you're screwed. Hey, fuck you! Test the alcove? Yeah, give me a sec. Okay, so does this count? So, okay, this doesn't count, but I'm assuming this counts, right? Yeah. Wait. Yeah, okay, so okay. As long as you're like literally okay, hold on. Let's see. What if you're like here? Okay, so this is not okay, so I guess you have to be within range of your tower, right? Is what I'm assuming. So it's like, oh my god, this isn't in range? What? Wait, how come this wasn't range? No, okay. So this was in range. What? Wait, no, wait, it's no longer in range. No? What the fuck? Wait, okay, so I'm in range now. This is in range now, but this is not in range. What? So it's like the top half. So I'm gonna get an outline, okay? Like, wait, no, this isn't in range either again. Like here? So this is in range. So like roughly around here. Yeah, so this is in range. Yeah, so like, right here. Okay, so like this entire line right here is in range. Right? So it's like, here, let me go to replay screen. So from what I can gather, this is the current range. So all of this is within quote-unquote top lane range. Right? But well, is this in range? Here's what I'm trying to figure out. Hang on. Wally's tweet map map out the range. Yeah, but that's actually not updated. Oh my god, wait, this is not in range now. Like this little area. Interesting. Okay, let's check the alcove. So let's see. Okay, I'm definitely in range. Yep. Okay, how if I go in the bush, am I in range? What? 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 So okay, so the right side of the bush is in range, but the left side isn't. What? So like it's like this? What the fuck? Oh my god! Yeah, that's literally it. Wait, hello? Wait, this is whoa, what the fuck? Why is that not in range? Hello? It's like this then, huh? Wait, whoa. Because here, it's like I'm not in range now. Wait, no, okay, wait, no, I'm in range now. But if I go here, I'm no longer in range. What? What the? It's like this.
Choose your own path.
What? I'm not in range. Dude, what the fuck? So, dude, okay, so right now, for some reason, this half is in range. This half isn't. Same thing with here. Like, what the fuck? Yeah, yeah. Okay, I'm in range. I'm in range. All right, the minions are here now. So, yeah, no. It's like it doesn't matter where the minions are. It's the exact same growth. What? Okay, guys, if you're going into range right now, if you want to get passive XP, make sure to stand on the top half, like the closer half to the lane is what I'm assuming.
My spirit is not.
Right? Let's do this one too. Oh my god. I dear. Same as bot. I'm gonna test this out. Give me a sec. Okay, so I'm definitely in range now, right? Yeah, I'm in the range because it's going up incrementally. If I go here though, yeah, I'm not in range anymore. Holy freak! So yeah, it's literally just yeah. So here's the current level. Okay, this is the rough line of where you can stay top lane. So that means I'm assuming all of this means that you don't actually get EXP. So if you're gonna hide, guys, if you're gonna camp in the bush, I very strongly recommend you to stand on the closer side of the lane, or else you're not gonna get EXP. Holy balls! Nerf to people? No, it's not a. Okay. Also here, right? Okay, so if you guys are just showing us now, we have confirmed that if your foot is touching the water, so right now we're in range, right? But if you like go up a little bit more, oh no, we're in range now. If you touch one single footstep on water, then you're technically not part of top lane anymore.
My hands are stained.
Can you check proxy? Yeah, I got you. I was gonna check that next. So yeah, I'm still not in range. Okay, I'm assuming this is not in range either. Yeah, this is not in range. Now just a bot half of the bush. Yep, bot half is not in. How about the top half? Top half is not okay. So yeah, top half not. If I step into the lane though. Okay, so I'm still considered. Yeah, I'm still yeah. This is still part of the game, so that's fine. Well, why that main just what the heck? That main just stopped hitting me even though it's in turret, whatever. All right. So let's see how far I can go before this starts like proccing. Okay, so good news. It looks like proxying is still working. Yeah, because I still get passive EXP here. But if I go like here. Yeah, okay, so. Yeah, no, yeah, that makes sense. It's just this line. So it looks like, yeah, it's just the entire line, but okay, how far can I go though? Okay, I'm not in range, I'm in range. Wow, yeah, this is still considered in range. Damn. Holy shit. So yeah, not in range.
The time for talk is over.
Yeah, I'm in range. Wait, no, okay, I'm still not in range, but if I go here, I'm assuming I'm in range. Yeah, okay, so yeah, okay. Now the real question is, if I go into their base.
Burdens of the past.
Okay, all right, okay. It stops here. I don't get any more go after this. So interesting. All right, okay, cool. We have figured it out for top lane. Do I have this in my match history? Okay, I can just draw it. That means if you're proxying someone, loses quest XP to even stop you, it's so over. Here, I will just I'll just do this. Fog of War off. Scroll out. Okay, here we go. Let me just draw the exact line of where it stops, okay? Because now that we know. So that means like roughly on. So let me just draw the range of you're within top lane. I guess, right? Yeah. Dude, this is so fucking weird. It's like half of the lane here. Oh my god, brother. Oh, I didn't check here. Fuck, I did not check here. Oh. Ah, I did not check here. I'm too lazy to do it right now. Man, okay, yeah. I don't. No, I didn't check there. We need to know. Yeah, you know what? Okay, yeah, okay. You're not a top ender is fine. No, it's like I have to know about this, right? Like that. Okay, number one. Why am I even doing this here? Let me just go to training tool or whatever. It's like it's good to know this information because there's going to be a time when I do eventually go top end, so it's better to know this now and not later. TBH. All right, here we go. Top. Okay, so it's like, yeah, no, it's like okay, it shows up now. Why didn't it show up before? Like, what the frick? All right, let me just fast forward, like toggle minions off.
Welcome to Summoner's Rift.
Bug, I guess. Yeah, here. Let me. Okay, so. Oh, it's like wow. Okay, there we go. I don't have to hover like a dumbass now. I can just look at that. So watch, okay? Like everyone look at this top quest, okay? Here, I'll go to this mode so that it's easier to see. Everyone look at this thing. It's going up slowly, right? It's still going up slowly, but if I go to the top half of the bush, it stops. So, yeah, it is indeed the top half of the fuck.
Is this supposed to be a challenge?
For some reason, it's only. Wait, whoa. Oh, wait, what just happened? Hang on. Oh my god, it's like. Yeah, so like if you're not in the top half of all these bushes, you don't actually. Fuck. Okay, time to check this. Okay, I'm getting gold, right? I'm getting stuff right now. If I go into the bush, it still counts. But if I go into the top half of the bush, maybe. Okay, no, it's like. Okay, so okay, looks like this entire bush is fine. Yeah, so you can just camp here, and then you'll still get EXP. But if you go into these bushes, it doesn't count. All right, cool. So going back to that replay we had. Or the blue side tier 1 turret gets destroyed, does it as top lane? Well, I'm pretty sure after you finish your quest, that doesn't matter, no? Like I'm pretty sure that's how it works. So it's only like for like the first minute of the game anyways. Okay, let me try to like realign this real quick. That that's there we go. That looks a bit better. Right? Yeah, roughly like that. Whatever. Just an approximation. Wait, hold on. Undo, like there maybe. It's kind of like here, right? Yeah. So so it's like this much space is pretty much the current in range of top lane. Okay. So if you're within this current range in top lane, then you get EXP, right? You get the passive 8 gold per 5-second EXP buff. So yeah. Wonder where lane ends and the base is this front set. No, we have confirmed that you don't get XP here. So yeah, but for the first like 10 minutes of the game, even you're not gonna even have to worry about this because yeah, this is all just. It's so weird that half of the bush doesn't count though. Like fuck, like what? That's kind of crazy. So if you want XP, right, then you should not be in any of these spaces, or else you won't get it. Is the current testing we did. Oh man. Does the same apply to red side top? I'm assuming it is. I'm not gonna lie. I'm too lazy to figure that out, but I'm assuming it's the exact same, just mirrored. The alcove is just crazy. Yeah, it's like, I don't know if I want to put this in the video. Isn't proxy nerfed a bit? Oh, it's like, it's not that much, right? Like, for example, if you spend time going from here to like here, for example, like you don't, you miss like, what, like 5 seconds? It's not that much. And it's like, yeah. It's more like the aftermath of proxying is going to be worse, if that makes sense. So, for example, right, what happens usually is like you catch a wave here, then you walk here, you proxy here, you walk here, you proxy here. But it's more like if you're in this state as a top laner and you don't have time to like die to the turret or like you got hit by somebody, then running around in the jungle is going to be way worse for you. So it's actually 100% better to just die as a top laner if you get to this point. Yeah, so it's kind of like if you're the enemy top laner, if you want to stop them from proxying, you have to go this way. You can't go like this way, just try to flank them. You have to go this way, or else you're going to actually lose out more resources, which is the crazy part. So yeah, this is the current alco value, I guess, right? The current whatever, yada yada. No poly? Huh, what do you mean poly? Oh wait, you're right. You're right. You can't go behind your own. Oh my god, you can't even stop proxying. Holy shit. Yeah, you're right, because from their point of view, you only have this much distance, like whatever. Oh shit. Yeah, you can't even defend yourself because you lose XP by walking into. Oh my fuck. Yeah, so it's like pretty much only your jungler can pretty much stop the guy from proxying. Oh fuck! Oh, the boss is going to have a field day. Oh no! No! Ah! I'm maining Sion. I'm maining Sion. Ah! Garen proxy meta. The funniest thing is Garen can't even use half of the bushes, or else he's going to lose XP. Oh my. Okay, so okay, we'll come back to this. Okay, like, I want to finish the rest of the patch notes, but when we do the recap, right? When we do the recap of everything we just talked about, we'll come back to this and find the actual range for ADCs, mids, and tops. Okay, but until then, we're going to just continue with the. Oh my god, there's so much cover. I have no idea how I'm going to summarize this. Oh my god. Oh man. Will you be trying out the new items later on too? I'll look through them, obviously. Yeah. You're missing farm anyways for stopping proxy? Well, if you proxy yourself, it's fine, but it's kind of like Oh man, it's definitely gonna be do way more interesting for the Bao streamer watchers. The Mao. All right. Anyways, continuing on. Um. Yeah, we did this. We did this. Switch. Skip. 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 Autocon's gone. Yep. 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 We stopped here, right? Yeah. So for example, dying, giving away 200 gold, which is your base kill gold by 75 gold. Base kill gold advice per what? Okay, so it's just regular stuff, I guess. Like if you die a lot, you won't give gold. If you kill a lot, you'll give away more gold. So same thing. More contestable, empowering junglers, make them more sustainable and more sustainable. Why? They can already do leashless buffs, anyways. Increase the risk. Oh, hang on. Oh, oh, that's actually a lot. What? Claiming Dragon Soul is oh, that's actually a big change. So it's gonna take longer to just like flip fourth dragon versus Baron now, huh? So won't be near 29, which means paying for 9. No longer rewards simply for being around me. Laners can huh? Level 1 invades are mega punished now. Well, it's more like the minions spawn faster, so it's more like level 1 invades are gonna be way faster, I guess, in that regard, right? Yeah. Under a fresh form, yes, yes, yes. Okay, so what's the takeaway? This is why is it so long? We've done the past on epic monster rewards, aiming to make most of them give roughly as much gold and twice as much experience as a typical jungle camp, which we think is a fair reward for camps that mostly just cost time. Uh, I'm disassociating. I didn't read a single word. Okay, let me focus real quick. Let me just read it. Oh my god, I'm disassociating. Holy shit. Give me a sec. Oh god. Someone has to summarize this for me so I can summarize it for other people too. TBH. Okay. We want okay, so it's like how does Shaco work? Anyone know? Like if Shaco can't set up his 50 boxes in the early game, would it that's okay. Use AI to summarize. I'm not gonna lie. I feel like people that use AI summaries, they're gonna 100% not have like a prefrontal cortex when they grow up. Like I hate the idea of using AI as a Google source because half the time they're fucking wrong. Like dude, like use your eyes, man. Why are you relying on this random ass robot that's wrong half of the time to do things for you? Like fuck that. Like sit down and read a book, idiot. Sorry, I just get that. I had to get that out of the way. Like my god, people are just so lazy. Like fuck. Like whenever I look up something, I just don't read the AI overview. Wow. It's almost like looking at the actual human wrote articles is more consistent than reading a random bot wrote response. Like fuck. All right. Anyways, now that my rant is over, time to read this like a human being. We want to increase the risk incurred when taking epic monsters, bringing close to danger. Okay, so yeah. Like I was kind of confused because it said they want to increase the risk, but it also said somewhere that like they want to make sure that junglers can do it themselves or what. I don't know. It's like this is making epic monsters. Okay. So okay, epic monsters got buffed. All right. So yeah, let me just write my fucking spark notes. Objectives are tankier. There we go. All right, cool. Point one done. Next. Yep. Our effect. Okay. Yeah. This is just fluff. This is just fluff. We don't need to know this. Okay. I have to know this one though. Junglers who solo these objectives won't be near as penalized, which means playing for lane priority in order to give your jungler is comparatively more powerful. Okay. Okay. So junglers are still stronger, I guess, like ish when they're alone, but it's like your mid laner doesn't need to come to help, I guess, whatever. Yeah. Jungler 2 damage from pets and more. Yeah, that makes sense. That makes sense. Yeah. Yeah. Okay, that makes sense. So just to summarize, because the objectives are tankier, but that means like armor and like MR is higher. Because junglers do true damage, right? That means that it doesn't matter how tanky the objectives are, because true damage goes through everything. So that means if you have like 900 or like I guess what is it? It's 1,000 damage now, right? If you have 1,000 damage smite, that is always going to be 1,000 damage, no matter how tanky the objective gets. So it's kind of like that. So that's what that means. So it's like relatively speaking, junglers aren't affected in getting objectives. It's just everybody else that does it is gonna it's gonna be a bit slower because of the resistances that happens to it. That's the current overview. All right, continue. Most epic monsters are no longer rewards simply being around it. Okay, so this wording is kind of weird, but I'm assuming this means that even if the laner isn't there to help, they'll still get the reward. That's what I'm assuming it means, but it was kind of worded a bit ambiguously. But I'll continue. Dude, it's like this increase in resistances and small but smite protects junglers from some non-jungler objectives. Fuck you! Why? What's the point? Like, dude, like, I'll be honest, if you're playing jungle and you get your objectives stolen because you didn't have smite, that's your fault, no? Like, why is Spellbook Smite being nerfed because the jungler was just too shit at the game to have one extra smite to confirm the objective, no? Like, any truers? It's like, isn't it the jungler's fault for not pacing their own smites well enough? Like, what the fuck? Like, they should be punished for being a dumbass using double smites on the same buff on blue. Like, what the fuck, brother? Sorry, was this fucking amateur hour? Why is Bart angry? It's cause, like, I don't know, man. Pro means that they can smite the same time as a jungler, meaning 2,800 in smite total. No. What? What do you mean? The highest a support spellbook smite can go is 900. Like, it's like, why are you adding 2 jungle smites values for a support smite plus jungle smite? That's not. Like, I'm not gonna lie. It's like, I feel like the easiest balance was if you have 2 smites happen on the same objective, then the second smite would do like half the amount of smite. Like, you just do that, no? So, for example, if you have a 1,400 smite on the first one and you have a support that has smite, then the second smite should do like 500 damage, right? Like, it's like that's just how, like, that's the easiest way to balance it. So that means if the enemy tries to smite it, it will still be 1,400 versus 1,400, but it makes sure that teams just don't get the next smite for free because they have 500, like 1,400 more, whatever. Yeah, it's just so stupid, man. Fucking stupid ass. Like, dude, like it's not my fault the junglers suck at their role. Like, fuck. All right, anyways. Give me a second. Let me read something real quick. I think it's more about Lux or Jinx or competing with junglers having no smite. Yeah, but that's their fault, no? It's like if I went a glass cannon build that relies on me getting the perfect combo to even smite steal versus a jungler that doesn't know how to time their own bun properly, right? Isn't it their fault? Why is it my fault? Why am I getting punished because my junglers suck? Right? That's what I don't understand about it. Because, you know, it's like, what you can do, right? Like, if you have a good team that actually knows what they're doing, you can just stop hitting the objective. You can bait out the objective until it's about to go down, right? And then just stop hitting it. And then now, if the Lux uses his entire burst, like, they can't steal it anymore, and you get a free smite after that. But no, it's like, junglers just don't know how to time these things because they don't care. And that's why they're getting punished for it. But it's like, I guess there's no punishment now. Just make Jinx and Luxo do less damage? No, it's like it's so preventable, right? Like number one, if you're even in a position where a Lux or a Jinx can even steal your objective in the first place, that means you're positioning wrong, no? Like that means you're not having somebody like zoning out the enemy from even walking up to steal it. That means you're already coin flipping in the first place. So it's like that means you're already like assuming that the game's already doomed, that you have to coin flip, or the fact that nobody stood in front of the Jinx rocket to block it, because it's like that's the only thing I see. Right? Like, it's just like these are all predicated on the fact that your teammates are just bad at the game. So like it just doesn't make sense. I just don't know, man. If the support smites first and the jungler smite loses damage, losing 200 damage with your suggestion, like I don't know, like maybe. Like obviously you just make it so that like jungler has to smite first. If the jungler smites first, then it's fine. Yada yada, whatever. It's like I don't know. There's a lot of ways around it besides just completely gutting one side over the other. But yeah, I don't know. This is a stupid ass change, honestly. Like obviously I'm biased, but I just think it's a stupid ass change. Whatever, I'll live with it. We've also done the past on epic monster rewards, aiming to make most of them give roughly as much gold and twice as much experience as a typical jungle camp. Okay, yeah. Yeah, so it's like, yeah, obviously objectives should give more gold so you're not just cucked over for doing a level 4 dragon solo, right? Yeah. Substantially curtailing, choosing instead to retain the emphasis on buff power. Okay, so less gold, but just more. Wait. Wait, does that mean the buff time is going to go up? Oh shit, wait. Oh, I hope that's not it. I hope that's not the case. The buff powers remain. Oh, like they should be strong. Okay, yeah. All right. Epic monsters had inconsistent scaling with some caring about game time, some caring about level. We put base stats and level up. Okay. Each epic monster has a minimum level that's aligned with the typical game, but shows outlines are squishy. Same underlying armor, which roughly mirrors what champion covers. But okay, this champion should have to add a benefit to make experience like okay. Practice tool, damn. Level 15 Baron, teamfight warriors behave like okay. Okay, yeah. So it just scales with the okay, all good. Elemental Drakes will have up to 35% more effective HP. Damn, that's a lot. That's actually a lot. Twice as long. Fuck. We want Dragon Sword to be strong and contestable. Drakes still don't deal very much damage. Okay, so it's like they're still the same strength. They're just tankier. Makes sense. Okay, so like yeah, looks like solo jungle objectives are gonna be way more rewarded, which makes sense, right? Like when's the last time you saw a jungler going for like a level 4 dragon solo, and then they were just behind for the next like 2 minutes, right? Yeah, makes sense. Dragon Vengeance is a crazy mechanic. Yeah, what is that? Like, what is Dragon Vengeance? I actually don't even know what the fuck that is. Let me look it up. Dragon Vengeance. Oh, why did I get Legends of Runeterra? Dragons take less damage the more dragons your team has. Oh. I did not know that. Not gonna lie. Punching the good team. Yeah, what the fuck? No wonder people skip out on the first 2 dragons because it's just useless, I guess, huh? We simplified and buffed all dragons. Comeback mechanics, okay? Which rewards under-level champions on the losing team. Oh, there's so much comeback mechanic. Dude, I think comeback mechanic is amazing, if not for the fact that Korean servers don't know the meaning of any of those 2 words. They don't know comeback and they don't know mechanics, so it's like, yeah. Hopefully that changes. All right, just a bunch of numbers. Yeah, just like, damn. So wow, it's just double the amount. So that means if you got a dragon, the preceding dragons after that for your team are going to be even more fucking crazy, huh? Or yeah, damn, huh? No longer increases damage champions. Oh, okay. Okay, so does Dragon Vengeance only come up after the first dragon, right? So like after first dragon, obviously there's no dragon death, so there's no vengeance. But after that, I'm assuming it affects people, right? Yeah. Wow, 50 more gold? Ain't no way. All right. Its overall gold value. Okay. Well, okay. So, okay. What? Okay. What step? Okay. So, number one, objectives. They're tankier, right? Is it every objective or just dragon? Is it Baron too? I'm assuming it's both, right? Or whatever. So objectives are tankier. Um, gives less gold, right? That's kind of it. Yeah, no, that's it. I'm just gonna summarize this entire section to dragons are a bit tankier. More XP. Okay, so less gold, a little bit more XP. That's it, right? It's like if I had to read this in like one sentence or less, it's literally just all the objectives got a little bit tankier, but they give less gold and give more XP. Boom. Next section, right? I can just say that. I'm not missing out on anything. I feel like that pretty much encompasses like the very basic TLDR of this section at least. Pretty much perfect. Moving on, because I'm sure nobody actually cares about the actual numbers, right? It's just more like if they just roughly know that's tankier, then that's all they need to know. They don't really need to go into all of these like stuff. Yeah. Dragon specifically gives the jungler more gold, yeah, but it's like I feel like the game state doesn't really matter for that. Yeah, it's all good. It looks like less personal XP, but more team XP. No, it gives more XP for the jungler though. No, I don't fucking know. I'll just do it as that. The grubbies. The buff already rewards. Okay, we want to reduce the pressure of having. Okay, so the support. I don't have to roam about 8 minutes like a dumbass. Leave my ADC to die by himself just to get grubs. Um, We want to make it easier for lanes to run over to a single void grub and leave back to the lane. To accomplish, we're concentrating the gold value reward period on the killer of each monster, and between the rewards to be more in line with our goals for camps like these. We're reducing the camp's damage in order to make them less scary for non-junglers, as the durability is increasing as well. So, okay, void grubs are also tankier, but less damage. So yeah, so only the grubs have less damage, right? Is what I'm picking up. While every other damage source like dragons are still the same, but just yeah, makes sense. The dragons on repeat kills deals less too. What? What do you mean deals less? Like the dragon does less damage? I didn't read that anywhere. Dragons deal less damage? Oh, really? So if you kill a dragon, they do less damage, but they also take less damage, right? Is what you're saying? Is that what I'm picking up? Okay. So dragons do less damage over time. They also get tankier over time. So they do less damage and get tankier over time. That's a one sentence, right? Or no, it's more like, wait, are they getting lower damage, or is it more like the ramping up damage got removed? So it's more like they had the same damage throughout the entire game. Because staying the same damage and lowering damage are very different. So ramping damage. Okay, so yeah, so the increasing damage is gone, but that just means the damage is the same. I'll be honest, I can just say they got tankier, and like people understand. Yeah, so like the dragons just build tankier items, but no damage items. Is like they replaced the damage items they got with tanky items. Like that. Okay, yeah, yeah, all good. I don't think it matters honestly. Yeah, it's like people are not going to notice. So what the fuck did the grubs change? I don't even know what changed up with the grubs. Grubs now deal 50% more damage to non-champions. Oh well, that's like pets. So I guess Shaco's gutted once again. Give less global gold, more local gold. I'll be honest, I don't think that's gonna matter much. 2000. Wow, how far is 2000? Zyra? Oh yeah, Zyra, Heimerdinger, Shaco, all that good stuff. Yeah, so again, it's just I'll be honest, I'm gonna summarize this section into also Void Grubs are also tankier, right? So no, I can just say here's literally it. So all the objectives, so Baron, Jungle, or not Jungle, sorry. Baron, Dragon, Void Grubs, right? Void Grubs, they all got tankier. Alright? I'll be honest, I feel like I can just say that. No? It's like obviously there's like a little bit more like smaller things, right? Like the EXP and gold, but I'm not gonna lie, I don't think I actually like people don't care about that, honestly. Like it's just literally just tankier, no? Like this is a big takeaway if I want to summarize this as like succinct as possible. Better for jungler to take, but less gold. Yeah, but like let's be honest. If a jungler is soloing the dragon, they don't give a shit if their laners come or not. Let's be real honest, no? Like if you're soloing the dragon in the first place, that means you probably don't care if your laners come to help. Let's be real honest, yeah. Cool. Rift Herald. We're actually increasing its unique reward a small amount while moving on. Okay. More soloable by moving into simple cooldown that junglers can more easily. Okay, we're also changing his wards, magic rules. Oh, Rift Herald. But yeah, no, it's the same shit, same shit. So every single objective is just tankier. That's all you need to know, right? There are some golden XP changes, but like nobody cares. Goodbye, Otacon. Yeah, so okay, so like over. Okay, so let's just summarize it now. Okay, objectives. So tankier, right? Every objective got like pretty much tankier, right? Did Baron get weaker? Like maybe like less gold overall, right? I think that's a bit useful. Less gold overall. Let's just say that, okay? All the objectives got more tankier, so it's gonna take long to take. But they also give a little bit less gold overall, but they give more XP, right? I think we can include that much. So less gold but more XP. I think, right? Is that true for all of them? If it's not true for all of them, I'm just not gonna include it. Oh yeah, back to 25 minutes. This is a one big change. So grubs are still the same, right? Grubs are still at 8 minutes or whatever, right? Nothing changed, so I guess it is. Yeah. It goes to 6 minutes. Oh yeah, is it 6 or 8? I don't even fucking know anymore. Wait, was it grubs 8 minutes? Is it 6? Shit, I don't even know. I don't play this game, brother. What's 6 now? Yeah, it's 8, right? I'm not crazy. Yeah, what the fuck? Why did someone say 6 in my chat? Why are they gaslighting my ass? What the fuck? So Baron's 20 minutes. Yep. Cool. Yada 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 yeah. Yep, less experience. Oh wait. Oh no, experience is also down. Never mind. The notes indicate less total EXP overall, but more if you're not the jungler. You know what? I'm just not gonna talk about that then, because there's like, yeah, it's like a case by case thing, but just yeah, whatever. Here we go, jungle adjustments. We're removing the global red and blue. Oh, I should probably keep like a notepad of what I'm gonna talk about, but I think we're okay. First of all, how fucking long is this? Jesus. Okay. Number one, I don't have to talk about the champions, right? I don't think I have to talk about the champions. TBH. Yeah, no. All the champions got changed, but I don't care about them. We don't have to worry about that. I'm only here to talk about the general changes to the game. So we can skip this entire section. Yeah, items, it's like honestly, items are the same, right? It's like I don't think I have to talk about items either. Yeah, no, most of these are just items and shit. So okay, we can just okay, good. We're actually almost done. Because we're almost at the champion set. Yeah. I think? No, I could be no, just more. Fuck. All right, jungle adjustments, buff can't remove the glow. Okay, so no more global red buff. Someone intentionally walks over to pick up the buff. Okay, we think the overall power level of these camps gets too high with so many buffs out. Pushing for the enemy base, overtaking jungle. You can split into two parts. Splitting anything into two parts is a death sentence for YouTube content creators. If I'm being dead ass, like this isn't a fucking movie. If someone clicks on one video, you can bet for sure that because of the algorithm, the second video is not going to be recommended. So like, it's just going to be a waste of time. So making two videos, it's like the worst fucking choice as a content creator. That's just dumb as shit. Unless you have like a weekly series of like obviously different patches, separating one video into two for no reason is just the stupidest shit ever. Yeah, no, don't do that. Within the overall power level, these camps get too high with so many busts getting out. Considering the season emphasis on pushing for the enemy base, overtaking. Okay. As a jungler, you're like less likely to face off against an enemy with wearing matching buffs, giving junglers a more lake. Okay. Baron spawn no longer corrupts red and blue buff, which makes their buff global and gives. Okay. Okay. So pretty much the dropped buff is still there, but there's no more global whatever thing. Yeah, that makes sense. Make a video compilation of all the times you berate chat. Why? I'll be honest, I don't like glorifying dumb comments. Like, what's the point? Because because imagine, right? Imagine like I actually make a video where like I only talk about the stupid comments I see, but now people are gonna be like, oh my god, like he's going to like that means if I make a stupid comment, I'm just gonna rage bait him into answering it because I know it's gonna be in the video and I can get my 5 seconds of fame. So now my entire comment section is gonna be filled with dumbass comments. So now like I don't even want to do the comments anymore, right? It's like it's just there's like a really bad echo chamber of like now people are gonna just do it as a joke when I'm like trying to like read comments seriously. But now it's like it's just gonna make me mental boom in the end, yeah. And also it's like it's kind of rude, right? It's like everyone makes a dumb comment, but I don't want to like I'll obviously call it out because I don't want other people to like get confused by it. But like I don't want to like extend it. I don't want to like beat somebody while they're down. It's like it's just like don't be a bully either. Just mention it once, right? Like say very clearly what I think and then move on. I don't want to make it too toxic either. Remember when you talked for 30 minutes when someone chatted teams need to comment on worlds? Okay, that was an interesting case, right? Because like just that comment like rubbed me in the entirety wrong way. So I had to address it for 30 minutes because I really had to get my point across. Yeah, but it's like, yeah. I can't even tell if that was a rage bait or not, but the fact that they were like fully serious is why I had to respond in full force, right? Like the more serious somebody is about their opinion on like a completely wrong opinion, I have to call them out on it. Because I don't want to just like have somebody say that and then I don't call it out and then now everybody kind of assumes that that's okay to say and now everybody says it and now I'm just getting more annoyed, right, when I'm streaming. So it's kind of like I have to call these things out because I want to maintain some semblance of like a community that doesn't just be dumb, I guess. Yeah. Ladies and gentlemen, I finally hit Diamond 4. Oh, let's go. Wait, like before the season ended? Like literally just now? Dang. It's like 3 hours before season ends. Nice. Nice final climb, me boy. Basically soft moderation. Yeah, it's like because it's like pretty much if you go into a chat, right, just like a Twitch chat, YouTube chat for the first time, what you see in the first 5 minutes in the chat is how most people are going to assume is allowed in the future. So for example, if you go into like a Title 1 chat or like any big league streamers chat
and you see everyone just like flaming the streamer or like saying kick W because the streamer made a bad play, that's what they're going to assume the community is about, and they're going to follow suit. It's just group think, right? Like if you walk into a room and everyone's just like yelling as loud as they can, you're going to be slowly inclined to do the same. So it's kind of the same thing, right? It's like, yeah. Where I don't want people to come into my chat for the first time, see everyone just rage baiting me, and assume that that's the vibe of the channel, right? That's just how it works. Patch notes below say the first jungle evolution is at 15. Oh, 0, 15, 35? Really? Oh, hold on. Let me read this first. So, okay, back at it. So there's no global red blue buff. Now it's just going to be like it's just a buff drop, right? So you can have up to 2 guys that have the same buff pretty much on one team, unless you like steal it from the enemy team, I guess, yeah. Burn out the space. Yeah, nobody cares about these. No longer. Oh, this is a bug? I don't even know. Oh, so my music stopped. Our jungle changes this season are aimed at slowing down the early clears. Huh? Slowing down the early clears? Oh. Oh, freak. I'm gonna have to change all of my. Oh, God, dude. Okay, if you guys don't know, I was gonna make a video talking about the 2v2 bot lane. Like, I was gonna make an informational coaching video about how to do 2v2 fights bot lane. But now that the jungler camps, like the clearing's faster, or like the start time's faster, and everything's different. Yeah, there's no more 2:30, 3:30 timer. So I'm gonna have to update that. There's still gonna be some kind of timer, right? But it's not gonna be 2:30, 3:30 anymore. So I'll have to learn that over time, I guess. Substantial damage reduction to help novice players have a more comfortable time. Is that a good thing or a bad thing? Like obviously it's good because we need newer players, but it's also like I really don't like the idea of dumbing something down because people aren't good enough to do it. Like I don't know. It's like because it's like if you make the overall game easier, then number one, the skill cap gets lower for the most part, and also the skill differential gets bigger. It's kind of weird. It's really weird how this works. With the start time being faster, does that nerf bot with less chance having time to spawn? I don't. Well, it's like not really because previously they did the same thing where they like made the barriers drop 10 seconds faster or whatever, or like they made the bar chime spawn 10 seconds faster. So I'm assuming they're going to do the same thing here, where they just like it just spawns a bit differently. So I'll figure it out. Yeah. This will encourage more squishy champions. Well, what I'm assuming is that counter jungler is going to be a bit. It's going to be way more predictionary in the first part of the game versus just running up, warding, like making your mid laner ward the enemy raptors and figuring out the jungle pathing for the entire game. Because obviously, like, because the minions spawn way faster, it's going to be different, yeah. But yeah, okay. A little bit better at killing epic monsters as their pets will contribute more DPS. It's my way more powerful compared to spell like Lux. Oh wow, it just says Lux and Jinx Ultimate, huh? Overall mid-late game jungle goal and experience income is going up in a little through okay, so it looks like junglers got the biggest passive buff, right? Where like top lane, mid lane, they got like they got a direct buff with items and like like recalls and TPs, and ADC got items. But it looks like junglers got by far the biggest passive buff of the season, where all these are like numbers, right? Like they just got way bigger numbers. They don't get like a fancy item or slot. They just get bird like just raw jungle clearing item buff or like clearing number buffs. Looks like, yeah. Yeah, here this is the big one. So jungler smite damage is fuck me, man. 1400. I'm gonna have to change my entire muscle memory on doing 1400 now, not 1200. Dude, I guarantee you for like a month or two, every single jungler that like muscle memory to 1200 is gonna get their Baron stolen by an enemy jungler because they're like, oh shit, I forgot it was 1400. Like the time is gonna be kind of fucked, but yeah, people will adapt. People adapt fast. 50% damage? Oh my gosh, dude. Ash Jungle is back, baby. My Ash Jungle is back in business. I'm not gonna die for the first clear. Restores energy. Oh, Lee Sin mains. No longer spawns at -1 level. Okay, kills required. Yeah, here it is. Here it is, 15. So instead of 0, 20, 40, now it's 0, 15, 35. So interesting. That's crazy though, right? It's like that's not that's actually not that much. That's like 2.5 full clears. Right? Which brings your smite to 1,000. Holy fuck. Healing from cans at low health increase, but damage from cans decrease, so high skill junglers will end the clear at the same health. Well, it's more like, it's like, I'll be honest, I'm going to summarize this entire section to junglers will take less damage in clears. And also the smite went up. That's literally it. Just those two things. And then probably the stack thing, right? Like, junglers will take less damage from their clear, probably. Smite damage will go up. And the smite stacks are going to be lower. That's it. Literally just those three. Clears are longer. Oh yeah, wait. Hold on. Where's the damage part? Yeah, so okay, so clears are longer, but in response, you take less damage, right? We can summarize it like that. So clear is longer, like the clear time, but the damage you take is lower, right? That's a rough summary. But yeah, it's like this is pretty much just dragons, no? This is literally just dragons. Like, this is just all the objectives where it looks like Riot's making it so that it takes longer to do everything, but you take less damage. Oh, it's like, is that a good change? That sounds like that sounds like such like a new player oriented change. But I guess they had to do that. Or like, yeah, because like, like jungle, I'd argue that jungle is probably the hardest role to get into as a new player, which is probably why they're making all these changes, which makes sense. Because jungle is just so fundamentally different from every single lane, even support. Because like in lane, you're just minions, right? So you at least get like used to minions going down your lane. But jungle's kind of just there, right? Jungle is so uniquely bizarre compared to every other role. Like in terms of just minions, I guess, and whatnot. No more tier 3 than gank? Oh no, it's still going to be a thing. But it's more like the time until that happens is going to be maybe like 20 seconds later, right? 10 seconds, 20 seconds, I guess, yeah. I think they're just trying to get people to jungle. Yeah, the fact that jungle is like a priority queue in every single region right now is probably a reason, right? Like if you go to rank queue, like I'm pretty sure jungle is like always a priority role in every single region. So that's probably why. And like support's already just like a thing anyway. So all right, go down. You know what? Here, fuck it. Let's just try it out. Let's just clear, right? Let's just do like a regular. Oh, whoa, 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 whoa. Let's do a standard ass clear. Right? I want to see just how bad the clear is or how good the clear is. No, let's do this then. I'm gonna purposely do like a very just like standard clear, right? I'm not gonna do like kiting or shit. I'm just gonna see how long it takes. Like if I was like a new person that doesn't kite, that doesn't do anything different, that just auto attacks and goes around, then yeah. If clearing jungle is slower than counter jungling, it feels bad, no? Well, the thing is, right, if the overall time to clear something is the same for everybody, then it doesn't matter that much. TBH, yeah. What is this one? Yeah, there you go. Whoa, 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 what the fuck? Okay. Okay, so okay, so just as a reference, right? So previously,
Welcome to Summoner's Rift.
Let me get my pen out.
so previously, right? So previously, the minion spawned at 105. Yeah, I put this aside. So at 105, minion spawned, right? And that, oh yeah, can I pause this shit? There you go. So at 105, I'll just do this. So I'll do like before and after, okay? So before the patch, and after, just so we can like figure this out. I need somebody to keep track of this while I'm in game because I obviously can't do it when I'm jungling. But before the patch, minions spawned at 105, but now it spawns at 30 seconds, right? What was the timer? And usually, so like the first jungle camp spawned at 130. I don't know when it spawns now, but so after 3 camps, it was around 230, right? Just walking across mid lane was 230. And finishing 6 camps, right, was around 330. That's the current timer. Okay, so I need somebody to keep track of when the jungle camp spawn, when the first clear is, and all that good stuff, right? So we'll see. So somebody keep track, okay? I'm gonna try to do one smite. Okay, it's like just standard one smite. And you smite on the red buff probably, right? Wait, I should not kite. So no kiting, just standing still, right? Because that's too tryhard. $55, okay. Okay, I say no kiting, but my body wants to kite. Oops, I didn't press Q2. Sorry, I'm like trying to read my chat right now, just so I can get a good idea of what I'm doing right now, but... I'm also reading the patch notes on the side. Okay, cool. So, if it... Okay, it started at 55, so what's the timer here? Like... Oh my god, there's no minion here. So, you can tell how fast you're going based on if you can hit the mid... If you can W to the... Okay, 205. So, I passed mid at 205. Someone keep track of that. So, when I say 3 camp clear, I mean the time it takes to walk across mid lane. So, not the physical clear time, but like when I walk across the lane. So, like, that's, yeah. Because that's like gankable time. So 205. I'm trying so hard not to kite, but I'm still kiting because I'm just so used to it. And okay, pretty much the timer ends when I get to the scuttle crab. Right? Because that's like the middle. So give me a second. So like, okay, I guess like 305, right? 305, 310. Oh wait, did the... Okay, scuttle crab spawned at 305 too then, huh? So yeah. And then I guess like now, so... So what was the timers again? What was the first jungler? Jungler was 055, right? And going across mid was like 205. And Ivory Skull at like 310. So yeah, no, it's like it looks kind of the same. Like everything's just 30 seconds ish. Yeah, like 25 seconds. Yeah, 25 is probably a better indicator. I don't know. Skull's got 20. Oh, really? It's about 25? Fuck. So okay, so yeah, okay, that makes sense. Also, give me 1 second. I'm getting a call.
Endless trials await. I must stay. disciplined.
Sorry, I had to take a call, but Raptors respawn exactly at 2:15 after being cleared. Oh, did it? Wait. Oh shit, yeah, wait, when did okay, you know what? I'm just gonna have to exit the game. What yeah, when did the Raptors spawn actually? Like that's also a really big thing where like what's the second timer, right? Like after you clear this at 320, whatever, right? Yeah, it's like when did the Raptors spawn? So we got that, right? Because here, previously, right, in the previous patch, the first camp respawn timer, right? The first respawn timer was around 405, 410 for the most part, if I remember correctly. I think, right? I could be wrong. Something like that, yeah. So, oh my god, it's already, what the fuck? Oh shit, it's already open soon? So yeah, it's like right now. What was that, 325? Yeah, 325. And where did when did I completely kill it? Right now. So 110. So I killed it at 110. So yeah, it's like 2 minutes 15 seconds. Okay. Oh, is that different? No, it's the same, right? No, it's the exact same timer, right? Is it? Am I going crazy? I it should be the same time. It is the same timer, right? Like I'm not crazy because what you usually do is you do a 6 camp clear, right? You do 6 camp clear into Scuttle Crab into recall, and then after you come back from recall, these camps should be up again. So Raptors should be up, like Golem should be up. So you just do like a mirrored path thing, then you go up to Wolves when it's up again, right? Yeah. Okay. Yeah. So yeah, nothing really changed, huh? But now I guess the timer is now like instead of 2:30, 3:30, it's like yeah, it's like it's just yeah. Yeah, I'm down. I'm down for like a 2 minute, 3 minute timer. No? Like yeah, it's just yeah, because obviously if the minions spawn 30 seconds faster, then you just lower this cooldown to 30 seconds. That's pretty much it. Yeah, so like it's so previously you had to watch out for ganks around 2:30, around 3:30, but now it's gonna be like maybe like what like 155 to 2 minutes, right? Just they'll just subtract 30 to 35 seconds. So it's gonna be like 255 to 3 minutes. Yeah. I'm down for the 2 minute, 3 minute rule. It's gonna be usually it. It's like a 305 clear. Well, it's like number one, right? It's like number one. I failed my Q2 on the red buff. I also didn't kite. So I can definitely bring this time down to like 3 minutes. Like at least. It's gonna be a little bit faster, but yeah, so I'm down for 2 minutes, 3 minutes, yeah. Does it seem like a long clear? Yeah, no, it's the same clear. It doesn't look like anything changed. Which is what I'm confused about. Right? Like, huh, yeah, I don't know. But yeah, it's like I guess for the sake of the recording, it's just everything is just the same. Except just make everything 30 seconds faster. Alright, fade lights. Okay. This is gonna be the jungler killer for I'll be honest, it's actually not as bad as I thought it was. Just like way less fade lights than I expected, and like the distance isn't even that impactful in some spots, TBH. We want wards to be more usable for enabling plays, like a split push, even if the support isn't nearby to provide wards. Oh, wait, they changed Squire's Bloom? Oh, fuck. We want the vision gain to be more approachable while still rewarding. Okay, yeah. Item brush, locating your silent. I'm not gonna lie, this is such fluff, man. It's like, I don't... whatever. It's also okay, it's a 4-4. Okay, yeah, we know. It's like, I don't need the explanation. Just tell me what it is. This is like a senior thesis, man. Promote healthy new vision dynamics. Enable split without turbocharging jungle raids. Okay, tuning levers, location, elements with delay, bonus vision shapes. Blah, 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 blah. Okay. These elements feel to be okay. Okay. The vision system has historically been hard to understand. Low satisfaction. Hello? What do you mean low satisfaction? Like what? The art of vision? That's what I'm saying. I literally made an entire video on why I love how vision works. What do you mean? Guys, I'm not gonna lie. Whenever I see someone going like, oh yeah, vision's low satisfaction and hard to understand, I'm like, it's skill diff, no? They're just too dumb to understand how vision works. That's my hot take. That's my hot take. I think they're just too dumb to understand. It's like they're trying to lower down the IQ of the average level because they can't understand it. That's my hot take of the day. Not even that hot. Honestly, I think that's just life, no? I think that's just like a life thing where nowadays people are just dumb. TBH. People are just not smart. But they also choose not to be smart. I don't know. Most people are worse at the game. Okay, that's true. I am a very nerd at vision, so I'm kind of a special case. So I like, don't get me wrong, I totally understand, but it's kind of like, you know, I'm just being emotional. Sorry. Also, I wanted to check something, so like, because you can definitely abuse Phaelites, right? Here, let's see. Whoa, hang on. Wait, you can just what?
Welcome to Summoner's Rift.
Hang on. Oh, you get vision of bushes too?
Minions have
Oh
spawned.
shit. This is a short time, not too long. It's like 45 seconds, right? They see bushes. So, wow, dude, backdooring is gonna be fucking crazy. What? Who was like that? Well, it's more like, you know, imagine the end of a game, right? The last minute of a game, and you have to backdoor to win. This is gonna stop every single backdoor imaginable. Holy shit. Okay, so what does this do? If I put a pink ward, how long does this stay? Okay, so now it's gone, right? So it's like after 45 seconds, it's gone. So does it like replace it? Yeah, that makes sense. Okay, yeah, that makes sense. 45 seconds, I think. Yeah, but if I like, okay, so if give me a sec. If I put a pink, like I have pink ward here, right? But if I get rid of the pink ward, do I still get the vision? Okay, so the moment that it dies, it just loses vision, right? Yeah, it looks like. And putting a new one down refreshes the timer is what I'm smelling. Yeah, so if you put it, okay, hang on, give me a sec. So this should go down in 15 seconds, but if I replace it with another pink ward for some reason, then it does refresh, look like, yeah. If you ward a favoring where an ally ward already is, it refreshes duration. It's wrong. Wait, really? If you add a ward on already warded one, does it refresh it? From what I can tell, it does, right? So here, oh my god, I have to keep finding this fucking. So watch, okay? So I'm gonna put down a ward at 45, okay? So mathematically, this should disappear at 5:30, right? So here, like just to confirm, right? Like, so in 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, and it should be disappearing now, right? Yeah. But if you put one down, so I like 5:30, right? So this should disappear like 6:17. But if I put another ward down, then mathematically it shouldn't disappear. So 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Yeah, so yeah, it refreshes. Turn off auto CD, refresh, and check. I don't know if that's gonna do anything, but sure. So you have to do it again. So, boom. So this should disappear at 7:15, right? 7:15 is when it should go away. So 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, disappeared. Yeah. So yeah, that makes sense. So yeah, it does replace the vision, I guess. Yeah, all good. Okay, so where are the Fade locations? As far as I can tell, there's only 6. Or like, yeah, so like there's one outside the base, there's one like here, right? To my knowledge, I think that you can have. Okay, so no, the question is, if you clear this out as an enemy, does it get rid of it? Let me do this. Let me just put 3 here so that gets rid of it. Okay, so it does. So yeah, okay, so that also means if you know that, actually wait, can you see that this is turned on, like from the enemy's point of view? Like, so for example, let's say I'm just juggling here and like someone takes this. Like, would it show up on my map that someone got that, like with the Scryer Bloom? Nobody was no, like for example, right, Scryer Blooms, right, like this one, like when you take it, even if you don't have vision of the area, you can see on the map, like from the enemy's point of view, that it's like this happened. But if you like, does that mean that if somebody puts a ward like here, will you see this little animation going off in the map? Because that's a really big difference, honestly. You don't have French Cessa stuff? No. Well, number one, I don't like dragging people into these things in general. Right? Yeah, no, it's like number two, I'm on the Korean server because the patch isn't out on other regions yet. So it's like, yeah, it's like I don't. Dude, I'm not gonna lie, I really don't like asking friends or people I know for any kind of favor in general. And I just don't. Right? It's like I just it's like number one, right? Number one, I can't even compensate them for their time. Number two is like, yeah, I don't know. It's like it's like a personal peeve of asking somebody to do something just because I want them to, and not because of anything that's gonna help them, right? It's kind of selfish. I don't know. We don't know each other and we aren't friends. Oh yeah, exactly. If it's my chars are fine because I don't know you guys. I really don't know any of you guys, so it's fine if I do it to you guys. But yeah, I would not ask a random person, my friends, this to test something because it's like I don't want to waste their time with something like this. Anyways, oh, I have to figure, yeah, because like that's a big thing, huh? Like if you put down a ward on a fairy thing and like the enemy sees that, they can use that information. They'll be like, oh, somebody just warded here, right? But the thing is, there's actually another mind game that's available now. Actually, wait. Quick question. If you put a control ward down on a Fate Knight, then you can see other wards in that entire area, right? Is this true? I don't know. Fuck. Okay, maybe I need somebody to test this with, huh? Don't think so. Bonus area isn't included. Like, are you sure? Like, where's the like? How do you know it's a no? That is. Oh wait. Oh, is it included here? Let me read the rest. It might just be in the patch notes. Yep. Wait, placing a ward on a Fade Light makes the ward a Fade Light super ward, applying the following effects. Okay, 25% vision radius. Yep. Reveal. Oh, you know, but the bonus region is specific to that Fade. Okay. Okay, so the particles are only visible to your team. Hold on, let's see. It's not affected by the type of word being used. Okay, this duration is so I think this is what it means, right? I'm pretty sure this means that it's not a control ward. Like it's not gonna randomly reveal the entire area. It's just gonna increase that control ward's distance, but not the entire. Okay, that makes sense. I assume blue wards will work as well. Oh shit, you're right. I didn't test that. Time to test the blue ward. But yeah, I don't want to check the replay because sometimes there's spectator bugs. So like I don't know if like you can see it from an enemy team point of view or not. It's just how spectator works. Yeah. All right, gotta get level 9. All right, and then yeah, boop. Yep, it does indeed work. Dang, that's kind of crazy. Fuck. Because you know what you can do in late game? If you like, for example, let's say you're just rushing the Baron, right? Like you're rushing Baron, you have vision like here, right? All that good jazz. And then if you think that the enemy's coming closer, you can just do this, no? Like just like walk here, go like this. Holy fuck! Guys, I see a world where, you know, usually what happens is that in LCK, there's like 4 guys with scanners and 1 guy, like either 4 scanners and like the ADC has a blue trinket, or like the mid laner has a blue trinket. But I can imagine, because there's no downside of just doing this, that there's gonna be way more blue trinkets in professional play in the late game. Like 100%. Like shit. Okay, also okay. Let me check the. Can you skirt around this? Probably not, right? I'm trying to see the vision range, but I don't, because I'm like, let's say you know this is Fey warded, right? Like, if you know that this is warded right here, is there a ward you can like sneak around like this, right? Is what I figure out. Oh fuck! Wait, maybe. Hold on, maybe. Like, maybe. Oh fuck! I have to test this out, dude. Fuck me. Because it's gonna be like this. No, it's like. Right, sorry. No. It's like there's no gap actually. Yeah, there's no gap. Not with this one. Yeah, it's like, oh, I have to relearn all the vision shit, bro. I'm gonna have to relearn all this vision stuff. So yeah, if you know this is, you can stand just right here, I guess, right? Right here. Oh, just a gap right here actually too. Yeah. Oh, interesting. So if you know that's fade lighted, you can just like, yeah, you can hide like this small pocket right here, right? To jump somebody. Hmm. They mentioned new fairy rings day in the game. Okay, so let's just skip then, right? So if we just go farther, right? Would there be more lights? So at what minute do the new fade lights spawn though? Is what I figure out. After second dragon? Oh shit. I have to go 2 dragons then, huh? Wait, is there like a kill dragon thing? No. Well, gotta do it the old-fashioned way. Oh, right. I have to figure this out too, huh? And then, like I don't know, like this is a hex tech. No? Oh, there it is. Come faster! All right. All right, cool. Oh shit, what the fuck? Oh fuck, just oh balls. That's okay. Also, let me just get rid of all of these real quick. Okay, so oh fuck me, man. So this got added, which is Jesus Christ, what is this? What the fuck? What the fuck, bro? How about this? Oh my god. Dude, look how much vision I have. What? Wait, there's one here? There's no words you're telling me that with just 2 wards I can get vision here and oh my fuck. Oh, okay, let me fast forward a bit until these wards are gone until I can replace them. Actually, what am I doing? I just do this. So that means after the second dragon, you can do this. You can put one more down here, right? Put one more down here. And Joe, my fuck. That's so much vision. That's literally the dude. Yeah, dude, what is Phil's gonna do? What? Then again, it's like you can actually just hide in these spots, you know? Like you can actually still spot like here and like here, but my god, you're gonna have to know so much vision now to account for that. Oh my god, rest in peace Fiddlesticks, dude. Jesus Christ. Also, I can't really see the icons on the map because of all my chimes. Let me my chimes real quick. So yeah, if you just manage to get one ward here and one ward here, it's like, holy fuck, that vision. Okay, is this it? Like, are there more Phaelites in the later in the game, or is it just this? Like, anyone know? Like, is this like the final tier of Phaelites, or is it like? Well, okay, I guess one single good thing is you can actually just like hover over it. You can hover over it to see like, to see the exact range, right? You can do like this, and then you can just perfectly see outside of it. That's probably it. Yeah. What does Scribe Bloom do? Whoa, that seems way farther than I expected. Okay, got that. Yeah, I don't see anything else. Yeah, no, it's like it seems legit to me. Yeah, well, it's like you know, it's just a new game, right? You just have to just figure out what to do in the new game, all that good stuff. All that good jazz. Rift Herald, walk away! Walk away, Rift Herald, what are you doing? Wait, I can just do this. Wait. No! Shirley! Okay, anyways. Back to our thing. Won't Scuttle be less useful now? Yeah, maybe. Dude, it's like, imagine trying to get vision up for your team with a Scuttle Crab, and then you just see a giant circle of vision behind you. It's like, oh shit. But yeah, okay. Okay, the bonus vision region can see into brush if the brush is in the region ship. Oh wait, enemies will know they're in the bonus. Wait, am I on the right scene? No, I'm not on the right scene. Sorry. Enemy will know when they're in the bonus region, while their team has a detector / sweeper effect within the region. What? Wait, enemies will know they're in the bonus region, while their team has a detector. Oh, huh? How'd that work? Sweeper or Pike W or Pink? What? Why? Why Pike W? Pike W is a camouflage. It doesn't get seen by wards anyways. Like the reason why I'm confused is because this, like, it's like, the wording isn't the problem. It's more like this means that the enemy has no way to know in advance if the enemy got the Phalite region until they physically walk up into the region. Which means the enemy doesn't. Like, what I'm assuming is the enemy doesn't actually see that the Phalite region got procced, like the animation for it, which is a big fucking problem actually. Like that's actually a really big problem. Because that means the enemy jungler can. Oh, fuck, dude. Dude, I'm just thinking about all the crazy fucking. Oh, dude, all the assassin junglers that can jump over walls are gonna have a field day. Oh, my fuck me. All the points? Give me a sec, give me a sec, give me a sec. Let me just test something here real quick. Okay, so this effect shows up, but if I do like this, right? If I do from their point of view, does it show the animation? Oh, it doesn't. Okay, so okay, we have solved that. Where this was activated, but it didn't show. Oh my fuck me, guys, guys. Yo, guys, you know what the strat is? You know what the fucking strat is now? I guarantee you, I 100% guarantee you, at some point in the League of Legends professional sphere, this is gonna be a viable path. Where if you're the red side, if you have like Hex Flash or some kind of like crazy dash, imagine this gank where the enemy, the enemy has wards here and here, or you're expecting it. So what do? You jump over this wall, then you jump over this wall, go all the way around. Oh my god. I guarantee you this is gonna be an angle. 100%. Like, clip me right now when it happens in LCK. It takes so long? It actually doesn't. That's the thing. It actually does not take that long. It's literally just one jump, and then another. It's just two jumps. And like, this jump right here is even, it's not even that long. It's only this jump you have to go over. What about the Phalite near their base? No one's gonna be, okay, number one, no one's gonna be using this Phalite or this Phalite, right? Like, no one's gonna be using this Phalite until like minute like 15, if even. Because yeah, like these two are gonna be the most contested spots, right, in both areas until the whatever thing spawns. Like, my god, dude. Okay, let me check the other side. So this one. Okay, so this one. Is there a possible dude? There's actually dude, there's no. I can't. Hey, I'm trying to think like what's a possible gank angle here, right? Because I'm not gonna lie, in this case, if you're blue team, like you can wait for, number one, you have to shove out this wave, right? Shove out this wave to like maybe here. So you sneak it through here, dash over the wall, then you can just get a free kick like this, even if it's fade-lighted. Oh my god, dude. Oh, buddy. Oh, man. Dude. All of the... Dude, because... Oh, my God. Nico pretends to be Scuttle to go up river. Oh, my God. But I guarantee you that this is going to be a possible angle, right? Like, you guys must be... Dude, oh, my God. Let me show you this, okay? You guys are probably like, there's no way, there's no way that a professional player would just waste their time like that. But I know for a fact they will. Whenever someone says this will not work on pro players, yada yada, they're always fucking wrong because they're like bronze. I swear every single bronze player goes like, that will never work against pro players when they never play against a pro player. Sorry. Let me find this real quick. It's actually reversed. Oh my god, dude. Dude, I remember one time somebody, like, I was talking about my level 2 portal gank mid, right? I distinctly remember, in one of my videos, I was like, oh yeah, on Bard, I go for a level 2 portal gank, right? Like, that's just what I, like, that's just what I do. And I distinctly remember someone was like, this would never work against good players, right? Like, why would anybody get caught by a level 2 gank like this, right? And it's funny because I literally played against Faker and I did a level 2 gank and it worked. So yeah, fuck you. Whoever was that comment, yeah, fuck you. Yeah, that's what I thought. Doesn't work against pro players. Literally works against Faker. Like I don't know what you mean. Also, I'm trying to find a world game. Bro still holds his grudges. Well, against dumb people, of course I will. But that's the thing, though. It's not even dumb people. It's dumb people thinking that they're good at the game when they're bronze or silver, right? It's like I don't know. That's my pet peeve, I guess. Maybe I do get bait. I do get rage baited a lot. I guess that's just me. Also, give me a second. I'm trying to find this one specific clip that I'm talking about. Okay, so does anyone know this one game? I think it was like last year Worlds. It was T1 versus one team where Trundle flashed over a wall. Or like some jungler flashed over a wall or something. And then Carrier saw it and was like, oh, he flashed over the wall. Here. Like I feel like some people, if you know, you know. But let me try to find this. Because it really shows you like to what extent people will try to just outplay the enemy. Was it versus TES? I think it was TES. Let me find this. Was it a level 1 flash over the drive? No, not that one. That was 2 years ago. That was T1 versus BLG game 1 with the Silas E over the wall. That wasn't it. It was the most recent one. Let me find this real quick. Versus AL? No, I think it was. I just looked through all the AL games. It wasn't there. I'm assuming it was this, right? It's like it has a Trundle and it's a T1 game, so it's very high chance it's this one. 330. Oh, here it was. Watch, okay? I want you to watch Trundle. Okay? Do you see that? I don't know if you guys saw that, but Kanavi used Flash to get over the wall in case this and this was warded, or like something like that. Right? right? And the reason for that is because they know that, T1 knows that this is, or TES knows this is warded, and this is warded. So the only way to get a gank off is to literally flash into the fog of war to avoid these two visions, right? But yeah, but the thing is, I think Carrier barely spotted him through the mid ward, right? Yeah. Yeah, and then like after comms, Carrier was like, oh yeah, he flashed over the wall. Because yeah, like this was like barely in full vision of this potential angle. But yeah, it's like professional players have done dumber things for less. So it's why I bring that up, because it's like you can 100% bet that if the enemy knows this is warded and this is warded with Phaelites, you can be for sure that at some point some guy's gonna balls to the wall, flash like this, and then go like this. I think Carrie didn't spot him. He just had a feeling. No, it's like no, it's like, dude. I hate how I have to go back again to show exactly why he would have gone spotted. Like it's like I don't know. This is why I get so annoyed so easily, because I'm like, it's like literally with all the information you just saw, you could conclude that Carrier didn't see, like he literally saw it, but then it's like no, he didn't see it. I'm like, bro, guys watch, okay? It's like this ward, right? Do you see the range of this red ward right now? The range of this red ward literally goes like this. Like you can physically see, like the fucking you can see how the vision cuts off here, right? You can like see that it spots that angle. So it's like, of course he saw it, which is why they immediately backed off the moment that he got spotted like this. Like dude. I think I could be wrong. Honestly, the spectator view could be wrong too. So I could be honestly a dumbass, but at least one of us is a dumbass. Either you're a dumbass or I'm a dumbass. But at the very least, one of us is. Let me look more into it so I can confirm if I'm the dumbass. I'll be honest, whenever I go through these things, I always assume I'm the dumbass. Like, just in case. But the reason I'm so confident is because I'm pretty sure there was a comp by Carrier. Carrier Trundle Flash T1 versus TES. Give me one second, all right? I'm gonna confirm this. I believe you did a video for this. I did not. You're believing wrong. Like I know for a fact I didn't, because this is T1 versus TES. So I did not. Keijo has an in-game VOD. Kanavi isn't spotted. The bot is sold the places they walked up to already. So okay. Number one, I'm looking at that VOD right now. Give me a sec. Here, I'll just bring it up here, okay? So I'm looking at the VOD, but there was no we never got the enemy's vision though, is the thing. We actually never got the enemy's, we never got T1's point of view. So yeah, no, actually wait, hold on, wait, was that it? Hang on. Yeah, no, he's literally there! Actually, wait, that was after. That was after. Hang on. That was after, though, I guess. Fuck, did he get spotted? Watch further if you watch the reward. Hang on. Hang on, give me a sec. Keijo, go to T1's point of view! But also, I did not do a video, because I did AO versus T1 and T1 versus KT. T1 versus TES was a single game I didn't review, because it was a 3-0 stomp, and TES was kind of throwing really hard. Like I kind of wished I did in hindsight, because this vision play would have been crazy. Actually, wait, hold on, wait, give me a second, give me a second. We can just test this right now. Actually, give me a sec. What am I doing? I can just, because it's still the same ward. Give me a second. Seeing the rat with hair feels so wrong. Okay, guys, okay, here, guys. Honest question: is anyone here bald? Like, not as a flame, but like, if you're bald, like, is it refreshing, or like? I honestly want. I honestly want to know, because I'm like, I feel like I want to be bald once in my life. No, like, I just want to, like, okay. So the thing is, right, is like, I was in military, so I did go to military, and I had to shave my hair down to 18 millimeters or like 6 millimeters or whatever. So I was almost bald. Okay, I was almost bald. And I'm not gonna lie, besides the fashion sense behind it, it actually felt kind of good. Like dead ass, it actually felt kind of good. It's kind of weird, right? Oh, there's a small gap, huh? It's nice, but I look ugly. Do you know what I say? Whenever I'm what should we call it? It's good to shower and not dry your hair. Okay, so do you use soap or do you use shampoo when you're showering your head? Just like, honest question. I just really want to know. I am bald. I used to have hair to the middle of my back. I love my hair, but honestly, it's been so easier to take care of things. Yeah, it's like, I feel like there's something just so refreshing about just having nothing there. Like, I imagine it'd be shampoo, right? Since it's still made for the scalp. Is it? Like, I guess. Dude. Okay, number one, dude. I can't. Oh, fuck. I can't even. Dude, oh, does it? No, I want to see. Fuck. I wanted to see this vision, but we can't check it anymore because the phthalites are covering over it. Conditioner, keep the oil. Okay, okay, guys. Okay, wait. Sorry. So I'm going on a complete tangent, but I really have to know this right now. So here, shampoo, right? Shampoo, conditioner. Sorry, I'm very easily distracted right now. Conditioner, like soap. So if you use conditioner on your body and soap on your head, like, what's the? Is it any different? Like, just asking for a friend, right? Like, for example, dude, like, I'm eventually gonna get bald. Like, I feel like all of us are eventually gonna be bald, like whatever age, right? I'm not gonna say what age, but I feel like I should figure this out sooner than later. Conditioner on your body? No, it's like, obviously you put shampoo first and then you conditioner after, right? That's just like that's a meta, I guess. But it's like, what is the effect of putting conditioner on your body? Conditioner just for, yeah, but it's like, what would happen if you did, like, as a science experiment? Like, would that be any good for you, or would it actually just destroy your body? Conditioner never goes on anything that isn't hair. Skin soft. Conditioner is supposed to help bring volume back to your hair. The same goes for body hair. Wait, so you will put conditioner on your body hair? Like, or can you put it on your body if you have like a lot? Or how about your beard? Can you put conditioner on your beard if you have like a really big beard? Because that's part of your face, no? Like, isn't your head the same sensitivity of skin as your beard is? Like, your yes? Oh, really? You can have beard conditioner? Shampoo is a lot more harsh than body wash, so it dry your skin. You can condition body hair, and that would make it softer. Conditioner is all oils. Beard oils are a thing. Interesting. Like, can you put conditioner on like your armpit hair, like chest hair? Okay, so one thing, I'm Korean, so just genetically, I don't actually have any chest hair, like, at all. Like, it's just completely bare down there. I don't know what happened. So I don't have to worry about this, but just in case like my friend needs to know this information or whatnot. Question mark? Why are you question marking me? It's a genetic thing. Like Like Korean guys just don't get chest hair.
I don't know. You can condition armpit hair and it would have detangle, but it's an issue. Oh, you have to detangle armpit. Fuck. Okay, maybe I don't put conditioner on my armpit hair. That sounds miserable. Shampoo conditioner isn't good to use daily. It can oh yeah, isn't it like you shouldn't shampoo every day or something, right? You should technically shampoo once every like 3 days, but you know, like all that stuff. But I still shampoo every day, right? Because I work out every day. But yeah, just shave. Well, it's like I do have to like I don't shave. I like trim. I trim my armpit hair because I go bouldering, and I don't want my massive hairy pits out when I'm climbing. Obviously, right? So, but besides that. As an Asian, we barely get any body hair where there's facial. I get a bunch. I actually have a really fast growing beard. I don't know why. Like it like grows back. I have to like shave every single day because of how fast it grows back. So I might have low rolled up. Like maybe all of my chest hair moved up to my beard hair. TBH. If you shower every day, you should let your hair rest every other day for shampoo. Really? But like, isn't it smelly? Like for example, if I shower one day and then I work out the next day. Like, if I just put water on my hair, won't it be greasy? Because, like, my hair gets greasy really fast. If your scalp is oily, but your hair isn't. But it's kind of like my hair gets oily because of my scalp. So it's like the worst of both worlds. You don't have BO? That's true. My body odor is definitely way less than other people in other Western regions. Sorry, give me a sec. Your hair getting greasy fast is probably a product of your hair adapting to how. Oh shit! Did I? Is that why? Is it greasy fast because I conditioned it to like shower more? Fuck. Can I fix that? Like, do I just stop using shampoo now? Or like, it's best to shower but not wash your hair with shampoo. Okay, I'm gonna try that. Okay, I'll try that. I will try not to. Yeah. Mm. Yeah, I'm down. I'm down. I'm down. I'm down. Yeah, because like I know that's the thing. Like for example, if you put too much lotion on your body, right? If you put too much lotion on your body, then there's a chance that the body is going to like it's gonna be more susceptible to non-lotion whatever quality because yeah. So maybe that. Okay. So okay. I'm not gonna lie. I have no fucking clue what we were talking about before. But now that we're in this topic, while we're here, how does like makeup work? Like I've always wanted to know, but I just never asked. But for like females, especially, like if you're a guy too, it doesn't matter. But for females, what's like the order of makeup? Like for example, there's like foundation, right? Like all that stuff. What's the correct order of the order you apply the stuff in? Like while we're on this topic of skincare, like I'm just curious because I never like had the information about this. Primer first. Okay, so no, you're saying primer. So primer first. Wait, is foundation first or is primer first? Any females in chat that can educate us dumb males? Like I'm a fucking dumbass. Primer, concealer, foundation. Is that it? So primer, concealer. Can like I'll be honest, if I see two guys saying the same thing, I trust them. If it's one guy, I'm like, that's kind of like maybe they're just lying to me. If it's two or more though, I just immediately trust whatever's going on because I'm assuming they're correct. Skin prep, moisturizer. Oh my god, there's a skin prep before that shit. So skin prep into primer into foundation into. Oh wait, hang on, wait. We have differing opinions. Do you put concealer first or foundation first? Oh shit. What is that sound I'm hearing? Oh, what? I don't care about this game. Yo, we gotta answer this question first. I know use foundation first that matches skin tone. Sometimes color corrector before. Oh, shit. Preference? Oh, it's preference. Foundation can be pretty personal. Okay.
Is this League? Yes. Like, just give me 10 minutes, all right? While we're on this topic, I need to figure this out now. Like, I can't remember what we were talking about beforehand. I feel like I was calling somebody a dumbass, but then I realized I was a dumbass. Something like that. But anyways, back to this. Sorry to whoever chatted I was flaming. I'm pretty sure I was wrong. My bad. Like, I don't even know what I was wrong about. I totally forgot. Okay, anyways. Start with clean, moisturized skin, then primer. Okay, so clean, moisturized skin is like the setup, right? So clean skin, I guess, right? Just like, yeah, that makes sense. Because you don't want to put makeup on when you have greasy, oily face after waking up. So clean skin. All right, then primer, foundation, / concealer, powder. I'm just gonna put down the first person I see, and then we can confirm if it's correct or not. Powder, contour, bronze. Oh, fuck me. So contour, bronze. I don't know any of these terms, but I feel like it's good to know. Like, might as well, right? It's like life is all about learning things you never thought you would learn, but might as well. Like, I don't want to be dumb. Highlighter and then eye makeup. Yeah, I guess eye makeup will, I guess like makeup and like lipstick will go last, huh? Because yeah, it's obviously you start with the base face first, and then you can move on to the the final touches, lipstick, yeah. Gloss. Makeup can be an hour-long course. It can be longer, no? How do we get to this point? I don't know. I just randomly talked about bald. No, somebody talked about Keijo's bald hair. And I talked about bald people. And I just randomly had a question about if you use shampoo and like conditioner and shit. And then that led to skincare. And so now we're here. So primer, concealer, foundation, contour, bronzer, eyeliner, mascara, or lips. This is the most common order, I see. We're talking about the Trundle Flash Vision play, and then you looked up a Keijo video and you talked about hair care. Yeah, there you go. Oh yeah, okay. Before I forget, the Keijo Flash clip, I did go through the entire thing and like on the side, and I did confirm that they did not spot her. Like, I think I got confused because Carrier talks about how Trundle flashed over the wall, but that was after they got vision. Like with a dip, it was the same word, just 10 seconds later. So that's what I got confused about. So who the chatter I called a dumbass? My bad. I was a dumbass, like 100%. I would like to retract my statement. So, I don't even know who I was talking to. I just totally forgot. But I'm glad that I figured out that I was a dumb guy. I will keep that in mind for the future. Honestly, I'm also catching up on all this on both chats right now. Is that male or female? Wait, is there any guys that use makeup in this chat? Like, just as a, like, do guys do the same thing? Like, I'm just curious. Like for example, if you like know like K-pop guys makeup like thing, is it the same thing? You put moisturizer before the whole makeup process, like after you clean skin. So you clean skin and then you moisturize, or do you No, you should have, you probably clean skin and then moisturize, like 100%, right? Yeah. Is this basically the same? Okay. Don't most guys learn their makeup from girls? Yeah, but like just making sure. Like obviously it could be different, but I wouldn't know. I don't know anything about this. Okay, so moisturizer. Okay, so now that we had the basic steps down, you guys have to tell me what any of this means. Like, what does primer? Okay, I should just Google this one. What is primer? Like, I just need to know. What is primer? Like, what does it do? A cream applied before another cosmetic to improve coverage and lengthen the amount. What? Oh wait, primer. Oh my god, there's so much text. Give me a sec. I have to scroll up. Makes makeup stick to face and protects pores from having makeup stuck in it. Concealer and foundation are for cleanse even. Okay, wait. Before then. Okay, let's backtrack a bit to the very beginning. Skin prep. When you mean clean skin, like what does that mean? Do you just use like cleansing foam, right? Like, because I'm a guy. My entire morning wake up routine is I wake up, I splash water, I rub moisture or not moisturize. Sorry, I rub like cleansing foam, keep it on my face for like half a minute, or whatever, like a minute, and then I wash it off. That's all I do. I don't do anything else. So what, like, when you mean clean skin, is it just that, or is it anything else? I just came in. Are you learning how to do your makeup? No. Like, I'm not gonna do makeup. It's just I just want to learn because I never figured it out, or like I never looked it up enough. So, and like we were in the topic of skincare because we were talking about Keijo's bald ass head. So I was like, might as well ask this now while we're in like the topic because I don't think I'll ever be in this zone of genre again, right? So might as well. In case he gets a daughter, that's true. Like if I get like a girlfriend or I get like a daughter, it's probably good to have this information. No, like I would much rather be prepared for this kind of stuff, right? To be knowledgeable than not knowing about it and realizing, oh my god, I'm so unprepared to talk about small talk. Cleanser is cleanser, the moisturizer, and sunscreen is skincare. Okay, guys, quick question: how many people actually use sunscreen here? Because I kind of accepted that I'm going to be a wrinkly ass old face man. Because I should definitely have used sunscreen more than I do now. I hate sunscreen. No, yeah, old wrinkle gang. Any old wrinkle gang here? Hell yeah, brother. Skin cancer is no joke. Okay, okay. Yeah, I probably should. Yeah, no, you're definitely right. Yeah. I live in a sunny ass place. The sun is laser here. Yeah, I definitely should. Fuck. Okay, is it ever too late? Because for example, I'm about to turn 30. I'm like 29 right now, but I'm turning 30 this year. So yeah, it's like, is it too late for me? Like, just tell me dead ass. It's never too late. Damn. Whenever someone tells me it's never too late, it's probably because it's too late. They're just trying to make me feel better. Too late for what? Getting we're starting to wear sunscreen. Better now than ever. That's true. Just start now. You'll be fine. Fuck. I get allergic reactions to sunscreen. Fuck. Dude, why is it so hard to live? Like, why is living so hard? I just don't understand. Just start? Okay, fine. I will use... Okay, yeah, I'll look into it. Does it SP, whatever, F, whatever matter, you know? Also, do you have to wear sunscreen when the sun's not out? Like, I heard that you still do. But is that true? Like, for example, let's say that the sun's like it's very cloudy and it's like sunset. So like if you just walk outside for like 30 minutes, it's gonna be gone anyway. Yeah? Fuck. Why? So you're just telling me that no matter what happens, whenever I go outside, I should just wear sunscreen. Is what you're telling me, right? Like all the time. Perfect. No, like, just let me talk about this, okay? Like I really need to get this through right now while I'm in this thing. You should wear it inside? I'm not wearing sunscreen inside. I have blackout curtains. Fuck that. Even if you don't go out? Really? Like, I don't like the smell, though, of the sunscreen. Fuck. Is there lotion? Like, lotion with sunscreen? Because I wear lotion a lot. Or, like, after I shower or wash my face, I always put lotion on. After cleansing foam, right? But, oh, there is lotion sunscreen? Oh, what the fuck? Like, I don't know why. I like wearing lotion. I don't like wearing sunscreen. It's like a different feel or, like, smell. Get better sunscreen if you don't like this. That's okay. Maybe maybe you're right. Maybe the sunscreen I'm buying is just shit. You know, guys, maybe this is why you need like a girlfriend, right? If you have a girlfriend, they will teach you this stuff to you so you live longer. But if you don't have a girlfriend, you die sooner because you don't know about this stuff. I feel like it's literally just like fucking natural selection, no? Like people that have girlfriends, they live longer because they get taught how to take care of their skin and not die. Huh. That's why girls live longer? Shit, I think you're right. Yeah, no, you're right. Girls live longer because guys are dumb as shit like I am. Oh, fuck. Okay. All right, I will start wearing sunscreen the next time I go outside. All right? Okay, I'm glad that, yeah. They also go to the doctor? That's true. I have not been to a regular checkup in my entire life. So I could have literally every form of like bad health thing. I would not know. My idea is that if I'm never diagnosed, I'm never sick. So yeah, I should probably start doing that now that I'm getting engaged. A Lois is your GF? Ask a Lois. The only skincare I ever saw a Lois use was purple makeup when he was doing his Mundo Subathon, screaming push every 10 seconds. So I don't think Alois is the best person to ask about this kind of stuff, if I'm being honest here. It's blue? Oh, sorry. Like that. Sorry, that shows how much I know. You have no annual checkup? So you're actually required by law to have a checkup in Korea once every 2 years, but the government hasn't told me to do it yet, so I guess they just forgot about me. They just don't care about me. Oh no. Okay. Anyways. Okay. So, oh shit, no, come back. Okay, so we have confirmed. Okay, so cleaning skins, like skin prep, means just just wash your face, cleansing foam, all that good stuff. Make sure there's no oily shit. Moisturizer, is this just lotion? Like when you say moisturizer, is this just regular lotion, like just face lotion, or like okay, guys, okay, every go to chat, tell me the brand you use so that I look cool whenever this conversation comes up in small talk. Just tell me what females use so that I can look cool whenever I have random small talk with other people that talk about makeup. I used to rave. I'll be honest, I use this basic lotion called Ulos, right after I shower, but I'll be honest, it could be the worst lotion, I would not know. Here, I'll show you. I use this. I use this. I use this fucking thing. This like you can see it through the text, but I use this random Ulos thing. It has a guy walking. Yeah, that's what I use. It could be bad, but yeah, I don't know. Tell me if this is bad for my body. Is CeraVe a global? Let me check. What's CeraVe lotion? This right? This one. It looks the same, honestly. Yeah. Never heard of that brand. Yeah, it's like it could be like yeah, because obviously like different countries have their different types of moisturizer and stuff. I think it's pronounced C'est la vie. I definitely heard that somewhere. Is that a song? Oh, no, that's a phrase. That's a phrase. Okay, that's why. That's why it's a phrase. This is not League. No, this is League. The better skin I have, the better mechanics I'll get. Like, guys, do you guys want me to turn to casual? Yeah, that's what I thought. That's why I gotta learn this right now. It's pretty popular in the US at least. I see. Check if it's a hydrolunic acid. I don't know any. Okay, all right. And next. You're going bald. Well, you never know. It's like I don't want to be bald. I like my hair, but you gotta prepare for the worst, right? You never know. Like yeah, it's like might as well prepare for the future. All right, next primer. So okay, I'm not gonna lie. For most guys, they get to this step and then that's it. They get to clean skin and then moisturizer, and that's usually it. So now we're getting into deep territory. What is primer? Or like what's like a primer brand? Oh, okay. So there's a primer. Guys get to moisturizer. Some guys don't even get to skin prep, man. Like I don't know. Me girlfriend says it's not okay not to use primer. Like I think it's for makeup, right? Prime your skin so that the makeup sticks. Okay. So okay, I probably don't have to know too much about this, just the basics. So primer is just okay. So from what I can tell, you put primer first before everything else, so that it sticks longer and it doesn't get into your pores. Is what another chatter said, right? Is that correct? Makeup without primer is like torturing your skin. Okay, so I'm assuming makeup just kills you, but primer makes it so that you kill yourself less. Okay, can we do an abbreviation? Like I feel like I'm not gonna remember this. So abbreviation. Let's do like so clean skin C, and then moisturizer M, primer P, CF concealer foundation, and what the fuck? Why are there no vowels, man? CMP CEFP. Oh wait, hold on. Wait, that's actually kind of not bad. CMP CFP. Wait, that's not bad actually. So you clean into moisturizer into primer. That's a setup, right? This is a setup phase, right? The setup for the makeup, and concealer foundation powder is the next like the main thing, and then the last one, where is it? Like the contour, eyeliner, lipstick is the like the after, like the final touches, right? Yeah, I'm down. I'm down for this abbreviation. So CMP, CFP. So you guys, okay. So the up until primer, you don't need primer's not necessary, but apparently it's good for your skin or whatever, right? Okay, okay. Quick question for girls. Like, obviously, if you have time, you would do every single step. But let's say you have no time. What's the speed run steps? So, which is the most important steps in this step that you need to do when you're rushing, right? Yeah. So if you had to if you had really had to go outside like right now, like not even like an hour later, but like literally like 10 minutes, like what's the steps you have to do no matter what? If I'm super lazy, wash, moisturize, concealer, eyeliner. Oh, okay. Concealer, eyeliner. Okay, so you would just skip the primer then, right? Skip the primer, foundation, and powder, and just do concealer. And then just like, you would just do the extra steps plus concealer then, right? That makes sense. Yeah, no, that makes sense. Concealer. Because, okay, so, okay, number one, what does concealer do? Is it just what the name is? You just conceal stuff? Like, do you just is it just literally just concealing I don't know, like pimples, like pores, stuff like that? Mascara over eyeliner? Oh fuck. Here, mascara. Here, I'll just this right. Like there you go. I feel like they kind of go hand in hand. Hide zits and eye bags. Okay. Conceal a spot and blemishes. It makes eyelines invisible. Okay. What did I come into? Let me go through this. All right, give me like 20 minutes. I swear. I swear this is gonna be useful for me one day. I just don't know when. Concealer depends on what kind of makeup you're using. Not everyone uses it. It makes eye bags invisible, brightens areas and covers dark spots and such. Okay. So when you use it, when you get a concealer, do you just get the one that like matches your skin color? Because I know that much where you you need something that matches your skin color. Because obviously you don't want like a complete unnatural face color that doesn't match your neck, whatever. Right? Is that true? Like a little bit light. Okay, so you want a little lighter. Okay, okay, perfect. I got two responses that are the exact same, so it must be true. So a little lighter concealer. All right. How about primer? Like, what do you need to get primer? Is primer also like a color thing, or is it just like a coating, like a non-colored coating, so it doesn't matter? Primer has no coating. Okay, perfect. So I don't have to worry about that. All right. There are some really good makeup tutorials on YouTube if you want to continue research later. Yeah, I will. I just want to get the basics now. And whenever you get basics, it's way better to just get a bunch of different opinions so you can see what people like prefer or not. And then from there, I do my personal research, right? So I can figure out the specifics about these kind of things. Primer's usually clear. Okay, perfect. Use color correcting primer. I see. Primers. Okay, coating usually clear coating. Okay. So clean. Okay, you clean your skin and then you moisturize and then you do primer. That's like a clear gel, right? And then you do concealer. That's a little bit brighter. Is what I'm seeing from my chat. What about brows? Doesn't brows go into like after that? Like okay, well, I'm sure we'll get to it eventually. So okay, after you put on concealer, right? Okay, so okay, number one, do you put all of this on your face like all the way across? Like for example, if you have concealer, do you only put concealer on top of the places that you need to conceal, or just your entire face to like match the color? I'm assuming because it's a bit lighter color, you have to kind of put it everywhere. No, small spots, really? Wait, but if you have like a face, oh, huh, really? But let's say you have a face though. Like, let's say you have a face like your entire skin color is the same, but you only have to concealer like this area, right? Like, wouldn't this part look a little bit brighter because you have a little bit brighter concealer than if you just foundation goes everywhere? Oh, okay. So foundation is the one that like covers that, right? You gotta blend it. Okay. So when you put just wait, really? But if you just put like earlier, someone said that if you're speedrunning makeuping because you have to go right away, you only put a concealer and then do the rest. But like, would it not be too obvious if you only have concealer on, not the foundation? You blend it later. Okay, so you're telling me that even if you're speedrunning, you have to still foundation after concealer, is what you're saying? It's not that noticeable. Okay, okay, so okay, it's just like okay, I see. Hmm. Not if you don't get close. Okay, so it's not that light. Then you're saying it's just like a little bit, but it shouldn't be that like. Okay. I'm seeing the general opinion that for speedrunners, eyeliner is unskippable, or that you don't have to put primer for it, so it's fast. Maybe, yeah. I'm not sure. Okay, so okay, sorry. Okay, just continuing on. So you put concealer on, right? You put concealer on after the primer to like get the small parts. So like you can just skip primer if you're in a rush, but concealer 100% you need to like cover the zits and pimples and whatnot. If you have time, you put foundation. What does foundation do? Right? We're on step 4 or whatever here now. What does the foundation do? It just evenly spreads out the skin color. Full coverage. Okay. So foundation makes it so that your entire face is the same color, you're saying, right? Even though the skin color. Okay. Is the foundation also a slightly lighter color than your skin? Or is it like the same color? Or like what is it? Whites you out? Okay, so unify skin tone. Foundation is a skin color. Okay, I see. So this is skin color. Foundation skin color. Foundation should match skin tone closely. Okay, so concealer should be a little bit brighter, but foundation should be same color, right? Is what I'm getting. So foundation should be same color, roughly as close as you can. Usually, you match your foundation your neck. Okay, so your neck color match. Okay, that makes sense because your neck like connects to your face. So obviously, yeah. Is part of doing makeup? Yeah, it's like while we're on the topic, you can put makeup on your neck too. Okay, that makes sense. How do we get here? Okay, so quick question. So when girls go to like the makeup store and they check the skin color, like what are they checking? Is that foundation they're checking? Like for example, they get like a sample and like they put it over like the skin or something. I don't know. Like is that, do they compare that to their hand, like back of the hand? Usually foundation on the hand. Okay. So is your hand and wrist color the same as your face color? Neck is better. So that's why, okay, you get like a mirror and then you hold like that little color palette thing and then you just compare. Hand, because it's cleaner and usually the same color as face. Oh, interesting. Okay, as long as it's not like randomly sunburned, then I guess that makes sense. You did anything in the store. That's true. There's mirrors everywhere in the store like that, so that makes sense. Pasting random sample. It's like in Korea, they give like these like papers or like color papers. Like I was like, oh yeah, this is what it looks like. I think if I remember correctly, I haven't been to one obviously because I'm a guy, but I'm sure I will in the future one day. They do that with all complexion products. My hands are usually darker than my face, so I test on neck decolletage. What's decolletage? I mean, it's up. Decolletage. A low neckline on a woman's dress or top. Oh, I did not know this word. Today I learned. Today I learned that Carrier did not see the ping of trundles flashing over the wall, and I also learned decolletage. Yeah, decolletage. That's the word. Okay. Pronunciation. Back of thumb, wrist, and neck. Okay. So back to the thing. So you clean your skin, you put on moisturizer, you put on primer, right? Primer to just evenly put that coating on your face. You concealer to like hide the zits and stuff. Foundation, it should be a little bit brighter to hide. Wait, no. Concealer's a little brighter. Foundation should be same color. Yeah, foundation should be okay. So number one, if girls put on sunscreen, when do you put it on? Like at what stage of this do you put on sunscreen? Before primer? Oh, okay. Damn, that's really early, huh? So that makes sense, right? Wait, okay, is that after moisturizer or before moisturizer? SPF after moisturizer before. Okay, so it goes like right here then, right? Okay. Sunscreen before primer after moisturizer. Okay, yeah, that makes sense. So yeah. What was the rule? It was like you put like lotion on first and then you wait like 15 minutes, right, or something like that. Is that true? Do you wait like 15 minutes to like make the lotion seep into your skin and then you put on the sunscreen? Do you have to wait after you put on sunscreen to put on primer, or like is there like a cooldown period, right? Like how long do you have to wait to put on all these extra steps afterwards? Or can you just put it just right away and it wouldn't matter that much? Like, I don't know. So if I wanted to put on primer after sunscreen, do I put the primer on right away? It won't matter, or like until they dry down. Okay. Like, can you just get like a hair dryer and make it dry faster for that, or does it not matter? Dry. Yeah, can you use like a hair dryer for this, or do you need like does it have to dry naturally? I have a fan. Okay. No. Okay. Do not use hair dryer. Do not. Okay. Someone's yelling at me. Okay. Yeah. Everyone's yelling at me. Do not do that. Okay. Needs to dry naturally so it absorbs. Damn. Okay. I can slowly start to realize why it takes people so long to do makeup. But I'm glad I learned this now, right? And not after 2 hours of waiting, because I'm like, yeah, no, I understand now. Do not use hair dryer. What about regular fan? Is like is a regular fan okay? Like obviously okay, number one, whenever you use hair dryer, I don't just point it at someone's face. I usually like try to like shake it like even when I'm drying my hair. Like I don't just focus on one spot because that's gonna start like a fire in your hair or whatever. But yeah. Yeah. Oh, hello, real Bone Void. Thank you for the raid. Oh, sorry for. Oh, yo. Sorry, everyone. We're talking about patch notes for the new season, but we were talking about Keijo's bald hair, and that somehow led into skincare. So, yeah, we're going to be on this topic for like the next 30 minutes, probably. So, my bad. Yeah. Somehow this all started because we were talking about Keijo's bald hair. I saw the skincare and decided to rage you. Okay, hello, everyone. If you're joining us now, like I don't know anything about makeup, so I want to learn. But the basic idea right now is that right now you start by cleaning your skin, and then you go into moisturizer, which is lotion. Then you go into primer. This is for girls, all right? Because obviously for guys, most guys don't even go to the clean skin part of this tutorial. But for females, you go moisturizer. Then if you wanna, you put on sunscreen, and then from sunscreen you put on primer. The primer kind of it's like a clear coating on your face. Then you put on concealer. Concealer gets rid of like the like the weird like pimples, like the zits, all that like stuff that you just conceal the stuff obviously. And then you want like a little brighter concealer, and then after that you put on foundation. You want the foundation color to be as similar to your face color as possible. All right. So now that we got that out of the way, now we put powder. So what does powder do? Sunscreen is not optional. Okay, fine. Sunscreen is not optional. Like everyone put on sunscreen. I have to start putting on sunscreen too. It looks like because I am a dumb guy. I also started a skincare routine a few months ago, and I immediately got a GF is so broken for men. Okay, how far did you get into your routine though? Because I only do clean skin into moisturizer into I guess sunscreen now that my chat's yelling at me, but powder sets everything in place. Like define put everything in place. Like what does it put into place? Like does that mean like when you mean set, does it mean that it like pushes the makeup into your face, or like what does that mean? If it's setting powder, that's the very last step. If it's a powder product, it depends on what type, blush, contour, etc. If you have liquid blush, highlighter, contour, put that before any powder. Oh shit. Did Polly finish reading the patch notes? No, we're not even halfway done, I'm pretty sure. I just really had to get through this first. Like this is my current hyperfixation. Setting powder works like a shield before the makeup, stops it from getting on stuff and stops it from wearing off during the day. It's like primer too. Okay, that's probably a good explanation. Is that true, chat? Can my chat tell me if it's true? Is this primer part 2? Oops, hang on. Yes? Okay, perfect. I always have to make sure that multiple people like confirm me so that I know that's true. If it's just one person, I'll be like, I don't know if I should trust that. If it's 2 or more, I go like, yeah, that's probably right then. So primer 2. Primer part 2. Feel like sunscreen is optional when going out at night. Oh yeah, if you're going out at night, obviously there's no sun, so you're fine. But most of the time, you're going to be going out during the day. So yeah, primer's so good they made a sequel. Also, somebody asked if it's going to be a VOD on YouTube. Yeah, the VODs are always on YouTube for the most part, especially for like days like this. But you're gonna have to skip like what is it, like 3 hours, right? We started talking about this like 3 hours, 4 hours in. So yeah, it's not optional. Really? Sunscreen is not optional during the night? What? Really? What the fuck? Do you just have to wear sunscreen like every day? That's kind of wild. No, the moon has UV rays. Fuck. Like I'm just gonna not go outside, and then people are gonna be like, "You should still wear it inside." I'm like, "Fuck! Why is the sun ganking me?" Yeah, guys, if we have sunscreen, why isn't there moon screen? Yeah, that's what I thought. Checkmate. I mean, the moon does technically. Okay, so for powder, right? For powder, like I sometimes see like girls like dabbing the little white thingy, right? Like the little like white circle thing on their face. Is that powder, or is it something else? Number one, what does foundation even look like? Let me look up like let's see, makeup, foundation, makeup. Like, what does the tube look like? Foundation, makeup. What the freak? Is this small? How do you put this all over your face? Hello? Foundation is like a paste? Yeah, but like, okay, how much foundation do you use? Like, it's like, is it like one drop of like lotion, for example? Or is it like, it's liquid? Okay, do you just like rub it on your face? Like, how do you apply it? With your hands or like with like some kind of something? Like, it's a cream, it spreads thin. You spread it, blush, brush. Oh, you use a brush or sponge? Fuck. A pump or two? Really? This goes through your entire face? Damn. Puff? Yeah, with a brush, sponge, puff, hands, etc. Or spatula? Where is a sponge? I feel like the sponge I'm thinking of is different from the sponge you guys are thinking of. Because the sponge I'm thinking of is like a fucking like dishwasher sponge, like the foundation makeup sponge. Oh, what the heck is this little odd? Oh, this is what it was. Dude, I've seen this before. I've seen this weird ass egg looking ass motherfucker before. This is what, oh, that's what you apply the foundation with. That makes so much more sense now. Oh. Okay, so do you put, okay, number one, do you put just fake makeup on your face or do you put makeup on like your hands or anything else? Like anything else? Anyone know? Like I'm assuming it's mostly face, right? Depends on the person. Yeah, it's like where else would you put makeup on if you had to? Neck too? Already your neck? What do you put? What do you put on your neck? Like everything, all the above, like primer, concealer, foundation, powder, or just like small things? Neck scars on bodies, ears sometimes. Fuck. To blend face and blend to neck. So I'm assuming at least foundation, maybe concealer if you have, I guess, right? Foundation and powder. Okay. Some people apply body makeup for pageants and stuff, but yeah, okay, just like regular stuff. Just conceal foundation for other parts of the body. I see. Okay. If I'm taking pictures, I put foundation on my neck. Noted. I came to watch the league stream and there's a cosmetic charts all over. How do we get to that point? All you have to do is you just think, all you have to do is just think K-Joel. Think the fact that K-Joel's hair is so small that we made fun of his baldness, but then that led to skincare. So shout out to K-Joel. I hope he never watches this VOD. Like I swear I'm not blaming anyone. Okay, so you put foundation on, right? From that concealer. Let me look up concealer. I don't know what concealer looks like. Concealer, makeup. Okay, so it's just like, yeah, it's just. Oh, this is a good picture. Yeah. So okay for concealer, you just dab. Like you just dab it with like this brush, and then like does it naturally blend into your skin? Is that what happens? Usually very small amounts of concealer, sponge too. Okay, so okay, yeah, okay. So what I'm assuming is you can use everything with a sponge, a brush, or whatever other thing. Yeah. Search color corrector concealer. Yeah, let me show that. Color corrector concealer. I am so scared I'm going to have like a random naked person show up, so hopefully that doesn't happen. Okay, I see. What? Purple, green. Whoa, what is this? You put green as a concealer? It can correctly redden skin or near. What the heck? This is not English. Naked cast? Hi, Will. Yeah, we were talking about some streamers' bald head, but then that got us into the idea of skincare, and now we're in skincare talk. But I don't know anything about this, and I feel like it would be good to know. At some point in my life, I'll have to learn this, right? If I ever get like a girlfriend or like if I get like a daughter, right? I will 100% have to know this. So might as well know it now while we're on the topic. Is color corrected for base before foundation? Green to reduce red, orange to reduce. Oh my god, color theory! Ah, no! Ah, I didn't become an artist, so I don't have to learn color theory. Ah, it all comes back to the same thing. I thought all Korean men do this. All Korean men get to skin prep, which is clean skin. Some men don't even get to that point. Like I'll be honest, I'm kind of well off. I clean my skin and then I moisturize with lotion. So I'm already 40 times better than most men, if I'm being honest. Let's be real. Wouldn't you like to get a girlfriend before getting a daughter though? Oh shit, you're right. Wait, you are so right. I can't really get to step 2 before step 1, huh? I forgot. I totally forgot. Sorry, I'm kind of jumping the gun here, huh? But yeah, okay, anyways, okay, so before that, okay, what were we on? We were on, okay, so foundations can cover, consider, like, I just want to see what it look like. Okay, what does primer look like again? 'Cause I saw what it looked like, but I want to see what brushes they use to, like, apply it. Okay, is primer the same thing? Is primer the same thing, just like get, like, a random brush or, like a, you know, like a sponge or something? Primer can be applied with a foundation brush. I use finger for primer sponge. Okay, so quick question: when you when you apply with like the thingy right here, let me give me a second. Makeup sponge. So when you apply like the primer, concealer, foundation, like powder, all this stuff with this like sponge thingy, do you use the same one and do you wash it, or do you use like 5 different ones for the 5 different things? Like I'm assuming you have to use different ones for everything, right? Always wash. So can you use the same one? You just have to wash in between each use. Different primer for the makeup can stay longer for your skin. You can use your fingers. I see. Same in wash. Okay, so you're telling me that, for example, if I put primer on with a sponge, I just wash it, and then can I? Well, it's like I'm assuming you have to like dry it though. So I guess you need like multiple ones for one session, right? Yeah, different ones because I have no time to. Yeah, okay, yeah, that makes sense. So you need multiple sponges for the yeah, that makes way more sense. You should wash it, I suppose. I just don't stream have right. Many people use a wet sponge to make the application. Wet sponge for what? It's like okay, is there a rule where, for example, like is primer, concealer, foundation, powder, are they all like dry or are some of them wet? Like I'm assuming primer's wet. I think. Actually, wait. Okay, number one is primer. Okay, if you use primer, do you have to wait until you primer's wet? Do you have to wait until it dries by itself? Most are liquid, so you have to wait in between each usage, right? So you put on primer, wait for it to dry. You put on concealer, you wait for it to dry. You put on foundation, wait for it to dry. Is that true? So it doesn't take long to dry. Okay, so theoretically, let's say that it didn't dry, but they put on the next step anyways. What happens? Is it just fucked? Like, do you have to restart and just like re-wash your face, or is it savable? Like, for example, can you combine steps concealer and step foundation, for example? Or do you have to wait in between each step, ideally? It depends on your application technique, I see. Not blend, smear. Ah, shit. A decent chunk of time is in the wait time, I see. So, okay, so while you're doing your makeup, like, let's say you put on primer, you have to wait like 10, 15. Okay, how long is number one? Is it 10 minutes, 15 minutes? Like, how long usually does it take to, like, dry? And for each step, 30 seconds? What? A minute tops? Oh, it's not even that long. Oh. So while you're waiting for it to dry, what do you do? Like what's the why did someone say 8 hours? Jesus Christ. While you're waiting, what do you do? Do you do like nails, right? Like what else do you do? Like it pretty quick. Different products dry different times. I see. Lashes or brows. Really? Is it okay to do your lashes and brows? Isn't that dangerous? Because don't you now have like, for example, right? Like if you put number one, when you put primer and concealer, or like if you put primer on, do you like rub just like do you just like for example, like me as a guy, when I put lotion on, I just fucking I just like put like a dab of lotion on my hand, just like rub my hands a bit and just like smother it all over my face without any care about if it's hitting my eyebrow, my face, my nose, anything. But for like primer, do you like draw around your face, right? Like do you like dab your forehead? Do you dab like your cheeks, like the bridge of your nose, right? Just not anywhere on your eye or like your eyebrow? Yes. Fuck, you have to draw around that? Can smear primer like lotion? Really? I rub it everywhere, but I avoid my eyebrows and eyes. Okay. So do you like get like the bridge, like the in between your eyebrows and your eyes, like the little bridge of your nose too, or just like skip that too? That's how I do it too. But dab with concealer foundation. Okay. All skin. Okay. So just okay. So okay, here it is. So clean skin. Like I'm assuming girls do the same thing. We just put water all over your face, right? Water all over your face. Clean it. Put like cleansing foam, whatever, all over your face. Moisturizer lotion all over your face, and then starting from primer, you have to be specific. So primer you put everywhere besides your eyebrows and your eyes, and then concealer you only put concealer on the parts you want to hide, so like pimples and zits. Foundation is everywhere? Question mark. Is foundation the same as primer, where you just put foundation wherever you put primer on, basically, right? Because yeah, it's like foundation is going to neutralize the color, so obviously you have to put it everywhere the primer is. Okay, so yeah, foundation is just primer part 2, basically. Powder is primer part 3, I guess, yeah. Okay, so we're finally at powder. Thank God, we're back to where we were now that I caught up on the basics. So primer, makeup. What's primer? So what does this do? You can put a lot of foundation or less foundation for light makeup. I see. So okay, makeup primer. So primer's powder part 2. Primers to prep the skin, foundations to even skin tone, and concealers to cover blemishes. What does powder do? Like, is powder for more like cheek color and stuff like that? Like, is that what that was? Or primer's so OP, he got part 3. That's what I'm saying. Primer's so OP, man. Primers for your skin, powders for the makeup. Okay, so primer is the primer for the skin. Powder is the primer for the makeup. So that means you put powder everywhere? Like including your eyebrows and stuff? Or just the places where the previous foundation was? Powder's to hold it. Okay, so if powder is to hold these layers together, you just put it everywhere on your face besides your eyebrows and your eyes, right? Okay, perfect. Okay, so okay, it's a sealer. What's a sealer? Oh, I see. Okay, that makes sense. Powder for baking purpose, blowing the pores. I heard about the summer. What I do? Okay, so to recap, just to make sure I don't forget, skin prep, you clean your entire face. Lotion and sunscreen, you put on your entire face. Primer, you only put on the areas you're gonna apply the stuff on, which is your entire face minus the eyebrows and eyes. Concealer, you only put on the areas you want to cover. Foundation, you put on everywhere you put the primer. Powder, you put on everywhere you put the primer. All right, confirmed. So yeah, powder is literally just your primer part 2, but the powder kind of puts everything in like a nice present, right? That's true, right? Like powder's pretty much like the gift wrap around the box that is the primer, pretty much. Sounds good. Okay, fine. Okay, perfect. All right, okay. Now that we have finished primer part 2, what's next? Can all the girls confirm that it is now contour, bronzer, blush, highlighter? Is that the stereotypical next thing that is in the like step of operations? Yeah. Okay. Number 1, what's contour? I wrote it down, but I don't know what it actually means. Contour makeup. What does contour do? To make more depth, like define sculpting. Oh, is that okay? So do you put that like where do you put that? Make shadows? Is that so? I'm assuming you put that like beneath like your chin area, right? Like yeah. Usually foundations make your face flat. Oh, that makes sense, right? Because you're making everything even color. Okay, nose. Okay, so cheekbones, jawbone, chin. So I'll be honest. I'm just thinking about the Giga Chad face. Like wherever the Giga Chad face is like sticking out, that's where you probably put the contour, right? Anyway, you want to make depth? Okay. Wait, to be clear, powder isn't right after foundation. It's the very, very end step after putting on the rest of your makeup. Is there more makeup before powder? Wait, is powder after contour? Wait, hang on. Wait, hang on, wait. It's, hang on. It depends? Shit. So, okay, so what's the depends, but like, what does it depend on? Like, does it depend on like if your contour's like, I do powder after foundation before contour? Is there a preference thing, or is it just like the product? I see. Fuck. So what determines if the product should be used contour before or after? Powder after contour. Contour uses under areas that stick out to deepen shadows and shape face. Yeah, after contour. Oh, okay. Okay. So powder is last then. You're telling me. So powder goes after contour? Like after the contour, bronzer, blush, highlighter? Depends. It depends on the cream powder product and type of product. Okay. So, okay, give me an example. Like what's an example of a product that would make me want to use powder before and after? So, like, is it like it's a product like water based, like dry based? Like, is that the standard for depends, or is it just like just completely the product was like the product recommends you put powder after? Does the product even say? Like, does it even say like on the label apply powder after, or do you just have to know? Like, if you don't know, you're fucked. Is it just one of those things? No. Loki, you just have to, what? How would you know? Do they not tell you? What the fuck? That means you can just be doing the wrong thing and you would never know? Trial and error? Jesus Christ. No wonder makeup's expensive as shit. Because none of the makeup companies do anything to help you. Fuck. No wonder. If you use powder early, then use a cream liquid product, it looks really bad. I see. You'll know because it won't look good. Okay, so you're saying okay, powder and this next step is interchangeable. So I'll just keep that in mind for now. So contour is the shading. All right. So I guess in art terms, right? Art terms, the primer is the line art. Concealer, there's no concealer in art. The foundation is the base color, and contour is like the shadows, and powder is the final details. I guess you can assume that the powder is like either the part 1 or the part 2 of adding the details. You can decide when to do that, so that makes more sense. Yeah. Okay, so contours, yeah, contour shading. What's bronzer? Is bronzer like is that like a makeup rank, like like league rank? Is it? Yeah, that's not it. Bronzer also deepens shadows and adds color, so it's just contour part 2. So just like how powder just like primer part 2, bronzer is contour part 2, right? Yes. Okay. It makes you look tanner. Okay. So, but I'm assuming lots of people can just skip that if they don't want shadows, right? It's a Pokemon. That's Bronzong. Actually, no, that's Bronzor, I guess. Yeah. Okay, cool. Bronzer and blush to make your fair. This is what it was. This little like dab little thingy. Is this the blush? Oh no, just blush. Okay. So what's the blush? Is blush makeup? Is that like an entirely different part from bronzer? Oh no, yeah, no, it's just it's like the same thing. It's just pink. Adds color, bronzer and blush to add color to face. Okay. So so bronzer is bronzer inherently darker color, or is it like can it be brighter too? Because like from my brain, I'm like, I feel like blush is brighter. Yes. Dark. Okay, so bronzer is dark, blush is bright, right? Is what's going on. Do you put bronzer? Like, where do you put bronzer? Just your cheeks, or like your neck, or like just it's the same as just contour of just just however you want to shade your face. Blush is pink reddish. Okay, so bronzer can go anywhere, but blush can only go on your cheek. Is the current fashion trend correct? Am I correct, or can blush go anywhere else? Like, I'm assuming blush is inherently for the cheek. Like, I don't imagine a blush anywhere else on your skin. No, blush you can put on the like top of your cheekbones, maybe on the nose. Or nose if you're okay. You can put it on your nose too. Blush can go on the tip of your nose, above cheekbones, across nose bridge. Blush mostly is on cheeks. Okay. How about bronzer? Where do you put bronzer? Do you put bronzer like in your neck, or like your like where? Like just, is bronzer just wherever, I guess? Like casual wedding, I can't. Okay. Or even goth makeup have different. Same as contour. Okay. Perfect. So contour is just every shade. Bronzer is a bit more shade in those places you already shaded. Blush is usually for the cheek or like just the front face area for highlighter. Okay, what's highlighter? Is highlighter just another like brighter? Where do you put highlighter? Just cheekbones, I guess, right? Shiny. Okay, yeah, okay, just shine. Bronzer can go on forehead, cheekbones. It's like light. Okay, nose tip. Okay, so it's like when you're drawing art, you just have like random super bright areas of the skin at the very end. That makes sense. But okay, so like order wise, though, this is similar, right? Like in terms of the order, this is correct. Where it's like you put contour first, and then okay, let me get rid of this thing in the back. So you put contour first, and then bronzer, and then blush, and then highlighter. Is that the regular order? Is there more, or is there less, or like is there any more to these steps, or did I get all the bases off? Some people put all on the same time and blend it all together. Damn, it's optional. I see. I see. Contour, deepen shadows, highlights, high points. Yeah, it depends. Okay, that makes sense. Order that's important because they don't go on. Oh, they don't go on top of each other. Really? So, for example, if I put highlighter on first, won't that mess up the shadows beneath because it will overwrite the highlighters? Like, isn't the order important? Different spots? Oh, I guess yeah. If you're like a professional at makeup and you know you're not going to overlap, I guess that makes sense. Highlighters at the end. Okay, but these three are I don't know if I would put bronzer before blush though. I think blush has to be on top. No? Overlapping will make the makeup muddy. Okay, so you know, I feel like you have to put the contour and bronzer first and then the blush and highlighter. Right? Is that how it goes? I don't actually know. You wouldn't put a highlight in the places you want darker and vice versa. Yeah. But oh yeah, that makes sense. Okay. I'm not gonna lie, I was like in my head, I'm like, oh, just apply a multiply later and just make it like put a multiply or like an add later and make it brighter, but I guess that's not how skin coloring works, huh? Yeah, that makes sense. That makes sense. Because obviously you don't want to put like you don't want to re-brighten a dark area because that's gonna make it smudgy. That makes sense. All good. All right, cool. All right, cool. And then now eyeliner and mascara. So let's see. Like, do we all agree? Okay, so like I'm assuming this final section is like you can just do whatever order, right? Because like these go in the eyes, these go in the face, like the mouth. So I'm assuming is eyeshadow. Yeah, eyeshadow. Will this whole bit go into the video? No, this is not going to be ever talked about again. I just wanted to know what everything about this while we're on the topic now. It's going to be in the VOD, but not in like an actual video. Eyes and brows at any point here. Eyeliner. So okay. So how do you do eyeliner? Like, is it just the top of the eye or the bottom of the eye? Like, I'm assuming if it's eyeliner, you just obviously it's just like your eyelashes, right? Dude, I'm always scared of eyeliner. Like not because like of how it looks, but like I'm always scared of seeing somebody do eyeliner and like what if they miss? Like, can't they just accidentally screw over their entire eye by like missing their eyeliner, like their fucking eyelash or whatever? It doesn't hurt? Yeah, it does not hurt. Like, it looks so scary. Is it easy to wash offable? Is that why? Happens a lot, really? Yes? Okay, so the better question is, if you like accidentally dab your eye and you want to wash it off, how would you wash it off when you have other makeup on your face already? Right? That's not so hard to do. Like, you have to just dab just your eye without any you're fucked? Oh my god. Holy shit, really? Like, you just fucked? Is there no other way to like... Is there no counterplay if you fuck up? Water and restart? Yeah, but like, okay, so like, but okay. Let's say you missed though. Like here, let me just draw an eye. Okay? So here, this is your eye, right? Like this, like, oh shit. This is your eye, right? And then you have like eyelashes, right? All that good stuff, yada yada. Yeah, it's like whatever. So let's say you want like you're trying to like do this, right? But then you just fucking dab right here. How do you wash this? We can't see. Oh, what? Oh, yo, fuck. Okay. Oh my, do my entire. Okay, I'll do it up here. Here, I'll just redraw it. So there's your eye, right? And then you have like that. You have like the eyelashes. and then you have like the little bottom part. Yeah. So let's say you want to like put eyeliner like here, right? Obviously, but then you actually just fucking dab right there. How do you wash that? Like, because you know, it's like because right now in this, like, if you got to this step, that means you probably put makeup in literally every zone outside of this eye area. So how do you like? Do you just get like get like toilet paper or not toilet paper? Sorry. Do you just like tissue and like just like dab it with water and like try to get it out, or like you just have to just rinse your entire face or like not your face, like just like your eye area with water and hope it doesn't smudge into your makeup. Q-tip con? You have to use Q-tip? Just blink? Does it? What? It goes off if you blink? Do not dab eye with tissue. Really? Like, what's the safest non-dangerous way to like clean this off? Blinking it'll go away. Really? If you blink, like, what would it not smudge? Like, would the eyeliner just like not just look like going this and just make your entire eye black? It's designed to be safe. Oh, cry. Oh, do not poke your eye. Yeah, but it's like, isn't Q-tip the same as poking your eye? Is it different? It'll go away. Really? Do not touch your eye. Oh. Also, okay, guys. Quick question, okay? Just like completely off topic, but you know how like every now and then, like when you wake up from like a long nap, there's some like residue in like the corner of your eye here. Like, do you guys know what I'm talking about? There's like some weird like there's like thing that yeah, the eye booger. How do you clean that out? Do you just use water? Like just personally, how do you personally clean this out? Do you just wash your face and like just like do you use your finger to like rub it there? Like, is it safe to use your face, like your fingers though, to like push it there, or is it not? No, I just wash my face. No, because like, I don't know why, but whenever I just wash my face without like jabbing my I don't jab my finger, but I kind of like rub against it while my eyes are closed. Is that safe? Is it safe to just kind of like just like lightly like just brush your finger against it while you're? It is safe, right? Like I'm not gonna. That's okay. Perfect. Perfect. Okay. Just wondering if I wasn't just like losing my vision for no reason. Just want to make sure. Okay. So you're telling me that? Okay. Oh, good. Yeah. Oh, yeah. Obviously, I'm not gonna just like stab like my finger here, right? I'm not gonna do like. I'm not gonna do this, but it's more like I kind of like my fingers like here, right? And I just kind of like drag it down a bit. Yeah. All right. Cool. Okay. So you just put on eyeliner, right? If you mess up, it's skill diff, right? But if it's even if you mess up, there's still backup strats. Noted. Noted. There are backup strats. Thank God. I just wanted to know that much. Okay, so yeah, okay, next. So, okay, what's mascara? What's the difference between, okay, mascara? Is mascara like the bottom part of your eye or like, okay, wait, what is mascara? What's the difference between mascara and eyeliner? Mascara's the eyelashes? Wait, what's eyeliner then? Does Paul know how contact lenses work? I wouldn't know. Don't you just like jab the contact lens with your eye and just kind of like lightly just like push it into your eye, like not push, but just kind of like tap it into your eye. It darkens and lengthens your eyelash. So eyeliner is around the eye to line it. Oh, shit, what the fuck? Mascara makes your lashes black, more voluminous and longer. So shouldn't wait? Is there an order? Do you put mascara first? Do you put eyeliner first, or is it one like? Do you only do one or the other? Mascara makes your shape of your eye bigger. Eyeliner first, mascara last. Okay. Oh, okay. So okay. Let's see. What? Okay, so is this right? So this is eyeliner. There's so much text, but so eyeliner just makes. Really? Do you even need mascara? Because if your eye is like this thick, then I can't even see the eyelashes. Like it's really? It can be hard to see your skin behind your lashes if you do mascara first. Not always. It looks weird otherwise. Oh, is it one of those? Oh, it's one of those things. Eyeliner doesn't actually go on your lashes. It goes near the lashes to give a sense as more lush. Okay, wait. Um, you live in Korea as an Asian girl. We had no lashes. That's true. I actually don't see many Korean people in general wear mascara or eyeliner. Yeah, it's like maybe mascara. Wait, number one. What the fuck's mascara? Give me a sec. Let me do this up.
mascara. That eyeliner looks ass. Oh, did I look up a bad? Was this a bad example? I wouldn't know what a good example is. Is eyeliner even common? I actually don't remember the last time I saw somebody wear eyeliner in general. We were fake lashes. Okay, it's fake. Okay, is fake lashes just better than eyeliner slash mascara? It sounds way safer than stabbing your eye with the wrong color. Honestly, you just can't tell. Yeah. Okay, that makes sense. Eyeliner looks really bad on hooded eyes. Okay. So eyeliner is kind of like, yeah, it's an extra. It's like a personal thing, but not many people. I do fake lashes plus eyeliner. Fuck. Okay, so when you use fake eyelashes, do you put eyeliner after or before the fake eyelashes? So does that mean the fake eyelashes replaces the mascara part? Or before? Okay, so that means you put on eyelashes first, fake eyelashes first, and then you do the eyeliner slash mascara, right? But no, fuck. What? No. Okay, sorry. I'm lost in the sauce right now. Eyeliner. Okay, so eyeliner first, and then fake eyelashes is okay. Let me note this down. So fake eyelashes goes with the mascara, right? But after eyeliner, okay, that makes more sense. I suppose it's a positional thing where eyeliner is deeper than the eyelashes. Yeah. Are fake eyelashes applied to the current lashes or the eyelid? You can use either or both. Okay, so do you put on eyeliner and then fake eyelashes and then mascara, or do you do mascara first and then fake eyelashes? I guess it wouldn't make sense to do mascara after fake eyelashes, or like it wouldn't make sense to do fake eyelashes after mascara, no? Because like if you're like, like isn't the fake eyelashes the one that sticks out? So you want to make the mascara stick the fake eyelashes out and not your regular eyelashes? Ish, like the rim. You put mascara after fake eyelashes. Okay, that makes sense. If you use both the mascara, what? Okay, I'm getting different answers now. Now I'm confused. Some of my chat's saying I do fake eyelashes first and then mascara. Some people are saying mascara first and then fake eyelashes. I'm so confused. You want your eyelashes to blend in with the fake? Okay, number one, let me look up fake eyelashes. I don't even know what it is, or like I know what it is, but I don't know like how it's applied. Like, what does it look like? How do you? Okay, number one, how do you stick these on? How do you stick these on? Like, do you like poke it in? Like, where does it rest on? Glue? What? What? How? What if you fuck up the glue? What if you jab the glue into your eye socket? Like, are you just fucked? It's over? Is there no backup? Like for example, right? For like the eyeliner backup, you just blink and it's gone. But if it's like glue, like if it's glue gets in your eye, aren't you fucked? Cry? Wait, guys, is this why some girls wear like eye patches? Is that the reason? Is it because they fucked up their makeup? So like they got like a red eye? Is that the reason? No? Oh, then okay, what the fuck? Sorry, I got overexcited. Sorry, my bad. I yeah. I thought I unlocked something. I'm sorry. I thought I figured something out. My bad. I thought it was to cover the fact that they fucked up their eyeliner or something because it stabbed their eye. Was that not it? Sorry, my bad. Wait, what? Really? Wait, are you sure? Like, cause I could have sworn that some people actually like get like a red eye from something and they had to do like an eye patch because obviously you don't want to walk around with a giant red eye. Like, okay. So number one, is there a non-fashion reason to like put an eye patch? Or like like some people have like fucking cloth and like tape over their eye. I thought they got stabbed or something. Pink eye? Yeah, pink eye. What? How does pink eye happen? Can you get pink eye from fucking up your makeup? That's medical? Oh, you can? Yeah, so yeah. So that means sometimes if you see someone with like a giant eye patch, then they could have fucked it up, no? Like it could have happened.
Surgery requires you to wear patches, so it's eye surgery on one eye. Actually, yeah, that makes sense. I don't think I would want surgery on both eyes when I can't see. Yeah, that makes sense. Surgery requires you to wear patches. Yeah. Okay, so you're saying that I somehow got to an answer, just not 100% answer, right? Like it could happen. It's not, but it's not a guarantee that that's the reason. Okay, understood. Somehow, okay, I somehow discovered one possible answer, but it's still like a low percent chance. That's why people try to avoid sharing makeup. Oh, it's because they fucked up and now they're like goo is in the makeup. That makes sense. Guys, I'm not gonna lie. This just tells me that if I was a girl, I would try my absolute hardest to not do anything near my eyes. TBH. Like I don't know. It seems so dangerous, man. It seems so dangerous getting near my eyes. You just don't want bacteria or cross contamination. Define cross contamination. Like do you mean like one makeup fucks over the other makeup, or like the germs that gets applied because you rub the makeup on your sponge can get into other people's makeup, like that, or like the color gets contaminated, so now you have like a, instead of like a brown, like a light brown, you have like a dark brown because you put a random dark color in it. Both? Okay, we skip it sometimes too. Obviously, depends. Okay, I see. People share misinfo. Pink eye is caused by the virus infecting your eyes instead of virus. Okay. Sounds good. Okay, wait. So that means, so next question. So let's say you put primer, right, and you want to put concealer on. Do you wash your hands to get rid of all the primer first before you put on concealer? Or do you just kind of like sometimes you just not care and you just like, do you just kind of assemble the next part of the sandwich with the previous set of gloves? You know, like you know what I mean? So for example, right, if you're making a sandwich, then do you put bread and then wash your hands and then put on cheese and then wash your hands and then do the chicken and then wash your hands? Or do you just not give a shit and just like bread, cheese, meat, vegetables, all in the same glove hand capacity? Bulldoze it? Like without washing your hands? Depends on the person? Yeah, but it's like what's the correct way to do it? Like the clinically scientific correct way. Do you wash your hands in between each step? It's not toxic to mix, it's made to go on your face. Yeah, but for example, if like some of your primer just falls into the concealer like bottle somehow, like is it fucked? Or does it not really matter because it's gonna be on your face anyways? Is it chicken raw? Yeah, is there like a salmonella corresponding word for makeup? Like, can you get makeup salmonella? You know, like you know what I mean? Like, can you cross contaminate like that? Or does it not matter because it's all going on your face? It might be fucked. Shit. I just woke up without removing my makeup from yesterday. Oh, good. Thanks for bringing that up. If you don't wash your face after putting on makeup, how fucked are you? Like, does a primer like save you some of that with the powder, or are you just fucked? Very, pretty fucked. Like, okay, so define fucked. Like, what do you mean by fucked? As in, like, what part of your face is fucked? It's gonna ruin your face. Oh fuck. Okay, so number one, what's the time frame? So let's say you put on primer and concealer and foundation and powder. Like, how many hours do you have before you're fucked? Like, is there like a specific time, or just kind of like you should get rid of that off your face ASAP? You usually just don't sleep with it. Okay, so as long as you just get it off before the night dies, you're fine, right? Yes, dude. It's like, dude. Oh my god. I'm imagining all those Hollywood movies where you have like two actors doing a one night stand after like a crazy party, and then the professional model doesn't wash their face. Holy shit, they're fucked. Dude, like, isn't one night stands just gonna kill you? It will get on your pillow. Oh, that sounds so bad. Oh, ew, dude, you guys better be taking showers after doing the deeds. Fuck. The sweat sort of washes. No, ew, wash your face, idiot. Polly, if you get a girlfriend and she passes out without taking her makeup off, dude, I'm gonna just like shove her fucking face into the sink, man. Like, I'm gonna make her wake up. There's no way I'm gonna let her sleep with makeup on. I'm sure she'll thank me the next morning. Actually, wait, okay, wait. Better question. Actually, let's say you're let's say you have a partner that actually fell asleep, but they have makeup on. Can you just get like a towel? Like, can you get like a regular damp towel and just rub her face? Like, is that okay? Makeup wipe? What is makeup wipe? Like, what if you don't have makeup wipe? No? What the fuck's a makeup wipe? Like are they easily sold at stores? Like, obviously, you know, like what if they just came home at like after midnight because they went partying or whatever? Okay, number one, makeup wipe. What does that look like? Oh, what? It's just this. It's like water tissues. Oh, so okay, how do you? Okay, so what's the best way to rub someone's face with makeup wipes? Do you just take out one and then you just rub it? Like, do you just rub their face or do you dab it? Should you dab or should you rub? Because for example, if you drop like soda on a carpet, you should not rub it, right? Like something like that. Jenny, rub. Okay, so you just rub. You just kind of like rub, scrape, kind of, right? Get the skin first. Use a separate one for the eyes and rub Jenny. Okay, wait. Okay, so okay, quick. Would you rub eyes first and then skin, or skin and then eyes? Smudge it. Gentle circles. Rub gently. Oh fuck. It's not wet wipes. Yeah, it's like it's definitely different from just wet wipes, but it's like shit. Skin then eyes. Eyes first. Okay, number one. Okay, so let's say they have fake eyelashes, right? If they have fake eyelashes that got literally glued into their eyes, how do you remove that? Do you just leave that? Do you just leave their eyes alone, or is there a way to just like rip it out? They come off. Okay, so like if you just tug lightly, it'll be fine, right? Remove it. You think? Okay. Leave him. Leave him. What? Why is someone saying leave him? That's how you get the eye patches? What's an eye patch? You just pull it off the glue. Okay. Like, I'm assuming by then, right? Like, if it's after like a long night, I'm assuming it should have worn off to some extent. Best for the person to no. Like this is just assuming that like I have a girlfriend and they just crashed out and like they're so tired that they just went to sleep without taking out the makeup. So this is like this is the last final resort just in case it happens. Like, obviously, if they're like, they should have enough energy to wash their own face because I don't want to ruin their face. But it's like, just as a last final resort precaution, just in case. Like, obviously, dude, guys, would I rather think about what I should do at the time or think about it now, right? When I have you guys to tell me what to do. Like, yeah, hell no, this is way better to do now. You will not die if you fall asleep once with makeup. Yeah, but I can imagine they'd be so thankful if I do it, right? If I wash out their makeup so they don't have to go through that trouble in the morning. You can discuss this beforehand. That's true. But, you know, it's like, obviously, I'm not going to remember it until it happens. Okay, so you're saying that you just get the makeup remover that I'm hoping it's sold at like Olive Young that should be open late at night, whatever. Actually, wait, okay. Number one, should I carry one of these around if I have a girlfriend? Right? Like for example, like I sometimes I have like a bag that I just carry around just with like stuff. Should I just have one of these just ready just in case? Because I'm not gonna lie, like even if I'm just out with friends, I always have the base minimum stuff that might be needed. So for example, I have band-aids, I have tissues, I have like toilet paper, like just in my bag, because like I have other stuff in it too, so might as well. Like I have like hand lotion, right? Sunscreen, stuff like that. Like, should I just add this on to that list of just in case? They're pretty small, it's convenient. Okay. Toilet paper is crazy. Well, you never know, right? Like, what if you have to go to a bathroom and there's no toilet paper? Like, everyone's fucked except for me. Ta-da! Carry pads and tampons. Okay, so that's also a question. Is there a specific type that most people, like most women, enjoy, you know, or like they like prefer, or can I just get any ones? Like, is it one of those things where like just get any ones? Wing is that what it's called? Wings? What the fuck is a wings? What do I have to do? Do I type wings pad? Is that what it is? Oh, it's just wings. Hold on. Wings contoured insert pad. Enjoy. I don't know the word pad with wings. Oh, so okay, it's not a brand. It's just a pad with wings. It looks like a diaper, low key. Okay, I don't want to show it on stream because I don't know if this is like TOS or not, but is it just like it looks like a diaper kind of? It feels like one. Don't say that. Okay, I'm not gonna say that. I'm saying it now because I just really need to get the description down. But like yeah. Okay, wait. Okay, so I should have pads. Okay, honest question. What do pads do and what do the TAMs do? I don't know if I'm allowed to say the full word, but what do the TAMs do and what do the pads do? Like what's the functional? I just looked this up. What am I doing? I just typed it up. What am I asking you guys? Fuck. Okay. Oh, so okay. I'm getting a lot of health review messages. Pads are outside. Okay. Okay. So just for curiosity, do they have expiration dates? Like for example, how long can I have one in my bag as a backup until it's like I should replace them? No, yeah. Why did someone say yeah? No, fuck. What do you mean no? Are there no expiration dates? They should be sterile like forever. Okay, so pads are for the outside, but you should have both, right? Is that it? They shouldn't expire. Okay. Tampons have expiration. Oh, really? Why? Why does the TAMs have expiration? As long as the okay. So another quick question, right? If I buy these things, do they come in like handheld packs, or is it just like a box? Right? Because obviously I need to have it in my bag if it's gonna be a backup, right? It's a box. Fuck. But if I open the box, then like, should I just ask my mom? Like, I'm pretty sure my mom has extras. Like, no, like, probably. Actually, wait. Okay, another question: is it different for old people versus younger people? Like, is there a functional difference, or can I just? Is it okay to just use those? Like, I really need to know this. No, everyone's bars are different. Not really. Okay, so like they're like functioning the same though, right? They should be individually seal wrapped. Yeah, okay. So like when you say unwrapped, it means like not from the box, but from like the wrapper comes in is what has to be closed, right? Is bro going? No, it's like okay. Whenever I ask these topics, it's like I'm very like I want to be very specific, so I don't have to ask again, right? I hate asking something and asking again. I hate that the most. So once I'm in this topic, I want to make sure I get all bases covered, so that I don't have to ask somebody else again when it actually matters, right? Like I don't have a girlfriend right now. Like I don't have any reason to know this now, but I know for a fact one day I'll be so happy I learned this now and not later. Like I would be so glad I figured this out now and not when it's like an actual emergency where someone's fucking dying and asking me to help them out. I'm like, oh shit, I could have had this in my bag right now. You know, it's like just yeah. Some people buy a specific one where because they have sensitive skin. Yeah, but I'll be honest, if someone even has to rely on me in the bag in the first place, I feel like they're probably not gonna be like they're gonna be desperate in the first place. So I feel like it doesn't really matter in that case, right? As long as it's functional, I don't think it matters, if I'm being honest. Because I'll be honest, I have a lot of female friends in general, right? Like just like completely platonic female friends. Like I have way more female than guy friends, so I feel like I should know how this at least at the very like I need the basics at least, just in case. Like obviously they'll probably have their own backup in their bags, but just in case, right? Like some guy has to know. Polly's taking the awkwardness for all men. Well, it's like it's not even awkward. It's like everyone should know this, right? It's like I don't feel awkward at all trying to seek knowledge out. I feel like seeking knowledge should never be a bad thing. Like there's a time and place for everything. The time to ask this just happened to me now and not in public in front of 4,000 eavesdroppers, right? Like yeah, it's like I would much rather do this now in private, in the comfort of my own room, than do it in front of like potentially 20,000 people that are looking over, wondering what we're talking about. Yeah. All good. I'm taking the awkwardness in case anybody else didn't like. In case another guy wanted to learn this, but they just didn't have anyone to ask. Like, good thing I'm a streamer, so I have millions of people to ask every single day. But yeah, isn't it excessive to account for all your? No, that's the thing though. It's like I already do, like, I already have stuff in my bag anyways, right? I already have like lotion, like hand cream, right? I have like band-aids. I have like you know, like what is it? Like the like I have like the cream you put on your wound so that it doesn't get infected, like the anti-infection cream, whatever. So it's like, might as well have this. No, like I have water tissues too. Like, might as well. Like, it's just one extra small rectangle in my bag. I don't see the point not accounting for this. It's impossible to account for every scenario. Yeah, but you can account for most of them. That's the thing. No? Like, you can account for a lot of scenarios without having to spend too much mental energy, just in case. It's like past midnight. This is so funny. Yeah, sorry for all the people that came for League content. I have been talking about random stuff for the last two to 3 hours. I just have a bunch of utility tools, duct tape, screwdriver. Dude, I actually used to have that. I had like a pocket knife, right? I used to have those things, but then I started to realize that number one, it was way too much, and I didn't want to get caught with like the metal detector. So now it just turned to like just simple like just things, right? Like tissues, toilet paper, band-aid, like you know, like water tissues, right? Just in case. What else? What else do I have in my bag? Yeah, like I have like first aid, right? I have like the basic first aid, because obviously that's gonna be useful. Like, I know it's useful because I need to bring it out once in the past, so I know it's gonna happen again in the future. Where like some guy like scraped his knee and then like in the middle of the fucking woods, and I was like, oh shit, I got exactly what I need to like bandage that and shit. So yeah, like at the very least, do the very basic minimum, and eventually one day it will actually be useful. Sewing kit? No, I try to put no like sharp stuff in my bag. So I actually used to carry a pocket like a pocket scissor thing, but I was kind of scared I was going to stab one if I like sat wrong, right? Like somebody being myself, I didn't want to sit on my bag and just get stabbed up the ass by a scissor. So yeah, I try to not keep anything sharp anymore, just in case. Like I was like, if I have to rip something, I'll just use my fingers and my teeth. You know, I was like, fuck it. All right, okay, where were we? Okay, so okay, let's roll back like 10 minutes. So back to like the pads. So so how many pads is necessary? Like, do you just use one? Right? Like for the TAMs and the pads, you just use one. So just having one's a good backup, right? I don't need two. I can't imagine many situations where I have one, but I can't imagine more situations where I have two. But I feel like two is fine, no? Because I have two, I have a backup, and I had the second backup for the backup, right? So I don't have to replace it right away. One every few hours? Oh, wait, shit. Okay, how often do you have to replace a pad slash TAM, like for females? Is it once every few hours? So that means I need at least two then, right? Two is good? Okay, yeah, that makes sense to have two then. Like, I feel like, yeah, three is excessive. I feel like three is going to start bloating my bag, but I feel like two is perfect fine. 4 to 6 hours? Yeah, honestly, okay, I'll be honest. Like, if they even have to ask me for one, that means it's like the most desperate situation where we don't have time to go like an Olive Young or like whatever. Okay, where do they even sell these actually? Like, do I just buy online or where do the fuck you go? Okay, number one. Okay, what do I even buy? So it's not even buy. I can just ask my like my sister or my mom or whatever. But like makeup remover, right? Makeup remover, I guess. Okay, wait. Quick question. Is makeup remover like what's like the science behind it? Like, why is it only for makeup removers? Like, can you theoretically use it for water, like just like as like a water tissue, like theoretically, or does that not work? It has oil in it. Okay, so you can't wash your hands with it, right? So, for example, if I want to wash my hands, but I only had makeup remover, is that like, can I not replace that? Right? Is it not a replacement? No. Okay. So 100% makeup removers just for makeup removing. Okay, noted. All good. No. Okay. So I'll just keep this, and it's gonna be kind of like the never touch until it expires. What's the expiration date on these? I'm assuming it's kind of like water tissues, where like after like a year or whatever, it just expires. So that um it's like might as well, right? Like, might as well just have. Okay, so I'll be honest. I guess the better question is like, is it weird if I tell like a female friend that I'm just completely platonic with, that just in case they need, I have a pad slash TAM ready? Like, is it weird? Like, just honest question. No, like it's better, right? That's nice. It's better to tell them, right? like I feel like it's way better to tell them, but it's also kind of like, how do I tell them in advance without it being randomly inserted into the topic? No, no, okay. It's like it's fine if I just tell them straight away. It's like just in case I have all the things necessary. Okay, cool. I just don't want it to be weird, but if it's fine for you guys, then it's fine for me. Like I just want to know just in case I like treaded on something I don't know, because obviously I don't know anything about this. I feel like it will be weird, no? Yeah, but like, are you a girl or a guy? Because girls saying it's fine versus guys saying it's fine are obviously way different. Because obviously, like girl needs these stuff. React to scenes better. I'm a guy. Yeah, but it's kind of like, like they won't like. How will you ever react to that? Like I feel like it's way better to just tell them, because then like if they're in like a dangerous situation, like if they don't expect that you have it, they're just gonna look for their own solution, right? They're gonna find like the most like weird ass solution that I'm sure every girl can attest to, that they've had to rely on. But if they know a guy that has it right there, obviously they'll just ask it, because like I literally told them. And like, they're probably like, they probably already have a backup, but I'm just always like the last case resort, like the absolute final resort if everything goes to shit. Yeah. Like, I can always like, okay, so while we're at that, like, is there anything else I should include? Okay, number one, I will probably not tell somebody I met for like the first time. Probably. I would have to have met them at least twice or 3 times to let them know. Right? Because I'm still like kind of shy about this kind of stuff. Right? Like, oh, like, actually, wait, okay, yeah. That's a good question, actually. Is it okay if I tell somebody I met for the first time this? Because it is safer if I tell them for the first time. But it's also like, is it weird if like that's my icebreaker of like frame 1, I meet them for the first time. It's like, yo, by the way, I got this just in case. Like, that sounds kind of weird. If it's yeah, not the first thing I see, but I'll tell them. I'll tell them that I have emergency supplies. Right? I'll just word it like that. Like, I won't say exactly I have this. It's more like I'll just say I have like the basic first aid kit, stuff, like just in case you get injured. Like, just tell me. Yeah, it's like yeah. Yeah. That's fine. It's like I'll slip into the conversation somehow that I have like the backups just in case. Yeah, sounds good. You're overcomplicating all of this? No, I am not. I guarantee you I'm not. Especially with today's society about like, yeah, no. I feel like I'm not overcomplicating this at all. Be direct? No. It's like, okay, number one, with how weird just people are in general, I can't say for 100% sure that it won't be awkward to some people, right? I can't confirm that, which is why I have to think about these things before it happens. So that when it does happen, I'm at least experienced to know what to do, or like to like pivot around it, right? Yeah. I'm Potty Pup, and this is my emergency bag. But yeah, it's like just in case, right? It's like obviously, I'm not gonna lie, I would love a world where I don't have to do work. Right? I'm a very lazy guy. I would love it if I didn't have to go through the trouble of taking this out in public and going like, here, just take it, right? But just, I'm the final resort. I hope none of my real life situations ever resort to this. It's just like, I'm just accounting for the worst. Might as well. It's good to, in case. Okay, so another question: is there like a code word, or like just things that a guy would never know to like call these things that are society acceptable? Just asking for just just in case. I wouldn't know, which is why I'm asking. Maybe tell your closest girlfriend. Yeah, it's like if I tell somebody, it would have to be like natural. I'm not gonna intrude upon the conversation and be like, hey guys, look what I have right here. That's weird. Like I know how to read the room. Don't worry. It's like, yeah, I'm way better off than most people. I hope. I hope. I don't know. Just pads. Yeah, I'll have to look that up. I'll definitely have to look that up. I would definitely have to like, because number one, like I'm sure like Koreans have different like versions of it. Like I don't do. Oh my god! Imagine I'm like the last resort. I give them like a pad, and they get like a fucking like allergic reaction to it. Like, oh my fuck. Oh, I'm gonna like I'm just gonna go to the Han River, man. Like Jesus Christ. Hopefully that doesn't happen. Oh my god. Yeah, no. Oh, I don't even want to think about that. Avoid pads that are scented. Okay, so how do I know if it's like does it say on it like the packaging? Does it say on the packaging if it's like okay? Well, number one, I would usually ask them if they're allergic first, right? Just in case. Most pads are unscented. Okay, perfect. If your bag is clean, it will be mostly fine. Define clean. Like I don't do anything weird, but it's like sometimes I have my stuff in like okay, number one, I have everything in like a Ziploc bag, but the Ziploc bag isn't another bag that I carry. But sometimes I carry that to my to like workout. Like, is that fine? If like all the stuff is in like a sealed Ziploc bag, but it does outside the Ziploc bag is covered by like potentially stuff. It's fine. Okay, okay, perfect, perfect. Put it in another Ziploc bag. Okay, well, I will have to. I'll start carrying these stuff around, I guess, just in case. Might as well. Okay. Oh, another question. I'm sorry. I have so many questions, but I really have to cover the bases. Like, there's like expiration dates on these things, but would it expire faster in like humid temperatures versus cold temperatures, like like stuff like that? So, for example, if it's like summer, would like these pads and stuff slash like makeup remover stuff like would they expire faster, or does it not matter? Because for example, right, it's like if I have a bag, that means I'm probably outside in the first place. And if it's like summer in the hot weather, I can imagine it's going to like expire way faster than if it was inside in like a cozy room with air conditioning. As long as they don't get wet from liquid. Okay, so it's like a water thing. So it's more like a. So you're telling me it's more just like a weather thing, right? Like as long as it's not getting pelted by rain, it should be okay. Okay, honestly, maybe I should put my Ziploc bag in another Ziploc bag. I'll put the Ziploc bag in a waterproof bag. Boom, baby. Accounting for the rain. What if we put the emergency bag in a Ziploc bag? Okay, dude, guys. Okay, so number one, dude, the reason why I usually always keep these like things in mind because oh my god, dude, I remember one day, right? One day when I was young, when I was super young, I had to go to the bathroom and like I had like my school bag in, so like, I just like, brought it, with me in the bathroom. There was no fucking toilet paper. And dude, imagine you being like a fucking like elementary school kid with no toilet paper in the bathroom, just wondering what the fuck do I do? Right? Like dude, the panic that went through your brain will stick you for the rest of your life. So that's why now I'm just prepared. Like, why do you think I have like number one? I don't have toilet paper, but I have like just like tissues, right? Like tissues can account for that too in case you need it. But just in case, you have no, not a complete roll. It's like no, I don't have the entire fucking circle in my bag because it doesn't fit. I just have like a it's like a small like rectangular kind of like it's not a box. It's just kind of like a zip. It has like tissues in it, so it's like enough where it will last somebody one toilet break pretty much, right? No matter what. Yeah. If it did fit, would you fit in there? So I'm not gonna lie, I still do whenever I'm going like on like big vacations when I bring like my bigger bag because number one I have like my workout bag which is just kind of like a like it's kind of like a like let me just look it up. It's probably better to just it has like thin like a very thin just like how do you describe this fuck like it's like this back here like this thing like if you can see like do you see this back this little like it's kind of like that like this just like a regular standard workout bag like this with like the you just like pull the top and it kind of goes into itself, right? There's so much text here. I'll briefly go over the text. This one, like, yeah, kind of like this. It's kind of like this, but it's a bit smaller. And there's like a whatchamacallit. There's like a zipper inside to like put like small things, and that's where I put my emergency stuff. Drawstring bag. Yeah, that's it. So I put it in there, so I don't have space. But whenever I go like overseas or like just like when I don't go working out, I have like a regular just like square like it's like a very standard like school bag, I guess. School here like let me just get like a rough idea.
Um. Give me a sec. Let me find this. Yeah. So yeah, dude, I'm so sorry for people that came for like actual content, but I'm over here just talking about this random stuff. But yeah, I'll get back to the patch notes after we do all of this. I swear. Just yeah, just give me a sec. Like here, okay, here. So it's like it looks kind of like this, except it's not pink. It's like gray, but it has like multiple like there's like 3 tiers of just squareness of pockets. And I'm not gonna lie, whenever I go to like overseas, I bring this bag, and sometimes I do actually bring toilet paper, but I don't have the entire toilet. Oh fuck! I closed my patch notes. No, where the fuck was I in the patch? Okay, oh my god, it scrolled back down. Thank God. Okay, I thought that was my place. Oh my god. Thank God for Control Shift T. Here, guys, if you have here, just in case if you guys need the hotkey, go to Control Shift T, alright? Control Shift T saved my life. Okay, here, let me actually just have like a blank background so you can like there we go. This is probably way better to see and read, right? Yeah. But if you don't know, if you close a tab on accident with Control W, you can do Control Shift T to reopen the closed tab. So, you know, there you go. Just food for thought for you guys if you ever need the hotkey. But yeah, okay, what were we talking about? Oh yeah, so if I do bring toilet paper, I don't bring the entire roll. I bring like half of a roll. So it's kind of like it's like, you know, like that means like half of the roll is already used, right? And I just like bring half of it and I flatten it down so that it's not like a circle, it's kind of just it's like a flat oval. I put that in a Ziploc bag and then that's my toilet paper. My portable toilet paper. And I guarantee you, the amount of times that I actually like had to rely on that, like not just for like going to the bathroom, but just for like just as like to like wipe something off because there was no tissues, like it was actually a lot in my life. So yeah, it's actually way more than you'd expect. So it's good to be prudent because you know, yeah. Bring a portable bidet. What the fuck? I don't. No, I'm not gonna bring a portable fucking bidet, dude. Okay, so let me think about this. Okay, so while we're on this topic, what do I have to buy? So I guess buy makeup remover. Like, okay, I'm not gonna lie, the makeup remover is more for after I get like in a situation like that, so I don't have to buy that now. I feel like the pad and the tam stuff, I definitely should have that like whenever I have it. Honestly, yeah, I feel like that's yeah. It's like that sounds way more of a prio than makeup. There's not gonna be any world I need makeup remover like in like a regular public environment. There's no way. Just travel makeup wipes? Oh shit, are there? Makeup wipes are better for travel? Yeah, maybe if I go overseas if I need it, probably. So yeah, I will prioritize getting this. Like not anytime soon, right? But yeah, it's like whenever wait, do they sell these at Olive Young? Actually, no. Is it weird if a guy goes to Olive Young and buy? Yeah, no, that's Just different pad sizes. Should I buy bigger one or should I buy smaller one? Like it's like how the fuck do I know? Like what's like the general rule? Okay, so asking for girls, is it better to be weird or is it better to be small? Like for the pads, would you rather much have an oversized one or like an undersized one? Just asking. It's better to be big, right? Like because I would much rather it cover a bigger radius. Yeah. So medium to bigger side. Yeah, okay, 100%. Wait, for both? For both pads and tans or just pads? Like I'm assuming like pads 100% should be a little bit bigger. Medium always? Oh fuck. Bigger, greater than smaller. But 20 okay. Like what's the exact size? Is there like if I look it up right now, would it tell me like the size? Like would it be like 24 centimeters or like 30 centimeters? Like what's like a good general size? Emergency use 24 centimeters? Is that too big or is that fine? I've heard Japan has crazy big really? Medium. It's 24 medium? 20 to 24. Okay. I'll just write this down so that I can just look into my own VOD and just like because like, I'm not gonna do this now because I have to work on videos, but whenever I want to look back and like remember the information, I'll just look at my VOD and check the timestamp. So around 5:20 in the timestamp. Okay, I remember that. Will you keep the VOD on this on YouTube? Yeah, it's already public on YouTube, so I'm just gonna hope it doesn't get randomly demonetized or copyrighted for whatever reason. But you should skip to the 3 hour mark
because we were fully League of Legends talk until we talked about Keijo's bald ass head. Here, I'll put timestamps. Okay, how about that? After the stream ends, I'll put timestamps so that people know where to skip to if they want to the real talk stuff. I guess yeah, that should be fine because I remember where it was. Go for regular size. They usually have the length on the packaging. Are you gonna play League? I'm not gonna play League. Today was just so I can just talk over the patch notes, but I don't even know if I'm gonna be doing that right now. Did Potty get a GF? No, it's like no. I'm fucking single, guys. Guys, if I had a GF, I would not be here right now. All right, like 100%. If I had a girlfriend, I would not even be streaming right now. I can guarantee you that much. It's more like we just the topic of the stream just happened to lead to self-care because of Keijo's bald head. So we went from talking about flashing plays to like vision dodging into Keijo's bald head because we talked about Keijo, and Keijo's bald head led to skincare. And while we're on the topic, I was curious about learning skincare because it just sounds like one thing I have to learn eventually. So might as well learn it now while we're on the topic. So we went from skincare to like makeup, and makeup into just general talks about like just like this kind of stuff, and that's what led to here. So yeah, it's very natural stuff, I guess. Yeah, skincare is important because my viewers were yelling at me of not using sunscreen, but the fact that everyone's yelling at me means that I probably should definitely start using sunscreen. So it's kind of like it's like I feel like everyone should know this information, but it's more like they just don't have the opportunities to do so, right? Because especially for guys, it is it's like even though it might not seem awkward from like an objective perspective, it is awkward for a lot of guys to like even ask about these things. So I'm here to tank that awkwardness for you guys. Like I don't feel awkward. I have no filter. Like my brain is like, if I can learn something new, I don't give a shit how much I had to do to get to that point, right? Like I would sell my soul if I had learned something new that will be constructive in the future. Like I feel like I feel like shame and like regret are the worst emotions that can bring you down in life. So I just don't care about that, honestly, because it's like everyone has to know this. Like it's like if you had to do something, then just do it. Like, if you didn't have to do it, then obviously I'd be like, maybe I don't. But I know for a fact I will have to know this information one day. And I'll much rather do it now when I'm comfortable and not when I'm uncomfortable. Because trying to learn something when you're uncomfortable is like the worst thing that can happen. Because now you're just like very, like, you don't learn half the things properly because you're more scared than like receptive to new information, I guess. Yeah. Asking your parents? Oh, I'm not going to ask my parents about this. Yeah, I don't think I'm going to ask my mom about this. I'm just going to do this myself. But if anything, I would talk with like my close friends, if anything, right? Like I would definitely want to talk about this with like my close friends first before talking about like my older family members. Yeah, no, that's not going to happen. Has no filter, but he can't tell his friends he has fem hygiene in his backpack. No, that's the thing, right? It's like I have no filter, but I'm not going to be like a dumbass about it either, right? Like I don't want to. I have a filter, obviously, but there's a way to say things as well, there's a way to get across the points you want to get across without sounding weird or sounding like a weirdo, dumbass, stupid guy. There's definitely a methodology to these things. Okay, so we have finished that topic, thank God. Like let me backtrack to where we were before. Okay, so we finished to talk about, so we went from mascara to talking about makeup remover, but now that we finished talking about makeup remover and all this stuff, we can go back to mascara. But we finished talking about mascara. So now lipstick and gloss. Okay, lipstick. Okay, how do girls talk about lipstick? Or talk about, sorry, I read the chat. When girls I guess even guys sometimes, right? When you choose lipstick, like what shade of red do you choose? Like how do you determine what shade? Like do you go for yeah, I guess it depends on depends on skin color, right? Like does a color of your lipstick depend on skin color, or yeah, is it just color theory? Or depending on like the tone of your skin, will it change what lipstick you get? Which suits you depends on what. Okay, so it's just case by case. It's a personal preference on which color matches best. Okay. So like what's the idea behind it? So for example, like if you have like a bright face, do you go for bright lipstick or do you go for like darker lipstick, or like like what's the rough conversion for this? Depends on skin tone. So okay, let's say you have one skin tone, like but you have a really bright dress. would that change potentially? Like, if you have a really bright dress versus a really like dark dress, would that potentially change your lipstick even if your skin color is the same? It depends, right? Preference, Loki, whatever you feel is artistic preference. I see. Not really. Already. Kind of. Depends on what you want to draw attention to. Really depends on how you decide the colors of your art pieces. Depends. Okay. Okay, so I'll be honest. I feel like this won't matter for me then, right? Because I'm not the one choosing. Like, I want to know the basics, but I feel like, yeah, this will all come down to the person that wears it. So, yeah. All right, yeah, yeah. I just want the basic. Okay, so what is gloss? I think that's the last one we wrote down. Gloss? Oh, wait. Actually, before gloss, okay, lipstick, okay? So when you put on lipstick, does it dry fast? Or, like, for example, what, if it smudges? Actually, no, before it even smudges, like, okay, for girls that wore lipstick, what's something you have to be careful of? So for, just for example, if you drink, like, a glass of water, do you have to, like, use straws or, like, so it doesn't, like, get on the cup, right? Or, like, is there anything, like, something like that you have to be worried about whenever you wear lipstick? And is there anything that somebody else can do to make sure that those, like, discomforts don't happen? It'll get on the straw. Yeah, but would you rather drink from a straw or would you rather drink from, like, the cup if you have lipstick? Like, just, yeah. It depends on the product. Oh, yo, thanks for the membership, that one Pengu. Some products dry, some don't. Some use tint. Most lipsticks will have some transfer. It's always going to get on the color. Yeah, but, like, if you had a choice, like, is there anything that you can do to, like, avoid it smearing everywhere or anything? You know? Like, for example, let's say I'm getting a drink, like, wine. I don't know. Like, actually, wait, is it rude to ask for a straw for wine? Like anyone can answer this, but let's say I'm on a date, just like, you know, just out of, you know, like, is it good etiquette if I can ask for a straw for, like, my date if I know that they have, like, lipstick on? Is that a thing? Or is that too much? Or, you know, just asking. Like, I just want to be fully knowledgeable in case this happens in the future. I'll leave it up to them. Okay. So they'll do it themselves. Depends on where, but it's strange. Is it strange to ask for that? Like just like in a restaurant for, I guess it makes sense. Just make sure you have a napkin on standby. Party in Korea, lipstick is very, like, yeah, but, like, it's like, like, even if it's not common in Korea, like, might as well learn this, right? Like, in case I go to, like, a, like, for example, right? Like, I'm going to America in, like, July for, like, 10 days just to visit my friends. But if one of my friends wears lipstick and we go to, like, a restaurant that has, like wine or whatever, then obviously in that case I might need this information. Right? It's like, it's just might as well. A napkin or Q-tip? What does Q-tips do? Like, what's the Q-tips for? Like, I have Q-tips already in my bag because, you know, obviously I have the basic, like, you need Q-tips to apply the anti-infection cream I have, so I have that still, but just in case, like, what's that for? Wine withdrawal is more precise, helps with a smudge, cleaning ear cartilage, or okay, number one, do not clean your ear with Q-tips. Do not do that. Do not clean your ears with Q-tips. It's gonna push the earwax in more. Like, if you really want to, like, clean your ears, like, get one of those scrapers, if anything. Not in the you mean like the area before your eardrum? Yeah, okay, yeah, that's fine then. Okay, sorry. I thought you meant like the inside. Do not do the inside. Yeah. Yeah, definitely like in like the little bridge, right? The little, like, kind of like hole right before you go into your ear. That's fine. Like, I'll be honest, I do clean my own earwax, but I have like a scraper. It's like a very, like, it's not like a sharp scraper. It's just kind of like it's like a specifically made earwax scraper. But I try to really make sure I don't go too deep because obviously you can screw over your entire life by banging your eardrum, I guess. Yeah. Okay, so let me scroll up. I didn't actually find the answer for the thing. I don't think I ever used a straw with wine. I just dabbed the inside of my mouth to dry the lipstick and wine. Okay, so besides getting like a straw, it's probably just like a swab then, right? Like a cotton swab or like something, I guess. Okay, so number one, what Q-tip can clean up any small mess, makeup, lip liners, eyeliners, etc. Okay, so just carry lipstick or carry Q-tips, I guess. Yeah. Hello, absolute degen. What about the Shrek earwax candle technique? What is the Shrek earwax candle technique? What is that? What the freak? Okay, so number one. Another thing. If somebody you saw gets like lipstick smeared off, what's the fastest way to like clean up that lipstick smear? Is it just tissue? Right? Actually, wait. No. Okay, I was gonna say, like, would makeup remover be good in that situation, or is no? I'm assuming it's just lipstick. You don't want to like remove the other parts of your makeup either. Yeah, no, that's not a good idea. Makeup or napkin? Is a dry napkin better, or yeah? No, I'm assuming dry is better than like wet, right? Yeah, no, 100%. Should you carry a mirror for them? No, they have phones. Yeah, no, they have phones. They're fine. It's like, no, do not carry a mirror in your bag that can break at any point. They can just go selfie. They can just go to the bathroom, or if they need a mirror, or just use their phone to like, or like, I'm assuming they have like like they have like pocket makeup, right, with like a mirror on them for the most part, so it's fine. Yeah. Compact, yeah, they have like, I'm sure they have compact ways, right? In case, I'm sure they thought about this more than I have. So like, I'm just over here as like a last case resort if for whatever reason they don't have it. So, but most situations should already be covered by whatever they have in their bags, because every girl has some kind of like handbag, like 100%. Like honestly, guys should also carry handbags, if I'm being honest. But like with like a one of those like fanny packs, honestly, those old ass fanny packs, but be like stylish about it. I don't know. Dry means they can control the wet. Yeah. Okay. Cool. Wait, is that it though? I think that's it. Is there lipstick the final part of that? Like, what? Okay, what's gloss? I didn't look up gloss. Gloss makeup. Is it just that? It's just making your lipstick getting brighter? Is that it? Setting spray? What is setting? Okay. Wait, oh, does a gloss make the lipstick set? So it's like primer for your lipstick, right? No. Wait. What's no? Wait. What's the setting spray? Primer 3 is just shiny. Gloss makes lips shiny. Okay, so it's not like it's not primer. It's just there. Setting spray goes on your whole face. Oh wait, you're saying setting spray is the final thing, right? Is what you're saying? Oh, okay. So like the final step is setting spray. Okay, dude, guys, I'm not gonna lie. All those VOD watchers that weren't here for today's stream, having to go through whatever this is, it's oh my, I feel so bad for them. Here, I would try to summarize it right now. Okay, like before we continue on to those patch notes. Okay, so okay, you're telling me okay, so you have primer. Actually, okay. Actually, before that, a setting spray. Is setting spray the final thing you do? Like, is that it? Like that's it? You skipped over eyeshadow? Well, I just kind of put eyeliner, mascara, eyeshadow into the loop. So like eyeshadow liner, right? I'm assuming that's the same. Yeah. I'm assuming shadow goes on the same time as eyeliner. So well, yeah, whatever. Final. Okay, so we're done, right? So that means after setting spray, the girl or like guy or whatever, they're ready to go, right? This is when they come out of whatever they were doing, and that's when they're ready to go, right? You do your hair. Fuck the hair. Okay. Number one, do you do your hair before or after makeup? Hair before or after makeup? Actually, no. Do you wear a dress before? I'm assuming you wear your dress. Oh fuck. When do you wear your clothing? I'm assuming you do it before makeup, right? 100% before. Dress, makeup, hair. Okay, that makes sense. Because imagine doing makeup and you have to put a dress on that goes over your face. It's like, it's fucking doomed, brother. Okay, so you do dress, makeup, and hair. Okay, so for your hair, does that mean that you shower first? Like, you like wash your hair? Do you dry your hair first and then makeup? Or shit? Yes? Okay, but do you like brush your hair and then do makeup? Or do you just leave your hair in like the weird, like fuzzy, dry state while you're doing makeup? Be careful, but be careful staying in your dress. Okay. That's up to the person. I see. Brush first. Shit. It's so hard, man. Be sure off your outfit. Okay, so you're saying that? Okay, so if you have a dress, you wear your dress first, obviously. Actually, wait, no. Actually, no. If you have a dress that goes on from below and not above, then you can do makeup first, right? Like, it's not like, is that a thing? So for example, like if you don't have to like wear like a shirt, if you just put like the like if you don't have like a pull up dress, you know, like I know that's a thing. Like, do you just like as long as it just doesn't touch your face, you're fine, right? Like I know that some people, like especially when you go to department stores, sometimes like the like recipients whatever, they like give you like a little this like face mask, not a mask, but kind of like this cone so that you can wear clothing without it smudging their makeup on the clothing. So kind of like that. They stuff like that, right? They have stuff like yeah. Why would you do your makeup without clothes on? I don't know. Sometimes maybe you just want to do your makeup first before your clothes, I guess. I like to get dressed last so I don't get powder on my clothes. So it's a preference thing, right? I guess depending on how much makeup you put on too. Rope, yeah. So like, yeah, I'm assuming that, yeah, dude. Guys, what's the build order? Do you guys go boots first, or do you guys go first item first? Like, fuck. What's the build order? Is it situational? Line entries first. Okay, yeah, I guess situational. Like depending on if your makeup gets spilled on yourself often, or if you don't want it to get on your clothing. I guess it makes sense. All right. Okay, hair. Okay, hair. How do you? Okay, number one. Okay, for girls that have long hair and girls that have short hair, is the overall process of drying your hair the same or different? Like, obviously, if you have longer hair, you have to dry more, but I'm assuming it's different, right? Yeah. You dry about 75% of the liquid from the hair, and you can't do the styling after that. Different. Okay. Okay. Let's start with long hair. If you have long hair as a girl, how do you dry it slash like fashion it or whatever? I air dry. What's air dry mean? Like, do you just stand there like T-posing and it just dries for you? What does this have to do with League? Oh, I guarantee you this is going to be useful for me one day in League. I swear to God, it will be. I've had both short hair and long hair. It depends on how much effort. Short hair is much faster to dry and style. Long hair using the hair dryer. Yeah, but okay. Like, how do you dry it though? Like, for example, me, a guy, I have short ass hair, so I just get a dryer. I just kind of just like shake it above my head. I just kind of shake my head, and it just gets all the crevices, right? How long is your hair? It's like down to like my eyebrows, like a bit lower, right? I have to probably get a haircut soon, but yeah, I try to keep it as close as like short as I can because I don't like going outside anyways. Blow dry from top to bottom. So do you like So do you just like grab your hair and like do you just kind of like do you like brush your hair first and then dry, or do you just dry your hair and then brush it? Like which one's better? Because if you dry your hair first without brushing it, won't it like get like very fuzzy? Unless actually I don't know. Depends on the hair type. Fuck. I usually brush while drying. Okay, that makes sense. I'm thinking about all the Mean Girls movies I saw when I was young, where they like this kind of like brush dry. You know what I mean? Like if you know, you know. I know you know what I'm talking about. Like kind of like the brush dry down kind of like combination. Yeah, I did take out my hair first and dry it with a round brush. I see. Oh yeah, I wanted to ask about that. Like, do you use a round brush or like a straight brush? Like, you know those like here. Let me just get an image so that it's easier to see. Round brush versus straight brush. Depends on hair. Fuck. Which is good for both. Like do you use which is better? Oh shit! There's a ton here. Let me just this. So here, oh my god, I can't zoom in. So it's like okay. So I'll be honest. I don't even use a brush in general. I just don't use a brush. I just like let my hair do whatever, right? But it's not a mess. My hair just kind of like naturally conforms to itself. That's fine. But if I use wide toothbrushes more versus and like there's like loop brushes, right? Like can you even see this? Dryers blow your hair everywhere, makes it frizz. I never learned how to not do that before I brush my head. Medium comb. Okay, so you're saying you should use a comb for long hair? Like, fuck, where's the comb? Here, let's see. Your hand is the most expensive brush. So, okay, do you use this kind of comb, right? This is like straight ass comb, or do you use like this kind of comb, like the paddle brush, right? Like, which one do you use? For longer hair first. I'm assuming comb is not good for scalps. Well, yeah, obviously, like if you use a comb like this, you should not slam it into your face, right? You don't want to jab your head. You should only touch the hair. Straight comb, I have longer hair. Paddle comb is for sectioning hair. I have a really long straight hair, so I just use a so I'm getting different answers. The spatula? What is a spatula? Like hair spatula? What the freak is this? What is this? Is this true? That's a joke. Oh, it's a joke. Oh, I thought you would. I was like, what the fuck is this? What is that? I've never seen this in my life. Oh, I thought you guys were. I thought it was like an actual term. What the fuck? The frick? Yeah, I don't know. Someone in my chat said fucking spatula. I use a spatula. I'm like, oh, is that a hair comb term I don't know about? What the fuck? Okay, combs are good for thin hair, paddles are good for thick hair. Okay, so if you have thicker hair paddles, if you have thin hair combs, is what you're telling me, right? Oh, hello, Teddy. Welcome. I'll be honest. I don't know what you guys are hoping for my stream, but we've been talking about makeup and skincare and other stuff, all instead of League of Legends, honestly. So, yeah. Care to explain? What am I explaining? We're just going. This is just standard guy talk. Maybe, I don't know. Pull up the chart. There you go. Okay, so if you're using hair, okay, should we just change to just chatting? Like, I feel like we're like lost in the sauce right. No, I'm leaving at League of Legends. Fuck it. This is a League of Legends stream. I don't care. Yes, no. It's like if I do that, I'll have to change the YouTube stream too. But dude, my YouTube stream title is exploring the 2026 League season. And literally 3 of the 6 hours is literally just talking about this. I swear I'm gonna go back to League talks, dude. I swear. Let me just finish this up. Oh my god. Okay, so you're telling me that if you have thick hair, you get the big ass comb. If you have thin hair, you get the thin ass comb, right? That's what you're telling me. That makes sense. And then you just how do you dry? Okay, wait. No. Part two of that question, right? Let's say that I have a partner, right? If I have a partner and they had to do their makeup, right? Like they really have to do their makeup really fast, and there's like a reservation date or whatever, right? Is it faster if they dry their hair themselves, or is it better if I dry their hair for them? Like, is that doable? Like if I dry their hair like behind them while they're doing the makeup, is that a thing? Like, can you dual queue that, or is it better to just do it yourself? Like, for example, if you're like cooking something, right? If you're like a chef, sometimes it's better if there's not more than one person doing everything. Because if you have 2 guys doing it, sometimes it's like, you know, like what's that phrase? Like 2 chefs spoil the broth or whatever, like something like that, whatever, something like that. Yeah. Why do you want to dry their hair? No, it's like I'm just saying, like if you're like on a time limit, so obviously they can't dry their hair and do makeup at the same time. So it's kind of like, if you know how to do it, if you know how to dry their hair and like you're already ready, then obviously I want to help the partner get ready faster, so I don't have to wait 2.5 hours for them to do the makeup too, right? Why not just ask? Well, yeah, obviously I'll ask, but it's kind of like, is there like a rule I don't know about these kind of things? Because obviously I don't know about this kind of stuff. Like, is there a rule? Like, for example, okay, number one, the reason why I'm asking you guys is because maybe you guys tried doing something similar, but then you learned something that you would not have learned by just theory. You know what I mean? Like, maybe it's just one of those things where like someone has a deep dark secret story that I need to know right now so I don't make the same mistake. You smell me? Like, you smell me? Like, it's like I just need all the possible bases covered here. Like, don't get me wrong. I'm not gonna like just start grabbing the hair and just start drying it without any words. Like, I'm 100% gonna ask them. Like, you have to ask your partner before you do these things. Like anything. Like, I'll be honest. Like, I'm the type of person where if I had a partner, I would ask before I even touch them. Like half the time, because like, I don't want to like make them uncomfortable and stuff, right? But just in case I don't know something in theory, so that I don't like experience something bad when I try doing something dumb. The hot wind from hairdryer may ruin the makeup, so it depends. Yeah, I feel like this is one of those things where, for most situations, it's better to just, like, make the person do it themselves, right? Because it's way better sometimes to just let them do it than doing everything for them. Like, that's just, like, a life rule you should have. Like, number one, okay? This is more for kids, honestly. If you have a child, you should not spoil them, like, with everything. So, for example, like, your kids need to learn themselves how to do things. you can't just do everything for them, because when they grow up, they're going to learn that, oh yeah, my dad's always going to be here for me. But that they should not learn life like that. They have to low-key learn that, you know, their parents are there to help them, but they can't do everything for them. Like that, you have to kind of develop that mindset in your child at an early age, so they don't rely on you for everything when they're growing up. That's just how it works. So just keep that in mind if you want a child. Like you can't just do everything for them, but you also can't do nothing for them. Right? You have to like find that good balance in between to make sure this happens. You might be able to help with the cleaning stuff, if not the actual process. Oh yeah, wait, sorry. Going back to the makeup thing. So for most makeup, like, is it better to have them like in the bathroom or outside the bathroom? Like, I'm assuming outside because you don't want like your makeup to be like within near hot water, humidity area, right? For like a shower. Moisture, but yeah, moisture's bad, right? Moisture's 100% bad. Okay. Yeah, okay. Just making sure I'm correct on this one. Depends on really. Like, I feel like I would not want to do my makeup inside the bathroom, especially if like your bathroom's connected to the shower, and like the bathroom gets like all like hot and humid after you do this stuff. Yeah. People don't care, really. Would it not mess up the makeup? Dry paste. Yeah, I'm assuming dryer is better just in general, right? Like not even just makeup, but just like everything. It should not be near water unless like it was specifically designed for the shower. It depends on how your living space is. I only have room in the bathroom. I see. Yeah, I guess if you have like a big sink, or maybe if you have like a cabinet, maybe, right? Is that better? If you have like a I don't want makeup to have toilet germs. Yeah, number one, you should not have it outside in the bathroom in general, right? Like the amount of germs that get spread when you flush your toilet, even if you don't see it, it's like microscopic, but it's still everywhere. So you need some kind of like cabinet or like some kind of closed off area if it's in the bathroom. If it's outside, then obviously I'm sure they have like a separate, just like entire like desk with like a mirror set up, right? Like I'm sure, yeah, this is how it is. Yeah, so I gotta figure that out. The usual concern is carpet. Oh yeah. So dude, carpets are actually not that common a thing in Korea. Like carpets are more, yeah, like we don't have carpets. We have like, cause like in Korea, our heating comes from the ground, and heat under carpet sounds like a terrible idea. So that's probably why. Cause we have like wood, like, you know, like insulated wood, whatever, for heating. So yeah, stuff like that. But yeah, I think that's it. Yeah, I think that's all the questions I have, at least for now, about this kind of stuff. I feel like, yeah, I covered all the the base. Okay, here, let's do a quick summary, right? For VOD watchers, if they really don't want to watch any of this, let's talk about the basics we learned about everything about skincare and stuff. All right. What are the X's and check marks? Oh, you mean this? We were talking about like if somebody had to speed run doing their makeup where they didn't have time for like 3 hours to do everything, what are the steps you can't skip? And we have determined that you would skip the primer, you would skip the foundation, and the second primer, which is the powder. But everything else is you would have to still do it even in speedrun. So yeah. Skip primer? Yeah, apparently you would skip primer if you're like in a really big rush. Like this is like literally just speed run rush though. Like if you have literally like 10 minutes, whatever, like it makes sense, I guess. Yeah. Like obviously if you have time, you would want to do everything, but this is just for me to know in the future if I need to consider this stuff, yeah. All right, everyone, listen up. Here's the if I get the summary wrong, let me know, but all right. Here is the summary, okay, of just skincare in general. If you are a guy, most guys are only gonna clean their skin, number one. Okay, let me start to these. So let's see. Number one, clean skin. Like before you apply anything, you should make sure that all the grease and oil and disgusting stuff on your face while you're sleeping or whatever is gone from your face. So you should clean skin, right? After that, if you're a guy, you're probably like, at least for me, I only get to the lotion. I apply lotion after I clean my skin, and that is it. If you're a guy, congratulations. You're already doing more than most guys do. Congratulations. All right, there we go. Now for the females. For the Giga Chat females that actually care about their skin and not dumbass guys like me. Okay, so this is what I figured out. So after you clean your skin, you moisturize your skin with lotion, and then you put on sunscreen. Sorry, I forgot about sunscreen. After lotion, after it dries a bit, you should put on sunscreen. Like my chat yelled at me for not putting on sunscreen. every day, but apparently you should do it even during night if it's possible because the moon reflects sunlight. Kind of crazy, huh? So you put on sunscreen, right? And then after you put on lotion for a bit, and then if you're putting makeup on, now is the hard mode. You start with primer, all right? Primer is like just like clear kind of like cream thingy you put on your face. But from what I know, you put primer on everywhere except for your eyebrows and your eyes. So like everywhere else you put primer, because what the primer will do, well, it will pretty much help. Like it's pretty much like the base you put on your face so that the makeup doesn't just kill your skin, basically, right? Primer can be used on eyes too if you're using eyeshadow already. Oh, well, damn. I guess if you're putting eyeshadow, then put primer on your eyes, but don't stab yourself with it, right? So primer, number 1. Number 2, you put concealer. Concealer is to hide the extra stuff on your face. So like pimples, like zits, like if you want to conceal something, you put a concealer, boom. My chat told me to make it a little bit brighter than your skin color. So if you have like one shade of a skin color, you want to find a concealer that's like a little bit brighter. It's a common consensus, is what I found, I guess, right? Next, foundation. The foundation is pretty much what's going to make your entire face the same color. So you should find a foundation color that's obviously the same as your base color, because that's going to just make everything just the exact same like color tone, right? And then after that, you put on powder. Powder is the primer part 2, where it pretty much, it's just primer part 2, where you just put primer again, except after your foundation. That's pretty much it. And then now after that, now that your face is kind of like covered with all this like protective layers so that you don't just die after you put on makeup, you put on contour, bronzer. I'll talk about these two first. So you put on contour and bronzer. Contour is the shade, like the shadows of your skin, right? So if you think about Giga Chad, right? Think about the Giga Chad face that has these like shadows everywhere. The contour kind of makes that come out, because after foundation, your entire face is going to be the same color. So contour kind of emphasizes the little like the little like bumps or like the little shade parts you want in your skin. Like, and also you put this on your neck as well. So like not just your face, but your neck, because your neck has to have the same color as your face or it's going to be weird. Contour is going to be your shading. Bronzer is going to be the dark part of the shading. So bronzer is going to be like the darker part of this contour shading. And then you put your blush on. The blush is going to be kind of like the brighter tones of your cheek area. It's usually like pink or red. But I heard that you can put it on your cheekbone. You can put it on like your nose, the bridge of your nose, right? Like just like highlights pretty much. But then you go into the highlighter. The highlighter is the part that shines. So it's like it's pretty much the last thing you put on top of the blush, I guess, whatever you just want this part of your face to shine. But after that, then you move on to the other part of your face that you didn't touch, which is your eye and your eyebrow, where you put on eyeliner, right? And your eyeshadow to make your eyes like darker if you want to, I guess, for whatever reason. Then you either put on mascara, which like makes your eyebrows more pronounced, or you put on fake eyebrows, and then you put on mascara. Like, I'll be honest, like these two are kind of interchangeable in when you put it on. Like, I don't know entirety, but it's like a preference thing. But yeah, like mascara and the fake eyelashes, if you want to put them. Like, if you want to put in fake eyelashes, you have to put fucking glue or some shit, right? You put glue on your eyebrow and hope that you don't get in your eye, or it's just GG. If you get glue in your eye, it's fucking GG apparently, where it stinks for 3 seconds, but then it's fine after that. But I don't know. But yeah, and then you put fake eyelashes. Then you put eyeshadow. Oh, we talked about this. And then finally, you put on your lipstick, right? You put on your lipstick. Your lipstick color is going to be dependent on the fucking color theory of your skin. And like your dress as well. But that, is like, I don't know anything about that. Like that would determine on whoever, like that will be down to whoever puts the lipstick on in by themselves. And then finally you put the gloss on. The gloss will make your lipstick shine. So it's just a highlighter for your lips. And then after everything, after all these steps, we didn't talk about brows. You're right, we didn't talk about brows. Fuck, whatever. But finally, after all this, you put down setting spray. I'm assuming it's just like a spray, right? You just put it all over your face to make all the makeup like just like there, so it doesn't like fall off and shit. But boom, there we go. That is the 2-minute summary of skincare in general that I've learned today. It took us 3 hours, but it took us a while. We had a lot of side talks, but we made it. Let's go, baby. I just joined the first time. Looks like you became a beauty channel. Oh, the funny thing is, I am not gonna remember this in 99% of the rest of my life. But in that 0.1% chance where it randomly comes up, like, you know, like for example, what if there's random girl talk, right? If there's random, oh shit, yo, hello, stunt. Wait, perfect timing. We're about to get back to the league portion of the stream. Thank you for the raid, Mr. Stunt. We were talking about skincare and makeup so that when we all get girlfriends, we were going to be very informed and knowledgeable about the situation. But I just finished doing a summary, so we're going to go back into the league patch that I totally didn't just do a side trade on. What if I already have a boyfriend? Well, show your boyfriend this VOD on YouTube so that they can be they can be knowledgeable about what the freak's happening over here. Actually, wait, okay. Before we can finish up this part, though, so eyebrow. Okay, so females. Wait. I want to talk about this for men too, because I feel like my eyebrows are a bit bushy, but I don't even know if it's big or not. So first of all, females, right? How do you do your eyebrows? Like, what do you like? Number one, do you put primer on your eyebrows, or do you just like do you put primer or like foundation or you know? Like, oh no foundation, but do you put primer or powder or anything? No primer. Females? Well, it's like obviously it's going to be different for females and males. I'm assuming for eyebrows. Females is crazy. Okay, what do I call them? What do I call them? Like, what's the proper term? Just a woman? Oh, sorry. Wait, is female worse than women? Like, is just that word worse than women? Women usually. Oh, is that a bad thing? I did not know. I'm sorry. I will fix that right away. I am so sorry. Yeah, I did not know. I did not know. Is the way you say it really? Oh fuck! I am so sorry. I did not know. Sorry, guys. English is not my first language. Sorry, I'm Korean. Lo. Sorry. I am okay. Well, guys, this is why I asked about these things. Okay, I'm glad I learned about this now and not when I'm talking to to women. There you go. I did not know. I didn't know that. How the fuck would I know about this? Like, how the fuck would you expect me to know about this, dude? Ladies? Is ladies fine? Okay, is woman better or is ladies better? Like, it's like, what's the most societally okay word for woman? Ladies or woman? Dude, I don't fuck what I do. Why would I say it if I knew it was a bad thing to say? Oh my god, I am sorry. My bad. I'm so sorry. Guys, the more dumb thing is, I have to somehow turn the patch notes readathon that we do into a fucking video right after the stream ends within like 4 hours. Oh my god, what am I doing, man? Why did I talk about this for 3 hours? Okay, so woman. Okay, sorry, I wasn't reading the actual responses for eyebrows. Oh, what the heck? Hey, sorry. So eyebrows. So what do women do for eyebrows? What? Dude, it sounds even worse now that I'm like emphasizing the word now. Fuck. Okay. Let me scroll up. Eyebrow primer and just eyebrow primer. Just like a separate primer for eyebrows. My God, Jesus Christ. And brows gel, but not every girl. What the fuck? I use an eyebrow blade and then a brow tint. It's like you don't say males, right? You say guys or men. Wait, it's saying males bad too. I kind of do. I kind of do say males. Is that also bad? Fuck, I did not know. I just say guys more. Okay, sorry. I learned. Sorry. The one good thing about me is that I can learn, all right? A lot of people, they don't learn, but I know how to learn, so all good. Some women also get their eyebrows tattooed on there already? They get eyebrows tattooed? Just say, I'm not gonna say mommy, what the fuck? Just eyebrow pencils? Okay, so I guess overall, so do women want like, do they want like narrow eyebrows or like thin eyebrows or like wider eyebrows or like, it's like what's like what's the meta? It depends on your face. Okay, so it depends. Okay, all good. That's all I have to know. I just have to know that. All right, and I just have to know the basics, right? If I just have the basics, then I can like, if I know the basics of anything, I can like stretch that into whatever in the future. So yeah, just keeping that in mind. All right, how about for men? I almost said males. I'm sorry. Okay, for men. Oh my god, this is gonna take so long to fix my terminology here, but okay. So just honest question. Polly, I was rating Emily and she was mentioning you. What the frick? Why? What do you mean I was down bad? Like, what? When did this happen? It's true. I'm not down bad. What are you guys talking about? Yesterday? What the freak? Dude, Emily just randomly was like, guys, we have to find Polly Buff a girlfriend. I'm like, what prompted this question? It's like, what? I didn't even do anything. You're definitely down bad. What do you mean? I literally, guys, I'm more focused on the freaking video I have to edit later tonight than whatever's happening right now. I'll be honest, okay? Like, I'm going through mental gymnastics thinking about the League of Legends video I have to make. I don't have time for a girlfriend right now, let's be honest. But while we're on this topic, I keep wanting to say males, why? For men, do you think it's better to have like bigger eyebrows or like smaller eyebrows? Just asking my fellow guys in chat. Depends. Okay, cool. Okay, depends is also fine. Okay. All right. Okay, good. Okay, fine. Okay, I'll just leave it to whatever. Okay, cool. All right. I think we're done, guys. I think we're done with the skin prep. We have to go back to patch notes so I have enough time to edit this video for tonight. I think I need at least 4 hours to edit, which means if I finish the patch notes and do a summary within 1 hour, I think I can make it into a video by tonight. Okay. All right. Okay. I think people, especially women, do notice groomed eyebrows. Define groomed. Like I just asked my barber, like, hey, can you make my eyebrows a bit cleaner? And they're like, okay. But I don't even know if it's good or not. I just go like, okay, sounds good to me. You're the expert. That's groomed already. When it's shaved, oh, I just asked my barber that's cost like $10 per haircut. Like, hey, can you do this? I'm like, they're like, okay. And boom. They do it. Easy. But I don't even know if I'll be honest, I don't even know if they're a good barber or not. I just trust them because they live like 5 minutes from my house. So I'm like, it's cheap, it's close by, and none of my friends have told me that I look like ass. But they could just be being nice, but I wouldn't know. I have gotten compliments on my eyebrows, and why? I'm not gonna lie, I have not received a single compliment except from guys about my appearance. Not a single woman has complimented me on my appearance, so that must mean I'm ugly as shit. That's kind of what I assumed. So, yeah. That's what I'm assuming. But I'm not gonna lie, I feel like most men don't get compliments in general, so it might just be a man thing and not like a me thing. But I wouldn't know. I don't have any information or evidence to prove otherwise. That's the problem, you see. That is the problem. It's a general thing. Here, you know what? Here, if you're a man, say I in chat. All right, I'll compliment you. Right? Like, I'll do it for you. Yeah. Look at you're handsome. Look at this handsome guy. Ah, look at all these handsome. I keep wanting to say males. It's handsome. Handsome men in my chat. Ah, frick, dude. It's gonna slip out. I'm gonna accidentally say the wrong terminology. Also, hi, Patchy. What's going on my screen? Oh, I wanted to learn about makeup and like how women apply makeup because I didn't know, and I'm sure most of the men in my chat wanted to ask as well, but they never could. So I just tanked it for the team. Right? I asked the question that most men are scared to ask, but I'm like, fuck it. Like I'm a girly. Okay, I probably should not be saying that as an almost 30-year-old man, but yeah. I took one for the team. Up top. High five, my fellow men. High five. You can totally be a girly? Hell yeah. I don't wear makeup enough to know anything about this. It's okay, I don't either. So, we both learned today. Let's go. Let's go, chat. Okay, alright. Okay. Before we finish off this part of the VOD, does anyone have any questions they want to ask while we're on this topic? Okay? Like, while we're here, because I had to go back into my freaking patch notes that are 20 pages long. I'm not gonna finish this video. Do men shave for personal preference? Yeah, it's like some men, they like beards, or like they just look manlier with beards. But in Korea, the meta is no beards. Like, there's not many men in Korea that have beards just in general, because that's just the current meta. It's bad for me because my beard actually grows back pretty fast for like an Asian man. So it's like, yeah, I have to shave every day, or else I'm going to be laughed at even more than I usually am. Unlucky. All right, any questions while we're here? A little recap. We recapped it earlier, so yeah, we did that. I'm not going to recap it again. I'll put a timestamp in the VOD, like after I finish today's video, if I even get that far. But I have to, like, I have 3 minutes to finish this video. I have 1 hour to finish this stream, and I have 4 hours after that to finish the final video I'm going to upload on my YouTube. So it's like, I have so much to do in the next 5 hours, man. Because I really want to finish this today so that I can start working on other videos. All right? Because here, right here, let me just show you, okay? Because I actually have a video I was working on, but I'm not going to finish this today because I don't have time anymore. All right, here, let me just here. So right now, like, I'm finishing up the whatchamacallit, the Ultimate Bravery VOD from April of last year. So I'm so far behind already. I'm 8 months behind right now. But I'm finally almost done with this video because I just like didn't have time otherwise. But this is gonna be like 30 something minutes, 40 something. I don't even know at this point, man. Like probably like 40 plus minutes. But I was gonna finish this after today's stream. But today's stream obviously went 5 more hours than I expected to because of all this talk about stuff. No, it's just map. Don't look at the map. So yeah, it's like I talked about this in the previous stream, but I am so busy right now that I just don't have time to do anything. So I'm probably gonna try to finish this up right now. Okay, all right, okay, cool. If you really hate body hair, you could get it lasered or otherwise permanently removed. So the bad thing about doing lasering for me is that I have very like sensitive skin. Like I have eczema, whatever it's called. So I have to like apply like this like steroid cream on my body every now and then, or else it's just gonna be like a big like itchy red area, unfortunately. So yeah, I don't think doing any form of like waxing or like hair removal or like any of these things is gonna be good for my skin. It might leave like a permanent red mark if I want to, yeah. All right, okay. Anything else? Any other questions that like? This is our safe zone, okay? This is our safe zone of asking whatever questions you want. If you're a guy or a girl, I guess even right. Just ask it now before we move on to the actual video section. But I'm assuming we should be okay. Yeah. Are you a guy or a girl? Well, like I'm a guy stuck in a girl's body, and then I was born. All right, next question. Fellow eczema sufferer? Yeah, that's me. I don't know when it's gonna go away, but I think I'm just stuck with this for the rest of my life. All right, cool. I think we're done. Trans? No, guys, guys, we were all people stuck in a woman's body, and then we were born. Like I feel like okay, well, I feel like the joke went over people's heads, but there you go. Anyways, yeah, okay, cool. Let's go on to the next, the actual stream. Oh my god, we're finally back, baby. We're finally back to the patch notes. Where even were we? You missed the delivery. Fuck. Oh, that's a good one. We were on. Okay, we're finally back. For all the people that came for the makeup talk, sorry, we're back into League of Legends. I didn't even intend that to be a pun. I'm gonna steal that though. Oh my god, I missed the delivery on that joke. Wait, that's so good. Oh my god, that's so good. Holy shit. That back to lurking? No, I lost half of my viewers because I stopped talking about this stuff. Okay. All right, here. Oh, fuck. Okay, number one. Give me 1 second. Let me take a quick break, all right? I want to see if I have food. I am so hungry for 6 hours of talking, but we're going to continue right after like 2 minutes. Give me a sec. BRB. All right, I'm back. Yo, do you guys know what I ate for dinner? I just ate my dinner. I just speed ran, swallowed 2 boiled eggs. And that's my dinner for today because I don't have time to eat anything else right now. You just ate it? I don't have time to eat anything. I'm on a diet, I guess. Whatever. Who cares? I'm not gonna die. I ate 2 eggs. That's protein, baby. That's all I need. All right, cool. Next. Okay, let's finish this now. That's not healthy. No, okay, I'll be honest. I usually eat like a big breakfast and then like a small dinner, right? Because number one, like if it's dinner time, I'm not gonna be able to burn off the calories because I'm not gonna work out, right? Because obviously it's dinner. So I try to eat like a little bit less in dinner so that I can like, yeah. Like, dude, I wish I had more time. I would definitely cook way more than I do now if I had more time. But I have to work on these kind of stuff. Like, oh my god, dude. Dude, I found this like, oh my god, I tried this one recipe of making a chicken broth, right? But you make the chicken broth from fucking Costco chicken, like you know, like the $5, $6 the Costco rotisserie chicken, where you rip it to pieces, or you get the pieces, you rip it up, and then you put it you use that as like the chicken broth, and like, oh my god, like sorry, okay, sorry, we're getting distracted. Sorry, let me get back to this now. Okay, we have to finish this entire thing like soon because I need time to make this into a video. You make stock with the chicken? Yeah, like chicken stock. Like not broth, sorry, yeah. Chicken stock. And dude, like the carcass or with the meat, that's the thing. It's both, like both the bones and shit. Like there was a video on it. Like if you look up like a YouTube video and like just change it a bit, it's like, yeah, I was like, damn, this is way better than I thought it was. The thumbnail had me clicking. What were those annotations? Don't worry about it. Don't worry about the text that happened on the screen. Don't you worry. That nothing happened. Nothing happened. Okay, here you go. Okay. So, okay, if you guys are just joining us now, we're trying to go through the entire patch list, and then after that, we're going to re-go over it, but I'm going to summarize everything, and I'm going to turn that summary into a video. But the problem is, we haven't even gone through the main video, like the main fucking patch notes yet. So, best case scenario, I can somehow finish both the regular read-through and the summary in the next, like, 20 minutes, and then like, the regular read-through in the next, like, 20 minutes, and I finish the last, like, the final actual summary video, I'm going to edit down into, like, 30 minutes, and then in the next 4 hours after I end stream, I'm going to try to turn that 30-minute summary into a YouTube video. That's the current plan. But obviously, I am not good with my time, considering I talked about makeup for 3 hours. So yeah, okay, let's continue. All right, here we go. All right, okay, fade out locations. Okay, yeah, we did this. Okay, yeah, all that good stuff. Yeah. Sounds good. You can just post a VOD and just a timeline. No, I can't. That's lazy. I told myself in my life, if the excuse for me not doing work is laziness, that's not an excuse. So that's what I told myself. Like the only thing that will stop me from doing work is if I'm physically incapable of doing something. Like if I'm like tired for that day, or like I got into a car crash. But if it's just laziness, which is why I'm not doing something, then that's not good enough of an excuse for me. So yeah, like might as well try, right? I would much rather try and fail and just upload tomorrow than not try and give up and then upload tomorrow, right? All right, anyways, okay. Other vidges. Okay, how's it work? We're buffing the cooldown of the. Oh, wait, yellow trinket gets buffed? What? What? Oh, damn. Wait, we're also buffing the duration of red trinket. You mean the scanner? Not trinket, right? Like, cause red trinket's pink ward. Wait, what? Wait, huh? This is scanner, right? This is not like the trinket. Okay, let me go to the replay screen. Yes. Okay, red trinket equals scanner, right? It's not the pink ward that's called red trinket. Scanner. Okay, perfect. Control ward is the name for pink ward. Okay, sorry. I still call it pink ward because I'm an old guy, but yeah. All right, cool. We're adding more Scryer's Blooms locations and speeding up the Oh my! Why is there so much? Why? Like why are they adding Vision? I think Vision is a skill diff. Honestly, I feel like if you don't know how Vision works and you get caught out because you're dumb, you deserve to be dumb and die, like in the game, right? Like, dude, if you walk into the fog of war with no danger sense, then you should get punished for it. That's my opinion. Like, why are you not getting punished for being dumb in these situations? Is what I'm wondering. Right? I don't know. I don't know. It just seems so weird. Whatever. So stealth. Wait. Oh wow. 40 seconds? That's kind of crazy, actually, huh? Guys, isn't Fiddlesticks just dead? Because Fiddlesticks' his entire identity is jump scaring somebody with their ultimate from the fog of war. But if every single vision play is like just covered, then it's like, isn't Fiddle just dead? Oh my god. Yo, the 20 Fiddlesticks mains in the world are gonna be so screwed over, man. No. Fiddle already struggled due to vision. Yeah, it's like you have to be dude. The thing is, right? If you want to be Fiddle really effectively, you have to know how vision works, because obviously you're not gonna be effective if you're not. But now they're just more screwed. Like now there's less vision to outplay because half of the river's gonna be warded. Like what, brother? Oh, 8 seconds. Wow. Wait, this is actually kind of big. So if you're a support, right? If you're a support main, you would like, or just like anybody that has scanner, you would know that. You can like, why is my pen not working? Hello? What? Wait, hello? Give me 1 second. My pen isn't like working anymore. What the freak? Hello? Let me close and open this program. You think it's gonna be the same with Nidlee's W? Not really. Like any trap-based champion, they're already nerfed by the cooldowns they have, so it's not gonna work. Does it work? Oh yeah. So pretty much what supports did, right, was before it was 6 seconds, you had just enough time to clear 2 wards, right? Like what's a ward? Like whatever. Like this, like so like I think that if you have, like, for example, with like deep ward, if there were 2 wards with like 4 HP, right? If you scanned it and they were both right with each other, you barely had enough time to clear both wards. I think. Like I forgot if this was 3 hits each or like 6 hits each, but it's one of these two. But now with 8, you're guaranteed to do this. So it's like there's gonna be way more of a leniency in terms of getting double wards, like 2 wards for the same scanner, than just getting 1 scanner. So it's fine, yeah. Okay, so more Scryer's Bloom. Jesus, why? The one good thing is it looks like they're like kind of predetermined, but it's like, oh my god, there's so much vision now. Like what? Okay, wait, no. Elemental script Scryer Bloom locations have been deprecated. Okay, so I guess it's like it's not really more. It's more like it just got replaced, but the positions are more static. Is what I'm looking at, right? Yeah, yeah, reposition. That's cool. No, whoa. What? 90 seconds? What, dude? How is Phil's gonna play? Like, dude, because you have to think about it, right? Like, how often are you even walking into one part of the map every 90 seconds? Because most of the time, you walk through, like, for example, the red side jungle, you walk through it, you scan it, but then you go somewhere else. You go like, to like a lane, like a safe lane. You don't ever have to like need that vision. But then by the time you like push out lane and recall again, this is back up? Really? Fiddle just has to pretend to be a ward, I guess. Fiddle just has to stand perfectly still for 90 seconds. Dude, Fiddle gets spotted by one of the wards in the river. Just press S and just don't move for the 90 seconds. That's no. Fiddle 6, no. All right, home. Oh, yeah, I forgot about this. Wait, what was that? No longer situation. What? Wait, reducing dead time in the game flow and enabling proactive plays. So this is a big complaint I saw before the patch even was released, where it's like now can't the wait, you'll now be able to keep your home ground until you reach the action. What? Like I heard that for mid laners, it just means you're just gonna be perma fighting, no? Like you go mid, you clear a wave with like a Lux ultimate, you go home and you're back before the wave even touches the other wave. Like what? It is now removed after reaching the endpoint entering combat or entering the jungle. Entering the jungle? Wait, whoa. Hey, wait, whoa. Hang on. Wait, what? Wait, that's actually a big deal because now there's actually not a reason to like. Oh, what the fuck? wait, that's actually a really big deal. Bard can't pick up China. That's what I'm saying. Jungle prior versus no. It literally clearly says entering the jungle, so it's not hitting the jungle. It's entering the jungle. That's always been on home guard. It's like, but it's like from the wording, it means that you can just run this way and home guards will expire in combat. No, actually, wait, hold on. It's just, it's like reaching the endpoint. What does endpoint mean? Like what does endpoint mean? Home guard was always duration, not location based. Yeah, but it no longer has duration, so that means it's location based now. But where's the location? Is the endpoint like outside base? Because for example, if it means if it means outside base, like whatchamacallit, like if the home guards ends like right here, then it's fine. It's the exact same. It's pretty fine. The line below. So is it this? Is this the line? Because if that's the case, then it's probably fine. Endpoints is out or wave. Farthest minion wave. Endpoint is the furthest tower of minion. What? Wait, what does that mean? It's right above. Huh? Like here? The line. Oh, sorry. You mean the patch notes? I just didn't read. Okay. Wow, it was literally the next one. Wow, I can't read. Home guard will always take you at least to just before your outermost lip. Well, what? Wait, outermost turret? So, for example, does that mean that if this is down, but this is up, that means you can run all the way here with home guards, but you can only run up to here with home guards? Is that what it means? Is that what it's saying? So, the outermost turret in the lane. Yes? Yes, I think. Okay, so no, I was correct though. It's like, okay, so the problem I have right now, right, the reason why I'm like freaking out is because that means that at level 1, right, obviously if all the towers are up, then home guards is going to be active like this, right? But if you're like a good support player especially, you know that the best way to path is this way if you're going back to lane, right? Like either here, right? Or like even like here. And also because of Bard, you want to pick up chimes in your jungle. But that means because of the change, you're going to have home guards up to like here, right? Because this is where you enter the jungle. So, yeah, it's like, now we have to figure out, right? We have to do the math. Is it faster to just do this, right? And then like do this? Or is it actually faster to just like do this and then like you know what I mean? It's like what's the most optimal way of doing this? Like at what point do you enter your jungle? I guess, right? It is a bigger question to like take the maximum amount of time, right? The home guards end when you get into the jungle right now. Yeah. So that means your home guards end like here and here versus every laner that like they can just walk all the way to their outermost turret before the home guards gets gutted, right? You could keep it to the enemy's base if you have a minion wave there. Well, yeah, that's true. Like if you have these two turrets down, then does that mean you have home guards up to here? There's no way. Did I read wrong? I feel like I definitely read something wrong. Give me a sec. Will always take you at least to just before. Wait, is this turret? Yeah, is this turret? Yeah, it's not minions. Who said it was minions? Okay, maybe I should read it. Just read it. After 14 or after at least one turret on the ATI has been destroyed, we'll try to. Whoa, 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 whoa. Home guard will track the furthest minion in lane, ending approximately 2,000 units before reaching the. What? So that means that if you what the fuck? I'm gonna read the rest before I be dumb. Home guards get 30% movement speed. Ramping. Okay. Oh wait, hold on. Ramping down to over 4 sec. Wait. So does that mean you have 40%? Wait, like until you reach that endpoint? 150 movement speed? What the fuck? Dude, it's like they want to buff. No, it's like this isn't a split push buff. It's more like if you defend the base, you're gonna have to back way sooner than when you usually would. Because the enemies can come sprinting the fuck out to kill you after they want to fight. What? If I'm Syndra, no, I'm assuming is this minion wave, so not the farthest. Actually, I'm not sure. Well, yeah, what happened? Wait, that's true. Like if you throw a minion, like into the enemy's base, where you get home guards. Home guards always grants. Okay, this is switchblade. No, we kill switchblade. All right. Wait. So wait. Okay. You know what? We can just test this. What the fuck are we doing? Just test it, forehead. Let's go like a regular mid champion. How long is 2,000 units? Someone said it was one screen size, like one game screen size. So I trust them with my life until somebody else says that's wrong, and then I don't trust them anymore. Why do I feel like game duration will lessen significantly? I'm not gonna lie, that's probably better for the game overall, but like, yeah, it's just gonna take a while to get used to. Okay, so how do you do this? So let's just do this, right? And then let's just fast forward 10 minutes. Cool. Okay, the minions are getting past. Actually, no, it's like I should okay. Okay, so does this mean that I'll have home guards for the entire duration until I get there?
Your team has destroyed a turret. Your team has destroyed a turret. Your turret has been destroyed. Your team has destroyed a turret. Your team has destroyed a turret.
Not post 14 minutes yet? Okay, I'll just skip a bit. Hopefully the game doesn't end until that. Yo, I'm not gonna lie. These towers, the Demacia towers, remind me of like StarCraft. Like StarCraft like structures. Okay, so 14 minutes, right? Okay, so right now. So it's 14 minutes, which means my movement speed should go up 150%, right? Right? Is that true? So
I lived and lived.
now the question is, would I have home guards all the way until the enemy base?
Your team has destroyed a turret.
What? What the fuck? What? And then 2,000 units is like right now. Yeah. Oh my. What? Really? I actually have home guards for that entire duration?
Destroyed a turret.
Okay, let me try walking to the enemy jungle. Like will my move speed immediately go down, right? If I go to the jungle, right? Yeah. Oh my. What the
Every
fuck?
animal hungers for something.
You had that long even before? Really? Did you usually have home guards that long?
Your
Really?
team has
Was that a thing before? I didn't notice it. Jungle, yeah, it's like you should not path through the jungle then if you want to get to the lane faster.
I hear the wind singing.
Light blue when it ends. Oh wait, where? Like it's where? The home guards? Where? Where's light blue? Oh, you mean this one? This thingy? Yeah.
Mortal lives are so
This is home guards. I thought it was the fucking like the what you want the border for when you can leave for the XP. What? Ah! The fuck? Oh. All right. Well. Wait. So what's the takeaway? Wait. What was the takeaway we're doing? It's just home guards is OP now. Is that true? It's a home guard. Yeah, but it's kind of like it's like imagine imagine winning a fight, getting to the enemy's inhibitor turret, breaking inhibitor, recalling, and then within like 10 seconds you're back to the enemy base. Right? You know what I mean? literally within like 10 to 15 seconds, you're back into the enemy base with full HP, full mana. Like, isn't that fucking wild? Yeah, so it's like, just don't, what the fuck? All they have to do is clear the waves. Yeah, but the problem is, if you're that pushed up, that means the enemy is like already in a, like they're already losing. So that means the winning team should just 5-man run it down, take a turret, and then 5-man run it down again, because they'll be back with full HP and items and shit from the previous push. Dude, guys, lane. Oh my god! Imagine all the lane ganks that's gonna happen. Oh. Oh my god. Oh god. Imagine a freaking. Oh god, dude. Klet's gonna run down faster. Sion's gonna run down faster. Nico's gonna be insane. Rammus, Nunu ganks. Oh my god, Nunu ganks, dude. What the fuck? Oh my god. But one good thing is, guys, because I'm a mid laner this season, if you guys are just joining us now, I'm actually going to lane swap into the mid lane for just the start of the season, right? Because I wanted to learn the role. So I'm going to benefit, Lamau. This is why you should be flexible in your role placements. Mid empowered recall sucks. Apparently the cooldown is too high. Yeah, but there's ways around it if you're good. All right, anyways. Okay, what's the summary I even do here? Like, if you guys had to summarize the home guard section, what would you say? Like, home guards OP or whatever? It's like, what's even the proper word? I don't think it's OP. It's just kind of like you just, like, home guards would let you run way faster back to your lane, right? Omega buff? Really? Is it really that big of a? It's like that's the thing. Like, everyone has this. It's a thing, right? Like, you can't say it's really a buff if everyone benefits from the buff. It's more like, it's like you'll be able to run back to lanes faster. That's probably it. You'll run back faster to lanes. That's basically it. Right? Yeah. That's split push is stronger, faster game time. Yeah, the split pushing would be insane. But it's also like, it's kind of like a double-edged sword where now both the defending and winning teams will have, technically speaking, the same speed to get back to wherever they were. So I guess, All right, cool. Yeah, I'll just do that. Does this make TP better or worse? That's true, actually. Yeah. Wait, is TP even a thing now? I'll be honest. I feel like going TP is only going to be useful, right? If, like, for the shield, but the 30% shield. But that's about it. Like, I feel like actually getting back to lane is not going to be that big of an issue anymore. And it's going to be less of an issue than before, but it's definitely going to screw a lot of timings that we've learned through the years. Because yeah. Only useful early game? Yeah, I think very early game, but yeah, like TP is only gonna be, but that's the thing. Like, if you finish your top lane quest, you're gonna get TP anyways. So by the time the game gets to a point where you even need to teleport to the objective, every single top laner will have TP for free because of the quest. Like, at like 11, 12 minutes, right? If they're good. So yeah, it's like, damn. TP will still be very good for flanking. That's true. Well, okay, I have to hurry this up. Okay, towers. We want to encourage a wide variety to play. Okay. Even if turrets are worth more, there are many situations where you don't have time to DPS to make the meaningful turret progress. Okay. Crystalline Overgrowth is a new mechanic on lane turrets to enable that damage progress. Essentially saying, what if every champion had accessible demolish like tool to enable small pushes? That sounds freaking terrible. Wait, does that mean? Wait, can you go to? Is demolish still in the game? Can you go double demolish? Is that a thing? Yes? Dude, oh my god, the boss. Oh, the boss is gonna have such a fun time this patch. What the fuck? Oh, no, 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 no. Oh my god, dude, this is everything got buffed for the boss, dude. What the fuck? Oh, fuck, dude. EUS, stay off of the ranked ladder. Stay off of the ranked ladder. You can, but demolish is a 3-hit passive now. Yeah, but like, that's actually, I feel like that's actually less than before. Where before you had to just stay in the area until the little like the ding 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 ching, you know, things popped. But now it's kind of like it's like you can actually proc it faster if you have attack speed. Like, whoa, 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 whoa. Hey, Riot Games! What? My dad turned into Bowser's dad. Fiora can proc it in seconds. Yeah, it's actually way faster for champions like Fiora and like people with like an auto attack cancel. Like Fiora, right? Like even like Renekton, right? His W doesn't hit the tower, but like his still auto attack cancels. Like Nasus, oh my fuck, Nasus. Garen! Ah! Alright, anyways, here we go. Okay. Crystal Sword we can do automatically build up. When a champion hits a turret, the overgrowth will burst, dealing bonus to damage because of how much. Okay, wait. What? Wait, does that mean that if you just don't hit the turret for a while and then you hit it, it does more? What? Yes? What? But doesn't that reward bad gameplay? Like, imagine you're getting just hard stomped the entire game, but then because of that, like, you just don't hit the turret, and then you like your jungler randomly comes and gets one kill, then you somehow do this more damage to the enemy's turret than what? It still doesn't activate all in the tower up to a limit. Yeah, but it's like I'll be honest, I feel like there's too many comeback mechanics now. No, like it just seems way too much of a comeback. Like there's so many things you can come back with now, like in the game. Like what the fuck is happening? It's for comeback. It's like, do we want this many comeback mechanics? Like, there's so many ways you can like grief the early game with no consequence now because of comeback mechanic. It's so beginner friendly now. Yeah, but it's like number one, you say it's beginner friendly, but it's actually like for the competitive environment, it sounds like so bad. Actually, no cap. It's like what? It's like we're like it feels like the game's getting like TikTokified, right? It's like it's like we're like brain rotting in the game now because we're getting so many smaller dopamine rushes. Like, what is happening? Like, well, I'm over it. I thought about it for 3 seconds. In my head, I'm like, okay, do I want the game to be like it was before, and we get no new players, and then the game dies, and now because I'm a content creator for League of Legends, my channel dies and my job dies, or do I want to just suck it up and just adapt to the new changes? After thinking about it for 2 to 3 seconds, I have accepted. Yeah, you know what? I would much rather adapt. You know what? I feel like it's a way better financial decision for me in the future if League of Legends lasts longer. Especially because I'm a League of Legends content creator. Yeah, no, I'll just accept it. You know what? Fuck it. I'll adapt. Nah, I'd adapt. Whatever. No new players doesn't mean no viewers. I'm not gonna lie, I actually thought about that too, where it's like, I feel like even if a lot of people quit League of Legends, that actually means there's gonna be more people, like, people still watch League of Legends content. Like, the amount of people in my comments, like, I was like, I quit League like 5 years ago, but I still watch your streams, is actually insane, right? Because it's kind of like, you spend so much time playing the game that it's kind of a waste to not at least enjoy the content, right? Because, number one, like, what's the number one problem people have about League of Legends? It's not the game. People actually love the game. It's more like people hate the people that play the game, right? And obviously, if you only watch League of Legends content like videos, you don't have to deal with the toxicity. You just watch somebody else deal with the toxicity, which is way different. You know what I mean? It's kind of like that. So I feel like as long as I can deal with the mental booms I go through, I should be fine. But yeah, that's why people like, for example, I watch fucking StarCraft every now and then, right? Like me seeing that Demacia based turret got me in the random mood to want to watch StarCraft videos, even though I don't even play the game, because it's just like fun to watch sometimes if you just have the basic idea of what is going on. Yeah. I enjoy your content rather than League itself. Yeah, I definitely glorify League content in general because I kind of had to, but I am still having fun. Okay, anyways, I keep getting sidetracked, dude. I was supposed to finish just 7 minutes ago, but I'm already like not even on my own schedule. Guys, do we just not do this for today? Like, I could just make this video for tomorrow. Like, I don't have to do this today, right? I'm sure everybody won't really care if this video is one night. Like, the fact that this video comes out on the day of the patch is already insane, but no, I can do it. No, that laziness kicking in. All right, here we go. All right, talk about names are not okay. Okay, Kusan goes prepared. Okay, cool. The overgrowth stays minimum. Okay, so I'll be honest. I'm pretty sure it's just like the longer you don't hit the tower, the bigger the crystalline gathered, right? So here, so more. So what is it? Longer you wait, right, to hit the tower, the more damage it's gonna do when you hit it. Is pretty much the entire idea, right? So that's literally it. It's like there's no other mechanic you have to know if you want. Just get the basic summary. Yeah. Attack hitbox. Okay. Yeah. Will not proc from attacks while charged backdoor. What does that mean? What does backdoor prevention mean or protection mean? What does that mean? Anyone know? Somebody tell me because I'm not smart. If an enemy uses deter at 9-second mark when it will become active, percent goes to okay. Wait, what the fuck is? If an enemy unit is near, wait, hold on. When does it even start growing? Targetable lane turrets. Okay. Need minions? Oh, okay. So you can't just like okay, that makes sense. Okay. So you can't just like you can't just like jump over the wall when it's fully capped with no minions and just like get a free 20,000 gold, right? Someone just typed why does it sound like edging? It kind of is. I can't put that in the video, but you are so right. It is just edge. That's actually a pretty good explanation, honestly. I wish I could put that in the video, but I can't. I really can't. Okay, all right, okay, so okay, yeah, that makes sense. Walter has backdoor protect. No, stop. Okay, sorry. If an enemy is guys, focus up. Guys, focus up. The overgrowth of them be okay. Wait, Kusan will be suppressed. Wait, enemy is deterred at the 9-second mark when it will become active. Wait, why is it suppressed? Hang on, what? So does it only grow if there's no enemies nearby? Huh? Wait, wait, I'm confused. Once enemies are gone, the overgrowth will then be applied and will be fast. What? What does that mean? This is to avoid sudden mid-push activations? How big is this blog post? Oh, don't worry. We didn't even spend half of the stream talking about this blog post. Just read the full thing. I did read the full thing. I don't understand it, which is why I'm confused. I have read it and I don't understand, which is why I'm confused. If the tower is pushed, no new growth, the crystalline can't spawn if you're mid-push. You can't stand near the tower when it's about to crystallize. Like, as an enemy or, like, near your tower. If you stay near the turret too long, the crystal don't start growing back. Like, if you don't stay near your turret or the enemy turret. Okay, so you're saying that if I just stand near my turret the entire game, just like, for example, then crystalline will never proc, right? And what it means enemies are gone, does that mean, like, fuck. Is it enemy? I don't know. Read what I said. What did you say? Progress is frozen when they're... Who's they? And when you say under turret, do you mean their turret or my turret? Right? It's like, be specific. You say progress is frozen when they're under turret, but like, is the enemy under my turret or under their turret? Right? It's like, there's no clarification here. When they leave it fast, what's it? It's it my turret or their turret? Enemy under their turret. Okay, so if the enemy's on their turret, what? Okay, hold on. Let me remember my usage back. If you stand near enemy turret will not grow. Okay, so if I stand in my enemy's turret, the enemy's turret will not have crystalline growth, right? So that means I had to be physically away from the enemy's turret for it to start growing. Is what you're saying? Yes. But someone is saying that if I stand near my turret, then my turret won't have the thing grow. But that's different than me going to the enemy's turret. What? It's two different. Okay, so you're saying those like both can happen right here. Okay, enemy turret, right? Enemy turret and my turret. Okay, so here. So let me get this straight. If I stand here next to the enemy's turret, it's not gonna grow. We have confirmed that, right? Like that's not what I'm confused about, right? This is true, right? The enemy's not gonna have the thing grow if I'm physically near their turret, right? Correct. But right now, what I'm confused about is someone saying that if I stand near my turret, then it won't grow either for the enemy. Is that true? Because that's what I'm confused about right now. Because no, false. Yeah. So no, yeah. Why the fuck is my chest trying to gas on my ass? Like what the fuck? It's like this is what I was confused about. Like I was like, no, fuck, my chat's dying to my ass. Like what the fuck is this? You stand besides the turret equals protect your tower. Like what the fuck, guys? Like what? Like that's why I was so confused. That's why I was like freaking out. Like am I stupid? Like, because I thought I was correct, but then someone in the chat said the wrong ass thing. I was like, what the fuck? Idea, ha 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 ha. Go into game, Lamau. Lo. Whenever I'm not sure, we just fix it in game. Have you considered that some of us is dumb too? Yeah, but some of you guys aren't dumb. That's why it's so confusing. Right? Or some of you guys are actually genuinely smart. But sometimes I get confused by that. Like, oh wait, no, hang on. I totally forgot that that's definitely a different issue. Okay, here we go. So okay, let me just fast forward.
Welcome to Summoner's Rift. Minions have spawned.
Okay, so if I just stand here and do nothing after, okay, so it starts to build up, right? It starts to build up, okay. Right, okay, it started to build up, it started to build up. Okay, maybe I should have done 10 minutes. 10 minutes would probably be way too long for this, huh?
Your turret has been destroyed.
Why is my turret down? Oh my god, turn off the fucking minions.
Team has destroyed.
Hey, stop! Shit!
Destroyed a turret.
Fuck!
Your turret has been destroyed.
Reset game.
Your team has destroyed a turret.
Why did I get jungle? Oh my god, dude, I can't even, okay, no, number one, I have to go mid. Because it keeps like resetting the thing, okay.
Minions have spawned.
Just do it with dummies? It's like, the thing is, I need the minions to kill some of the turrets just so we can get like the real thing. So I have to just do it manually, I guess. Okay, so okay. I just watched it. Okay, so that's wait. Okay, so number one, is this growing? Right? Okay, so we have confirmed that number one, me standing near my turret doesn't make it invulnerable to the crystallization. Right? We have confirmed that. So now what we have to confirm is. Wait, oh shit, I have to hold on. Okay, my minions are here, so I do this. Okay, now the next thing is. Oh shit, hang on. I gotta do this. I gotta see if this builds if I'm here. Okay. Okay. So okay, number one, does it only grow once? Anyone know? Okay, but let me do this. Okay, so boom. Let's do this, right? And then let's yeah, okay. Skip. Okay, why is this not growing? Hello? What's the cooldown? Why is it not growing? Oh, there it is. Hey! Okay, okay. We have confirmed. Okay, thank God. Okay, the fact that we saw it with both of our eyes is already really good because now we have full clearance. Yeah, okay. Okay, so if you stand near your turret, it doesn't do jack shit. If you stand near the enemy turret, it will stop the crystallization. So that makes that's what we assumed from the beginning. Yeah, that's what we assumed. So okay, perfect. Okay, yeah, okay. The catch-up mechanic is still unclear. No. The catch-up mechanic is what happens, right? Is if you're just turreting near your turret, right? If you're turreting near your turret the entire game, but the enemy just constantly hits your turret, if the enemy jungler, for example, ganks your mid laner, and then you just walk up, and because you haven't hit their turret in a while, you get like all that gold and damage back. That's the comeback mechanic, I guess. Yeah. So yeah, that's the plan here. Uh. Sorry, I was like seeing if somebody was a spammer, but yeah, it was a spammer. All right, cool. The fast forward mechanic. Oh, I'm not gonna lie, this doesn't actually matter. It's like it matters, but it's like for the sake of the summary of the video we're gonna make, it doesn't actually matter because, like, for example, like even if you know about this or it doesn't, it's gonna happen anyway. So it's one of those things where even if you know, it doesn't change your game plan. I'm pretty sure. Yeah. So now it's like I'll be honest. The question now, if you get into game, is like, should you like if you have the option to, is it better to hit the turret or just not hit the turret and recall? That's probably gonna be the biggest question, right? So it's kind of like, for example, like should you walk up and auto it like 3 times to maybe get turret plating, or if you know your minion wave is gonna slam into the turret, should you just recall and try to like save up your stacks for when you should actually hit it later on? That's gonna be the thing. Just say no. It's like hit it as in like before it like gathers up, right? Because for example, if you hit it a single time, it's not going to gather up in time. But it's more like should you just let it gather up before you slap it? It's not worth saving it. Yeah, maybe. I think all is better. It's crystals for coming. Yeah, I guess. I'll be honest. I just don't like how they worded it, right? Because I feel like everyone knows that it's a comeback mechanic. But then they start out with the sentence, we want to encourage a wider variety of strategic play. Like, what's strategic about it? Like, what's the strategy behind it? The fact that you got bailed out because you got, like, because you lost the lane, you know? Like, this is why I'm just like, what the fuck? It's like split pushing. I don't know. It just seems so like it's not just nothing strategic about it. Go roam. It's like what strategy is to go roam? Because number one, like, you should stay in lane all the time because of the quests they give. So there's no strategy involved in roaming. It's a thing. It's a problem with this. Right? It feels like it's better to just slap the turrets while you can, honestly. Both teams guess it, and the caps that doesn't go forever. It's not really a combat mechanic. No, it's like it kind of is. It's a thing. Like for example, let's say you have one turret, right? Or like let's say you have like your turret and their turret, right? Let's say that the enemy top laner is just destroying your ass, right? And then it brings down like they just like keep autoing it on command, right? Like blah 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 blah, and you have like 20%, right, of your turret. And because you didn't hit the enemy turret a single time, it has like full crystallized stacks, you know? And let's say in this state, the enemy, like your jungler comes to bail you out, kills the enemy top laner, but because like at this point, like because they like, you know, just the time of the game is probably like maybe like 9 minutes, 10 minutes, right? Like the fact that the enemy laner was winning the entire lane, but because they got bailed out a single time, now you can use that tempo to push with your jungler, and because you have the entire stack, you can actually just one-shot this entire turret at this point, no? So even though the enemy top laner was pretty much winning, like, by getting 80% of the turret down, because of this crystalline thingy, they can just one-shot it. At least a bit faster, no? It's like, no? Is that not how it is? Crystalline doesn't do that much damage? No. It's like, it's like, no, it's like, that's the thing. Like, I'm not saying that the crystalline itself is going to take the entire turret. Like, right? Because like obviously, like math-wise, it might be like 10% max, right? But it's more like just like, you know, it's like just the trade-off of, you know, like winning the first 1 to 9 minutes of the game, right? Getting gold advantage, whatever. But because the death timers that early on are way lower, like 10 seconds. But then by the time it gets to 9 minutes, it'd be like 30 seconds, right? Whatever. I don't fucking know. Just for example. that by the time you die this much versus you die one single time because all the comeback, like all of a sudden you get like 3 platings that you shouldn't have gone, right? After losing the entire lane. Like now somehow the lane's even, right? So it's like how come one guy destroys the other guy for 9 minutes, but then after one single minute of like a lucky break, now it's somehow even. You see what I mean? So it's like I'm not saying that just because of this mechanic, like it's gonna make the tower just go from 100 to 0, but it's more like it can only help that happening. Is the thing. Does it rate the kid top? Yeah, but it's like it's even worse now. Is what I'm saying. Is less rewarding? Yeah, I don't know. It's like now there's exactly right. It's like that's gonna happen. Like I know it's gonna happen because it actually just happened now. But now it's worse because of the fucking demolish that everyone has. Yeah. Like it is frustrating because that's what happens already. But now it's like they like snowballed it to be even worse. Like obviously, like I'm just saying by theory. I haven't actually played the game, so I wouldn't know. But just by the way that it's worded, it looks like that's the only that could happen. Yeah. Crystal seemed good for exactly like proxying. Oh my god, we didn't even talk about proxying, dude. Fuck. Right? Like you don't even have to be losing. All you have to do is just not hit the turret and then just get a random lucky kill and then boom, it's fucked. Right? It's like imagine playing amazing, imagine playing perfectly for 9 minutes, right? You're destroying the enemy lane that also made like 20 mistakes, but then all of a sudden you have one misplay and the enemy's back. Like do you see the problem with this? Like, why are we rewarding somebody for playing good for 1 minute and not for playing good for 9 minutes? You see what I mean? Like, you see where I'm getting the main problem right now is like why I'm so mad about this? You know? We're like, there's just too many outs, I feel like, where I don't know. Because number one, right? Like, number one, if you're dominant for 9 minutes, that means you also have a higher bounty. So that means if you get unlucky one single time, the advantage gone the first 9 minutes is gone because now the enemy gets your kill gold. The enemy gets the entire like turret gold because they got the entire crystalline push, whatever. They get your turret first somehow because you know, like instead of you doing good a little bit, the enemy just played good once and now it's just like your entire existence is gone. You know what I mean? It's like yeah. So it's kind of like the shift that happens just because of one mistake. And also because of catch-up gold, right? You have catch-up gold on top of that. You get bounty gold on top of that. You get turret plating swing back of that. You have tempo, right? It's like you have all of this stuff. But like it's like compounded, right? If it was just one of the things, it's fine. Like I wouldn't be a problem. But I feel like just over the years, it's just way too big of a like. There's so many comeback mechanics now, in like a bad way that now it's like the line between a good player and a bad player is way less in terms of skill level, which is why I'm like kind of like eh. How does it interact with plating? Well, number one, like plating's like are plating still until 14 minutes? Like, is that the whole thing? Because number one, it's like we did the math, and if you're like a good player, then you can actually finish like your lane quest by like 13, 14 minutes, right? So yeah, it's like by the time playings are gone, which means by the time turret's gone, you're most likely gonna have all of your playing is permanent and on all towers. Oh, what the fuck? Oh, JK, playing is okay. Playing is infinite apparently. I think I read that somewhere. I forgot. Maybe it's good to get that little mechanic if people stop playing TP and top lane, losing the best get out of jail free card. No, that's the thing though. Like there's there's already 4 get out of jail free cards right now in the game for it, like for just one lane. But now they get another one. Now they get another get out of jail free card for playing bad. Like, you see what I mean? It's like, oh, the enemy has pressured my tower for 3 minutes in a row. But because of the crystalline growth, I could just play safe and just hit the tower once. And now the pressure of them doing it for 3 minutes versus me doing it for 30 seconds is the same. Like it's like why is that the same? You see what I mean? Like why is the pressure for 3 minutes of constant good play the same as pressure from one unlucky play for just 30 seconds? Right? It's like I don't know. Is less who wins lane and more who less exactly that's the entire reason why Janna top, Bard top, roaming top was such an issue because the entire idea behind roaming top was predicated on the idea of comeback mechanic of like abusing the fact that you're lower XP, which means your team has a higher gold amount if you kill somebody because you have low XP overall. Right? It's like, yeah, you get rewarded for playing objectively bad. But now we're adding more mechanics to play bad. Right? Or at the very least, just not even play the game. Just go proxy, right? It's like there's no counter for proxying anymore. Losing a tower early? No, that's the thing though. Like you don't like there's a lot of ways to keep them at your turret without losing the tower. Right? Like number one, like you can just zone them from hitting the tower while letting the lanes push. Like that's called freezing. That's the thing. There never was a good counter proxy. Yeah, but the funny thing is, because of the new changes, it's actually easier to proxy now. Like the enemy can't actually come to contest you because they get less EXP by being away from the lane, right? And we actually tested that if you're away from your lane, even in like if you go to your tier 2 to stop the proxy, you actually lose out XP because of the way that the quests work now. So yeah. That could also be win more in a way. It's way harder to win than it is to not lose. Right? It's like anyone that has played League will know exactly what I'm talking about, even though it sounds kind of weird. But it is way harder to push an advantage than it is to stall out a disadvantage. You know what I mean? Like that's just how the game works. Because number one, if you're pushing your advantage, you have to walk into the enemy turret. They have the comfort of the turret, which is why they have that quote unquote buffer to play around the disadvantage by playing safe. It's way easier to play safe than it is to actively push an advantage sometimes if if the enemy knows how to play safe in the first place. Right? Because like pushing is only going to lead to you overextending and eventually dying, giving up your bounty and your turret planes and your gold because of one bad misstep or one bad auto attack. Hitting the turret on cooldown on the crystal spawn would do it. Yeah, it's like yeah, but it's just the same thing. But all right, anyways, yeah, okay, let's just go on with this. It's just something we have to learn, right? It's like I'm just saying my initial grievances, but I'm sure Riot thought about this, right? I hope they have. I'm sure Riot has like they've been through all the iterations. They tested it. They got like professional players. They got streamers to like just look at it and like just test that it's okay. I'm sure there's a lot of things we don't know about because they had done that in the past. But I also know a lot of times in the past where they released a patch that was batshit insane. That was 100%. This should not have been through the patch, but it happened. So yeah, it's like human error can also be a thing, which is why I'm scared. Yeah, that's why. That's why. It's like, please, please, please. Like, I'm not gonna lie. This is not gonna affect me, right? I'm not gonna be affected because I 100% never play at the start of a season because of like these things are gonna change. 100%. There's probably a lot of like bugs, a lot of weird changes they're gonna make, a lot of balanced things, which is why I try not to play at the start of the season because for a fact nothing's balanced at all. But that's just how it works. Remember selling your? Oh yeah, remember you could sell your recall button. All right. Anyways, demolish. Yeah, demolish is your third attack, so 3-hit passive, 30 seconds. Oh wow, okay. Game start. Okay, 30 seconds. Yep. So way faster. Yeah, 55 seconds. Yeah, everything's just push up 30 seconds. Like it's not really that different. Baron. Okay, Baron. Yep. Epic monster are unchanged. Yep. Okay, what is ambient gold start time? Anyone know what does that mean? What's ambient gold? Let me look it up. Ambient gold. Passive gold, but gold per second. It's the same, right? Like you start getting gold at like 130 or whatever. So it's just 30 seconds sooner. So same thing, yeah. Okay. Oh, this is actually pretty good. Remake eligibility. Like, because dude, the amount of times when someone was AFK and reconnected at exactly like 2 minutes 50 seconds is insane. Where I was like, I really wish they didn't come back. Like the amount of times I thought that exact thought was insane. But yeah, the fact that we can remake sooner is actually a really good thing. TBH, yeah, all good.
Still on patch notes? Yeah. Sorry. I'm busy talking about makeup and stuff. All right. Okay, turrets. Okay. The headline is that all turrets now turret plates. Yeah, okay. Except okay, yeah, that makes sense. Imagine oh my god. Imagine respawning Nexus turrets with turret plates. Holy shit. It's just yeah, let me just keep getting going from these respawning turrets. Whoa! Hang on. Wait, hold on. Sorry, I was looking at the Reddit. What? Smurfing is a reportable offense? Huh? Wait, like I okay. Number one, that's freaking amazing. Holy shit, that's amazing. All of the fucking iron unranked challenger climbs that have people running it down. I think that's a good thing. Honestly, I think that's honestly a good thing. You don't have any random smurfs just stopping chat like just things anymore. But okay, I'm assuming that this only applies if you're actively you're actually in an elo you don't belong in. So for example, I'm hoping that right now I'm gonna be playing mid lane, but like I'm gonna be playing mid lane on an account that I'm pretty much doing unranked, right? But I hope this is not considered smurfing, no? I'm trying my best to win every single game on this account. So I hope that I don't get banned for smurfing, because I'm already I'm on an off roll here. I'm literally on an off roll. So I should be fine, right? Band no, I should be fine. You know, yeah, no, I'm fine. I realized username. Oh yeah, you guys like my new username for my Smurf account? I say my Smurf account, but it's gonna be my mid lane only account. Mid lane and jungle only, so it's not gonna be anything support rated. So it's technically speaking not my main roles. It was hand leveled, yeah, it's like this is all hand leveled. Like I literally leveled it on stream, I'm pretty sure most of the time, like when I first started this. It was the Bard main account, but I'm gonna be starting like the completely new roles anyway, so it's pretty much just me on a new account anyways. Yeah. If you're on an off roll, you'll be recalibrated to your actual MMR soon. No, I'll be honest, MMR recalibration does not work at all. Or at the very least, it does not work fast enough. But this is a good thing, honestly. Yeah. Okay, back to the thing. I keep getting sidetracked. Fuck. The total goal for these turrets isn't changing much. Oh. Oh, okay. So total goal is the same. It's more like local goal is like you actually have to be at the turret now to get. Okay, that makes sense. Yeah, because imagine you set up like a slow push, and then while you're fighting 5v5 bot, your minions get like the entire turret, but then you get all the turret gold. Like that. Yeah, I see why they balance that. Yeah, no, that's a good change, honestly. Okay. We simplified several rules and removed the 3 visualization. Huh? Oh, how? What? Huh? Wait. What? Oh, okay. So it means like okay, so it's gonna be health bar within the health bars, right? Or whatever. That's what I'm assuming. We're doing a tuning pass. Okay. Keeping our turrets from scaling quite so far into the game, making mid turrets less risky. Well, um, wait, does that mean that mid turrets are weaker now? Also, give me a second. Well, how fucking far are we? Oh, we're almost at champions. Oh my god, the moment we get to champions, we're actually like kind of done. Oh my god, we're almost there. Holy fuck. The rest is just champion changes that we don't care about. And item changes that we don't care about. Oh my god, we can actually finish this today. Maybe. I think, hopefully. I'll be honest, the biggest question is going to be how am I going to narrow this entire VOD down into like 14 minutes? Like, is it even going to be 14 minutes of time? Is one trying to figure out, whatever. That melee champions, okay, yeah, that's mechanics, okay. Bulwark resist duration? What does that mean? What is Bulwark the tankiness? I just completely zoned out. Make a VOD and patch notes separate. Dude, what if I just make it a short? Fuck it. Like it's because number one, I had to make all my YouTube videos at least 14 minutes to like be in the algorithm. But I could just say fuck it, condense it down to two like a fucking 2 minute short. I could do that, but no, that sounds like a terrible idea. I can find more content this way. Bonus defenses after play destroyed. Okay, so yeah, just okay.
Wait, so turrets are tankier? Wait, is that what I'm picking up? Are turrets a bit tankier? So take, yeah, 70% less damage. Wait, oh, wait. Oh, no, it's the opposite. It's the opposite. They take more damage. Oh, shit, what the fuck? Wait, huh? Okay, so instead of turret plates taking less damage from range champions, it's more like range champions do regular damage, but now they take 20% more damage from melee champions. Oh, that's way different. What? So both do more? Yeah. Well, it's like technically speaking, range champions they do the regular amount of damage. They just did less damage before, but now it goes from less damage to regular damage, and now melee champions just straight up do more damage. So here, like just to clarify, it went from minus 70% for ranged, and now this went to 0%. And for melee champions, it went from 0% into 20%. That's pretty much what happened. So yeah, it went from negative to positive, just like regular to like 0 to 20. That's what happened. Yeah. Turrets have more HP to balance it out. Yeah, I'm assuming just yeah. Wait. Whoa, 5. No, that's not that much. Okay. The primary change for our turrets is that the health bar has been changed to make it easier. Okay. Uh, okay. The turret frames are now permanent. We like that the outer turret. Okay, yeah. Rowan players can press the lead early on, but still leaving a moderate amount of gold. So wait, so our turrets are squishier? Like, is every turret just squishier now? Oh my god, yeah, wow. The game average time is really set to go down. Guys, okay, here, guys, just quick question for competitive League of Legends. Like right now, like if you watched all the Worlds games, the average game for Worlds was like 30 to like 40 minutes, right? Like that was just for finals. Right? So if you have 5 30 to 40-minute games, that's like 4 to 5 hours for just games, right? Like that's just how it works with like breaks and like between the stuff. If the average game time went down to like 20 to 30 minutes, would that be better for the game? If it's like if the event was like 3 to 4 hours? I honestly think it would be. I'm not sure though. But no, it's like I don't know because like obviously if it's 5 games, it's fine. But if it's like imagine 3 20-minute games. Holy shit. You have like a fucking 2-hour final. Is that sustainable? It would be better for the organizers, dude. Like holy shit! Imagine 3 20-minute stomps. 3 0 40 feels kind of short. Yeah, it's shit. But I guess you can't really control that. Honestly, yeah, you can't really control that. So, but honestly, if that was the case, like number one, if the games get shorter, that means macro matters less. So macro will matter less, but micro will matter way more. So mechanics would be king in the new meta if games are overall shorter, right? Because obviously, if you can just stomp your opponent and just keep pushing that stomp, then macro won't really matter in the end, for the most part. So I'm not sure. Yeah. Are you talking about from an entertainment perspective? Yeah, but the thing is, right? It's like the longer an event goes on for, usually that means more time. Like people get more time to click into the stream and see what's happening, right? Or it's kind of like, it's like the longer a series is, the more time viewers have in general to see that the event's going on and click on the stream to see what's happening. But if the stream is like 2 to 3 hours, then it's like obviously, unless you like know like beforehand, you're not going to click on the stream because you just won't know that it's even happening. So yeah, it's just one of those things. All right. Anyways, yeah, exactly. Like I don't know. Okay, so whoa. Okay, so number. Okay. What the fuck? Hang on. So the HP got doubled pretty much, but it got squishier. So it's like so the turrets got squishier, but they got chunkier, right? Is that the description? Or like is that what's happening? Okay, so how would I summarize this? Base versus 60 now? Yeah, but it's like, how do I summarize this? Does that mean that, like, is it tankier or is it less tankier? Or is it more like it gets squishier the later the game goes on for? So is it easier to take or is it harder to take? Like, that's the one summary I have to make right now. Is it tankier or is it squishier? Easier to take late. Okay, so it starts out tanky but goes squishy. How about the regular turrets? How about the tier 1 turrets? Are the tier 1 turrets also squishy, tanky? Before 11 minutes, turrets chunky. So before 11 minutes, like, are the tier 1 turrets tankier? Because this is what I'm confused about. Because, like, this makes it look like the turrets are going to be taken faster. Because, like, it's like there was no change to the tier 1 turrets. It only changes the outer turrets, right? Like, it doesn't say anywhere on, like, how tanky the first tier 1 turrets are. That's what I'm confused about. Dude, do I even make this into a video? Like, dude, the more I think about it, I don't even know if I can even make this into a video. Like, oh my god. Oh, fuck me. Yeah, fuck me, dude. Oh. Outer are tier 1, inner is tier 2, inner is tier 2. Oh shit, wait, did I get it wrong? Sorry. My brain is so fried right now because of all the makeup talk we had earlier. Oh yeah, you're right. Okay. Yeah, you're right. Yeah, okay, yeah. Okay, so yeah, you're so right. I just completely brain just dead for a second. So okay, our turns are tankier until yeah, okay. Alright, tier 2, 2/3 are routine turret pings, okay. Crash the menu wave didn't okay. Oh wow, it actually says exactly what I thought. Turret pace claimed at okay, yeah. So how about inner turrets? Are inner turrets the same or are they also like I'm assuming they're tankier, right? So is every turret just tankier? At least I don't know. It's like well, inner turrets are tankier until it goes down. Until like later in the game. But how about inner and inhibitor turrets? Are they kind of hmm? It looks the same, honestly. It's like I'm just checking it. Inner turrets are very slightly squishier from the damage structure change. Mid tier 2 isn't worthless bot. Yeah, so that's what I'm thinking. It's like so for example, right? Let's say you win your lane, bot lane, right? What the macro play is, you send your bot lane upwards to mid, and then mid goes bot so that the bot turret can just push. But in this case, would the bot lane actually just stay bot, right? Is it actually better for the bot lane to just stay bot, and now the jungler just hovers around them, and now just get a giga push bot because now there's double plays? So it's like they have more health but less resists, right? Oh damn, 40%? Oh shit, wait, this is big. Wait, oh my god. Then again, the HP region's a bit more, but like it's like the initial that's actually huge. Alright, okay. Okay. At 14 minutes, they spawn every 25. Oh my god, the timers. Okay. Oh, wait, hold on. When a cannon minion spawns on his waves, one oh. Okay. So every wave is gonna have 6 minions then, right? Yeah. Okay, interesting. So it's kind of like instead of having 6 minions and then 6 minions and then 6 minions plus a cannon, it's just gonna be 6 minions all the time, but one of the melee guys is gonna be replaced by a cannon. Interesting. Whoa, 20 seconds? What the? Oh my god, yeah, the games are gonna go so fast. What the fuck? Wait, dude, I'm not gonna lie. This is actually insane for like competitive play, right? Because, for example, like what happens when you get to 30 minutes is that number one, like it's usually like it's like Baron fight, right? Baron buff versus Elder Dragon buff, or like Fourth Dragon, whatever. One common macro play is if you know an objective's going down, like you can't fight it. The macro play is to push out every other wave. So, for example, if you know the enemy is getting the Baron buff and you can't contest because the jungler went down, the macro play is to send some guy mid and a guy bot to shove out the wave as far inward as possible. Because then, like, because you got 1 or 2 waves down, the enemy only has like 30 seconds by the time they get to your base to actually use the Baron buff. But if it spawns every 20 seconds, oh my god, then it's like, yeah, it's like games are going to be closed out way faster because there's no way to prevent the waves from being pushed out anymore. So yeah, it's like, yeah, wow, okay, game, like, dude, I can't imagine scaling champions are gonna scale as much because of how fast the game's gonna end. One that's caster there, dude, caster doesn't mean shit when at this point in the game. Like, if you have a Baron buff, I guarantee you one caster and one extra caster is like it's usually the cannon that actually matters the most. Look at the minion goal is way lower. Oh, let me see. Minion to turret. Oh, is that fuck? Wait, hold on. Minion to turret damage. Okay, minions do more damage. They're faster. First cannon. Wait, 3? What? Oh god, dude. Oh my god, that's actually crazy. Wait, that's insane. If you guys don't know why that's insane, it's because usually what you do is you try to recall with the cheater recall and bot lane after the third wave, so that you can recall when there's cannon wave. So like now you're like you can just get a free recall back. But if you can start recalling after the second wave, that means you can, dude, you can hard shove wave 2. So literally after 2 waves, which is level 2, you can try to hard shove the wave into the enemy turret and then recall. And oh fuck, is that even good? But now that means you can recall at wave 5 and oh my, okay, this is gonna be an entire competitive fiasco. Dude, guys, I can't imagine all the LCK people that have to do all-nighters right now trying to figure out what the best meta is right now. Like shit. Oh my god. You can't even walk with the minion wave? Dude, I wonder how Nico's gonna handle the fact that all the minions are like 20 times faster than she is now. Lower minion gold? Yeah, that's like, it's probably gonna be wave 5, right? Because it's like wave 3 cannon, wave 4 regular minion wave 5 minion wave, you crash the turret, and then you go back home. And then at wave 6, when it's cannon, it's gonna slow push back into your lane. So yeah, it's gonna be wave 5 already, yeah. Wave 3 has 2 melees only due to cannon. It literally says at 14 minutes, so this is like no. All right, anyways, cannon AD, okay. Oh, whoa, super minions lower. Whoa, what the fuck is happening, dude? Melee minion gold 21 to 20. Shit. I wonder if this changes Bard level 2, right? Like, is it XP low enough where if you get like, what is it, like 9 minions on Bard, do you still go level 2? Or either was it like 6 plus? Yeah, like 6 plus 1, so 7. It might be. I don't know. I have to test it in the game. Range minion, yeah, everything's just down by 1. Whoa! What the freak? Cannon's useless. Like gold is, yeah, gold's the same, but yo, where's the parentheses? Hey, Riot, you didn't put a parentheses. All right, can't super green gold. Oh, 50, dude. What? Is it even worth it to walk up for a cannon anymore? Kappa? Oh my god, we did it! Oh my god, we fucking did it! Okay, no, okay, number one. Okay, I don't think I want to talk about, I don't give a shit about champion changes, no? Like it's like, yeah, I'll be honest, like it's like this is just all just regular changes. I feel like it's like this is gonna naturally change throughout the patch, so we don't give a shit unless it's barred. If it's barred, then obviously we could look at it, but yeah, who cares? It's like, if they really want to check the champion changes, then they can check it themselves. But I'm only here for the main stuff. Garen, Rengar, Viego, at least. Oh, wait. Okay, yeah, at least got nerfed. Thank God. Wait, it's only from... Dude, they didn't change at least support? What? That's just fucking busted that shit. Whatever. Okay, I'm not going to talk about items, honestly. Like, yeah, yeah, I'm not going to talk about items, though. Yeah, fuck that. Like, because items are... Oh, yeah. Bardo pipes. Oh, sorry. Okay, wait. Okay, the question is, will this replace Dead Man's? What I'm trying to figure out, right? Like, I'm trying to think if this will be the Dead Man's replacement. They changed Omnivamp? Do we have to read that? Like, I honestly don't give a shit about that, but whatever. Okay. Now price at 100% value. I'll be honest, I don't know what the fuck that means. So I don't care. Whatever, next. Why not both? I don't know. Okay, anyways. Okay, items, okay. Season reset. Yeah, yep. No one cares, Oh, here it is. I definitely have to talk about this one. If you're autofilled and get a C mastery... What? Mastery C? That's nothing. But okay, number one. Okay, number one. The chances, okay, number one, right? Oh, what the fuck? Oh, wow. Draft is just gone. Or yeah. Okay, so number one, okay, number one. When they say autofill, right? It doesn't mean this, right? You can't just go fill and then just get free LP. You have to get a role that's outside of the 2 roles that you queued up for. Right? So for example, that means if you go like mid ADC, you will only get that if you get these 3 roles, is what I was told. So you're actually not gonna get autofill that often. But me going into this new season, actually, wait, dude, oh my god, do I just queue up middle? Oh my god. Wait, I can be mid ADC main. Oh my god, I can do that. Yes. Because if I get autofilled anywhere else, I'm 100% gonna get Aegis of Valor. Oh my god, yes. Oh, this is my... Oh, I'm gonna... Oh, baby. We're getting GG Murn to Grandmasters, baby. Alright, here we go. Autofill status won't go away by dodging the champion select. If a player dodges an autofill game, the champion select status will carry on until the player plays the autofill game. Oh, wait, what? I don't know. Dodging a rank costs more. Yeah, oh, this is one really amazing thing. If you're Master Sword or above, there's no more dodging. That's actually kind of crazy. You cannot dodge, like, yeah, like, to just get out of a bad comp. I honestly think that's good, if I'm being dead ass. Because the amount of times when I, like 20 Qs got dodged in a row and hide in the Apex tiers because someone was like, I don't want to play against the team comp. It's like, yeah. Alright, for most regions, why? Okay, well, I don't have friends anyway, so it doesn't matter, but yeah. Besides KR, my region, you can now dual queue all the way to Challenger. Jesus Christ. No, the content on the NA server is gonna be crazy! No! Wait, low-key, I can actually duo now with all my NA friends. Ooh! Wait, fuck Korea! I don't want to be alone! Hell yeah! Ooh! Any duo players? I'm assuming this is MMR, right? I'm assuming this is MMR, not like visual rank, because then you can just literally decay down to Diamond 1 and just play, get Masters, decay, play, right? Is it, yeah, no, that's not, yeah, okay. Wait. For CN, dual queue is allowed up to Masters with the premium party lower band at D1. Okay. For KR, okay, well, fuck KR then, I guess. Wait. Whoa. The Apex dual MMR restriction will be temporary for this patch? Oh! Yo! Any Korean players want to carry my ass? No. I'm not gonna pay on my. I'm not gonna be playing ranked. All right. I do not care about Swift play. Here, can somebody summarize what happened with Swift play? Oh, wait. Okay, actually, wait. This. Oh, maybe I should talk about it. Fuck. Okay, maybe I should, huh? Oh. It's swifter. Okay, that's right. That's already it. Swift play is just faster. That's all you need to know. It's player. It's player. Wait. What do you mean it's player? Why would you be playing ranked? I try not playing ranked at the start of any season because that's usually the time when it's the worst quality of games. Because number one, nothing's balanced. Number two, nobody has any idea what's going on. Number three, it's just a terrible time to ruin your MMR. If anything, okay, if I ever do play ranked, it's gonna be on this account, my Smurf account for mid lane and ADC, I guess. But yeah, I'm not gonna be playing on my main account for a while. All right, cool. This is all Swift play, right? Yeah, this is all. Whoa, where's this? When you kill an enemy champion, your nearby ally was frenzy. What? What the fuck? Okay, arena. Yeah, we don't care. Air mayhem. Yeah, whatever. The monster rising. Oh, here we go. Lobby hostage taking. This is actually something to talk about. Pushing a dodge penalty and onto someone else, or playing on a game with something like Disco Nunu is just okay. Terminate lobbies during champion select. So in replacement of you dodging in master tier, you can now just report somebody and make them dodge. Teehee. That's not actually how it works, but yeah. But I'll be honest, the one problem about this is that if you know for a fact that you have somebody from your previous game and like you just hate their guts, you can just snipe them with the report. But yeah. Besides that specific case, it shouldn't be that big of an issue. This will never trigger without a report. So, okay. When a champion select is terminated by hostage, the offender will receive... I hope there's no false positives, honestly. But I'm sure that if you're like a streamer like me that has evidence that nothing happened, I can definitely just get out of it. But yeah, it's important. A lot of people... I'm assuming there's going to be pretty much no false positives. That means it doesn't off meta picks, no? So the thing is, if you can give them evidence that you've played it before, right? Like you like show them like, oh yeah, I've tried this in normals like 20 games in a row. I know what I'm doing. But on the flip side, if you're actually first timing a champion for off meta in ranked, you deserve to get reported. I'm gonna say it right now. If there's absolutely no information you give and you're just choosing like fucking Nunu support without any like evidence, then yeah, I don't care how much you're trying. I feel like you need to justify yourself. That's just my personal opinion. Like, you deserve to fucking get reported. Yeah. If you give a slideshow, it's okay. Yeah, 100%. If you give me a slideshow or, like, if you link me your OPGG, right, or any kind of information to justify that you're actually not just giga trolling, I will accept it, right? Like, I will 100% be like, yeah, that's fine. Like, I don't care what you pick. But if it's objectively a terrible pick and you're giving your teammates no information, you're just complete silence, yeah, then yeah, you deserve to get reported. Like, yeah. You have to know that, if your pick is troll or not, and you also have to like, it's literally just guilty until proven innocent. But that's just how it works. It's like there's no world I should trust some guy that goes Draven support, cleanse Ghost without any more information, without talking. Right? That's just how it works. Improve distraction for intentional non. Oh, thank God, please. Oh my God, the amount of players I see just throwing a game soft inting is please. Lane-based autokillers. In our last days of I should watch the dev update after streaming, but yeah. Autofill players more fair. Okay, if your team had an autofill jungler, the enemy jungler will also be autofill. Yes, good. Oh no, I saw that one. Never mind, I saw that one. We don't expect them to have them ready in January. Fuck! All good, sorry, right. Take your time. Play to win, yeah. Play fair, yeah. Play with respect, yeah. Or play something else, huh? What? Why do I think I'm playing this stupid ass game? Oh my! I'm gonna have to say that again later for the summary. Clash, but okay, okay. I saw this on Reddit. Fix that issue called Rengar. Rengar. What the fuck? Yo! We've done it. Okay, so now that we finished the first view, now we have to talk about the actual fucking summary. Okay, all right. I'm going to turn the music off, all right, because this is the actual video, all right. Now that we have now that we have been through the entire patch list, now I'm going to talk about just this is going to be the video for. I'll be honest, if I finish the video by tonight, I'll be a fucking god, right? Like, there's no way I'm going to finish a 14-minute video in like 2 hours, but I'm going to try. I don't care. I'm going to try. I'm going to try my best. But okay, here we go. It's time, guys. It's time for the final. I started my recording. Alright guys, ready for the raw dog summary of every single thing about this patch that I'm going to try to upload within the next 4 hours? Also, guys, quick question. If you're on the NA server, is the server out yet? Did the patch go through? Let me know. And if it's not out, do you roughly, does it show anywhere that it's going to be out? Because, yeah. No? Is it out in 3 hours? Because I want to start with if you see this video, that means it's probably out. Okay, whatever. I'm just gonna say it. All right, here we go. Starting the final recording. Actually, let me do that again. All right, welcome everyone. Today is January 8th. By the time you see this video, the patch should be out for every single region. So yeah. Today, if you guys don't know, I spent the last 8 hours going through this entire patch with my chat. We did get sidetracked a bit, we talked about makeup stuff for 3 hours, but besides that, we've been going over the patch, trying to summarize it so that people like you that probably don't read any of these has a rough idea of what you're getting into when you inevitably first time ranked for no reason without reading anything. So here, I will try my best to summarize everything as fast as I can. Being probably 14 minutes, so it's still gonna be long. All right, here we go. Patch 26.1 notes. Yep. The season's over, right? All that good stuff. Boom. Here's the patch notes. Oh my god, dude. We're gonna. Oh god, I have so much to talk about. All right, but yeah, the main changes of this patch is the role quests, right? Some of the objectives changed. A lot of the champion and items got updated, but today we're just only going to be talking about the gameplay changes and not the specific champion and items, because I'm sure that's going to be changed a lot, right? After they balance everything. So for just today, we're going to be talking about the main gameplay changes that affect every player. So not just your own, all that. It's more about the rules and the objectives and not anything else. All right, let's scroll down. Yada yada. Role quests. So the biggest change about today's patch, the first patch of 2026, for the 2026 patch, is that Riot has implemented something called role quests. But now, pretty much, if you go if you queue up for a role, so mid, top, jungle, support, ADC, you're gonna be forced to basically just stay in your lane until your quest is complete. That's pretty much it, yeah. So if you guys for example, right, last season there were support and jungle quests where if you were support, you had to just finish up your support quest to get wards. For your jungle, you had to do enough camps to finish off your jungle pet. But now they're adding mid, top, and ADC role quests. So yeah, let me just do a quick summary for those. Let's see. Yeah, when you queue up, the only change is that when you get into custom games, even you have to choose a role. So you can't lane swap mid game. So for example, there's going to be times when you're playing mid lane and your top laner has a really bad matchup. So there might be times in games where you switch. Yeah, you can't do that anymore. You can do it, but it's kind of you're kind of griefing yourself. So I would very much highly recommend not doing it. And I will tell you why right now. So yeah, scroll down. All right, starting with the top lane. Pretty much, you have to just stay top lane, right? So the entire theme about quest progression is that you're going to be given a certain amount of points you have to reach to finish your quest. And once you finish your quest, you can pretty much you get like a lot of stuff, right? Like for each role is going to be different, but yeah, we'll just start with the top lane. All right. So number one, this pretty much the system was probably added so that there's no lane swaps in competitive play, like competitive professional play. Right. As you can see here, where if you try to get golden experience from minions outside of your top lane, like outside of the jail you're given, you get less XP overall. Like you get less everything overall until level 3. So yeah, for at least the first few minutes of the game, you can be sure that every single player is going to be just planted into whatever role they were given. For top lane, you have to get 1200 points. Like the specifics aren't really important. Just know that for every minion you get, for every like epic like for every objective, whatever, for every tower and turret plate you get, you add on to finishing your quest progress. But the one single thing of why you can't really lane swap anymore is this. Starting at 105, which is the new, it's the new the new timer, I guess, sort of. But starting at like 105, the amount of like quest points you get per second is going to be changed based on where you are on the map. So if you're outside your top lane zone, you're only going to get +1 like point every 3 seconds. But if you're inside top lane, you're going to get +8 per 5 seconds, which is like freaking crazy. All right. And yeah. So here, it's like, okay, so for YouTube video watchers, like people on my stream are going to see this. But for YouTube watchers, you're going to see this graphic right now that I'm going to show that shows the current, like, it shows the current range of where you can go in top lane to keep that passive amount of points going up. And like, if you can guess, then like right now at the current, theoretically, currently, I'm pretty sure proxying is going to be giga OP because number one, like even if you proxy behind the enemy's lane, you still get the passive buff. But also, if the enemy tries going to your side, like if the enemy tries going to their own tier 2 turret to try to stop you, they actually can't without losing resources even more. So this patch is literally just like the boss patch. Also, like right now, I don't know if this is a bug or not, but like this passive zone only extends to like half of the bush in top lane, right? So like if you're like just for now, like I'm assuming they're gonna change this in a future patch, so I'm just gonna go over like very briefly. But if you're in the bottom half of the bush, you'll get the passive +8 per 5 seconds. But if you're in the top half near the alcove or in the alcove itself, you actually don't get this. So yeah, make sure that no matter what, if you're playing top lane and you're like camping a bush, like as Garen or something, or Teemo, you're always hugging the bottom half of the bush because you just won't get the passive stacks, like just for now. I really hope Riot fixes this because I'm sure it's like, there's no way this is intended, but yeah. But yeah, for bot lane and mid lane, like just stay in your lane. Like there's not that many big things about those two lanes. Like just make sure you're in your lane when you're doing stuff. All right. And okay, so talk about quest rewards. So once you reach the 1200 points needed to finish your quest, for top lane, your level cap, or so like every quest reward is going to be different for whatever reward you get. But for top lane, you have a maximum of 20 levels. So after level 18, you actually can put 2 more points into 2 more things later on. You get some experience, and this is also a big one where every future, all future experience you get will be increased by 12.5%. So that pretty much means if you're 1v1ing in the top lane, if you reach your quest goal first, then you can snowball by getting increased XP gains from that point on. So it's why, for the most part, I can imagine a lot of top laners, they're just going to want to just stay inside their own lane until they can finish their quest. Because if they leave their lane to roam or like even like lane swap, then you're going to reach your goal way slower than if the enemy top laner did. And they're going to be experiencing way faster XP gains after that. So yeah, it definitely puts a big damper on role swaps in general, which is probably what Riot wanted for competitive scene. But we'll see. Like competitive players always found some way around it. So, time will tell if this is true or not for this one. And another thing is, if the top laner did not go teleport, then they get pretty much a free teleport. Yeah, they get pretty much a free unleashed teleport, which is on a 7-minute cooldown. But if they did go teleport as their main summoner spell, then while they're channeling the teleport, they get 30% of the maximum HP when they arrive, which goes like, for 30 seconds. So it's really funny because I could definitely imagine a situation where imagine your top laner is already at the fight, like it's like a big objective fight, and instead of using the teleport to like arrive to help out, imagine your top laner just teleports 2 inches in front of them for the 30% shield. Like, it's like, dude, it's like, it's literally just 6-pack. Like, dude, 6-pack teleports are actually viable now because you get a 30% shield on arrival for 30 seconds. Like, that's crazy. Oh my god. Like, it's actually crazy how it's gonna. Oh, I don't even know what to say, man. Also, yo, thanks for the membership, JJJ. Yeah, 6-pack strats are actually real. All right, going on to the jungle. What do we say for the jungle again? What? So, okay, the overall jungle quest from previous season didn't actually change that much. The only difference is that here, and then just right here. So before, if you wanted to finish your jungle item, there were like kind of tiers. So like at zero stacks, you had 600 smite damage, and then at like 20 stacks, you had 900, and then at 40 stacks, you had 1200 damage. But with the new change, that's a bit different now. Where now they lowered down the max to 35, and they also changed the smite damage. So now here's the new one. As a jungler, at 0 stacks, you have the standard 600 smite damage, but now you only have to reach 15 stacks to reach 1000 smite damage. And the final one is 35. So the final goal to reach for your jungle quest is 35 stacks, and you'll have 1400 smite damage. Like, this is kind of crazy because, yeah, it's like, this is definitely going to be harder to steal objectives with Spellbook Smite. Like, I feel like Spellbook Smite is just dead now, but they really wanted to make sure that non-junglers couldn't just steal jungle camps for some reason. Like, I guess Gumayushi just really caused PTSD for a lot of junglers. Like, I don't know, man. Like, Gumayushi definitely did something to Riot Games at some point. IDK. But after junglers complete their quest, it's a bit more tame, where they get movement speed in the jungle, right? And they get 4% movement speed in the jungle, and they also get 8% out of combat. They also get like a bit more gold and XP per large monster killed. So it's like, it's not as grand as top lane, but you know, it's just yeah, it's just it sucks, but whatever. All right, mid lane. I'll be honest, I feel like mid lane definitely had like one of the bigger glow ups in this patch. Where number one, like there's no more feats of strength in this patch, so that means, you know, like that means whatchamacallit, that means the tier 3 boot upgrades I usually get for getting feats is gone. And now in replacement, the boots upgrades have been linked to the mid lane quest. So only the mid laner can get tier 3 boots now after you finish your quest. Mid laner also, yeah, mid laner gets the same penalty of top lane as you get less XP outside of 3. Blah, 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 blah. Yeah, for mid lane, you need 1350 points. Like, just know that. But the one thing different about mid lane versus top lane is that the more damage you do, you actually add on to your quest. So depending on if you're range champion or melee champion, if you do damage to the enemy, then you actually complete your quest faster. So just keep that in mind. Yeah, same thing with top lane. You get more quest points from getting minions, from like objectives, from turrets, all that good stuff, yada yada. And you should just stay in lane as much as you can. Just plant your feet in lane, right? That's like, if you want to roam, make sure you're back as fast as possible to finish your quest. Like, that's just how it works. And once you complete your quest rewards, then your tier 3 will automatically upgrade to tier 3. Or, sorry, your tier 2 boots will automatically upgrade to tier 3. And if you don't have tier 2 boots when you finish your quest, like, it's just going to upgrade right away when you buy it eventually. The one big thing is that every 5 minutes after you finish your quest, you're going to get an empowered recall. So that's pretty much just like the passive you get when you buy the Moby boots, where you just get like a really fast recall. And because they also buffed Home Guard, which I'll get to later, mid lane is going to just pretty much be like a constant run mid, farm, maybe get an empowered recall, and run mid right back. Like, it's kind of crazy, but Riot really want to increase, like, they really want to decrease the overall game time, so that's going to happen. And the one, dude, this is probably the biggest one, where champion takedowns reduce the cooldown on, like, so pretty much if you get kills, you lower down that empowered recall by 1 minute. So I can already imagine going like global ultimate champions, like Twisted Fate, right? You go TF, Galio, like Karthus, like, my god, like Pantheon, all these champions that can leave lane for a minimal amount of time, gank bot, get 2 kills, which lowers your empowered recall by 2 minutes, and then just recall and run back. Like, oh, dude. Like, I can definitely imagine a lot of situations where either like assassins are going to be really prevalent because they can roam really fast, or if like global ultimate champions are going to be back as well. Like, even like Xerath, right? Champions like Xerath with the long range ult can just get free kills if the situation calls for it. But yeah, it's like, but yeah, like all the tier 3 boots, they're kind of the same. Like all the tier 3 boots for mid laners, the same. It's roughly the same as before, except instead of the team getting the ability to buy these, it's just a mid lane. So yeah, it sucks for everybody else that wanted to get any of these. Right, for the bot lane. What the fuck was a bot lane? So okay, so the bot lane rewards are not. It's kind of bad, except until you get to the late game. So the bot lane is going to be way more gold oriented to help you scale until you can get that final item. Because the biggest change about it is that like after you finish, whatchamacallit, like after you get all your 6 items, you can actually get a 7th item, which is freaking insane. So you can bet that, especially like professional play, if the ADC can scale or like just farm long enough, they will 100% be the strongest player in the game because they'll have an entire item up on everybody else, right? So yeah. Like same thing with the other roles. If you want to finish your ADC quest, you just have to kill minions, just kill everything you see, right? Get turret plates, like kill everything you see, and then just stay in lane. Don't go anywhere else. And yeah, wow, look at that! You get 300 gold for finishing your quest. Hooray! Like, congrats, haha. But you also get more gold for killing you also get more gold for takedown after that point. You get more gold for every minion and takedown you get after that. But yeah, like once again, once you reach your reward, your boots becomes like your 7th item, and then now you can replace that with just like an extra item. Like honestly, this doesn't actually help you that much unless you're getting to like those late 35, 40 minute, like 50-minute games. So yeah, it's like I feel like for the early game, the ADC kind of got cucked, like I feel like the ADC definitely got a little bit short end of the stick, but if your team can somehow manage to survive until this long, then the ADC is going to be like pretty much the glass cannon raid boss for most of the time. Unless you go like a tank gun, like a psycho. You're gonna be an abs. Dude, oh my god. Dude, imagine going against like, oh my god, imagine fighting against like a fucking a 6 item Vayne, but the 7th item they have like war mogs. Like, oh my god, dude. Oh no. All right, here we go, guys. This is probably what most of my viewers want to see. What's different about the support role? And I'm here to tell you, nothing. Okay, sorry. It's not actually nothing, but it's kind of nothing if you compare it to the other roles where, like number one, we actually get more passive gold every 10 seconds, than before. Like it's not much, but it's honest work. And after you finish your quest, like after you finish your quest, which is the same as this, like the quest completion is the same as last season, where you just have to hit a bunch of cannon minions from your ADC when it's up, and you also have to slap the enemy when it's up until your support item finishes. But after that happens, your control ward gets reduced to 40 gold. And one more thing is that you can actually buy you can actually have up to 2 control wards as like a 7th item, and then you can also buy another 6th item. So it's kind of similar to the ADC, except while the ADC can put an entire extra item, we kind of just get 2 wards. But like before in the past, but like in previous patches, you pretty much had your 6th slot taken up by 2 wards anyway. So it's like it technically means we get an extra item, but like not really. Like it's kind of weird, yeah. But yeah, whatever. Anyways. But dude, 40 gold for a ward. Like my god, we don't have now. There's no excuse for why someone's not buying a ward. Am I right? But yeah, the basic summary for all the quest gold is just number one, stay in your lane, right? Stay planted in your lane as much as possible, except if you're like unless you're jungle or support, it's actually way better to just stay permanently in your lane, right? Just like I don't actually know the exact distances for bot and mid lane. Like I only know top lane, but yeah, just stay in your lane as much as you can, right? And then run back as fast as you can. Do not roam. If you roam, you're actually griefing yourself. But yeah, it's like yeah, for every role, just just farm as much as you can, get as many turret planes as you can, and like just all the regular stuff. But now, yeah, like roaming is gonna be a bit harder, right? If you're like a standard laner, like it's probably gonna be more impactful for mid lane, right? Because mid lane is the most roam centric of the 3 roles, but you can't really leave your lane or else you're gonna lose out on resources. But it should be fine. I'm sure it's not. I'm sure it's not gonna be that bad. Yeah, it's like, you know, every hotel got room for the support chair. Like, I don't know. All right, okay. Let's talk about Otacon, Blood Roses, feats, and kills. All right. Number one, Otacon, Blood Roses, and feats are all gone. Yeah, that's it. Yeah, the summary for this section is literally just the Otacon, Blood Roses, and feats. They're all gone. So that first blood and first turret they grant their extra gold again, like before the change even happened. It makes you wonder why they even added feats in the first place if it was just gonna bring it back. But you know, like, nobody knows if we're right. Nobody knows. What else do we got? Yeah, it's like, so they changed how like the bounties and comeback stuff works, but honestly, it's kind of the same. Where if you die a lot, you're gonna be worth less, and if you kill a lot, you're gonna be worth more when you die. So it's just, yeah, this is pretty much the same thing. Next. We gotta speedrun this. All right, okay, let's talk about objectives. So, okay, I'll be honest. Like, all the objectives got some kind of change, but the only thing you have to know is that number one, obviously the Otacon's gone, but number two, um, all the objectives are a bit tankier. Wait, is that correct, chat? I didn't remember wrong, right? I'm pretty sure all the, yeah, it's like that. That's literally the summary we came up with. All the objectives of, like, what is it? They're tankier, but they give less XP. Wait, what was it? They have, was it more XP and less gold, or less gold and more XP? What was the takeaway? All just tankier. I totally forgot what I talked about earlier. Was it less gold and more XP? No rewards just for standing near them too? Okay. Yeah, the basic summary for objectives is that they're just tankier. Like, besides for the jungler, because like jungler does like yeah, besides for the jungler, it's gonna be harder to take down objectives. It's not, okay, so number one, it's not harder. It's more like they just take less damage from any other player besides the jungler. So they get tankier. So they are tankier, but they give less gold. Wait, less XP? No, I'm pretty sure they give more XP. Am I tripping? Well, okay, you know what? Let me, okay, just cut. Let me just reword this, all right? For the recording. So for epic, for the total XP is decreased for Baron, damn. Okay, so for all the objectives in general, they're just tankier. So they're gonna take long to take. That's all you have to know. Like, there were some gold and like EXP changes, but like I just forgot. So like I don't, yeah, whatever. You can read the patches if you want, but just know if you're first timing in ranked, all the objectives are just tankier. That just know that. That's all you have to know. All right, cool. Moving down. All right. Oh yeah, one more thing. You have to know that the Rift Herald, it spawns at 20 minutes now. So before it spawned at 25 minutes in the previous patch, but because Otacon got kicked out of the cool, yeah, like Otacon lost his job, so now Rift Herald is returned back to 20 minutes spawn timer. So just keep that in mind. Where does it actually say that? Where does it say that? Why? How come it doesn't? What? Hello? Oh, this is Rift Herald. Sorry. No, Rift Herald. Fuck. Skip. Cut. Sorry. Okay. So, blah, 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 blah. Okay. The only thing you have to okay. Yeah, here we go. The only thing you have to know about everything else is that, so the only change was a Baron, where the Baron used to spawn at 25 minutes, but now it's 20 minutes because the Otacon got kicked out of his job. That's pretty much the only like big change that you have to know about, besides the everybody's tankier kind of thing. Yeah. So yeah, just know that 20-minute Barons, just know that 20-minute Baron rushes are possible. But I'll be honest, like if Riot made all the objectives tankier for a reason, like I'd be surprised if there was any comp that can actually rush it as fast as before. So yeah, it's like, just be careful of 20-minute Baron rushes. Like, I'm sure it'll happen someday, but it just might be a bit harder because everything got tankier by like everything just ate protein for 2 years or whatever. I don't know what happened. All right, jungle changes. So in the previous patch, if you got like the red buff or blue buff after 25 minutes, then everybody on your team got the buff, but they changed that because they don't like friendship. So now that's being reverted to the version where everyone, like, now they're changing it so that you have to just pick it up again. So I'm assuming that once again, only 2 people per team is going to have a buff at any point. They just really don't want the power of friendship of everybody having it. So just keep that in mind. What was this section? I don't. Okay, so for this section, it said that they're going to make junglers. Where is it? So okay, so, oh yeah, our jungle changes aren't that okay. So even though they say that they made the changes to make the clears slower, I just tested around in practice tool with like a Lee Sin, and the overall clear time was kind of the same. Like I couldn't really feel any difference. I could be wrong, but I honestly didn't feel anything different. The only change was when the jungler actually like the only change that you have to know about is the fact that the jungle camps they spawn way faster. Like every single thing spawns way faster now, so you can't go to the bathroom for 2 minutes and then get back in time. Unfortunately, is this where it shows a spawn timer? Like, where does it show the jungle spawn timer? Anyone know? Did we pass it? I think we passed it. Game start time? It's later? Okay. Yeah, okay, but like we'll talk about the overall like actually should we just say it now? We'll talk about the overall start times later, but just keep this in mind for jungle. That besides like the early jungle camp start timers, everything's kind of the same. Like the smite damage is different as well, so junglers should have no excuse at all of why they missed the Baron steal or like why they missed the Baron secure. But that's not yeah. It's kind of a bad day for spellbook users. Actually, let me. Was there any notice on spellbook actually? Dude, just no notice on spellbook, so it's like, fuck. Really? Is it really just no notice on that? Spellbooks might, yeah, but it's like, does it not even tell me how much damage it does? Like, do I have to look that up myself? Oh my god, I have to look that up myself. Fuck me. All right, quick break. All right, so for some reason in the patch notes, it didn't tell me like how much smite, like how much until spellbook smite is. So I unfortunately had to go into practice to myself and test it because it wasn't literally mentioned anywhere else. It probably just still does 600, 750, 900. What? 750? It was never 750. What do you mean? It was always 600, 600, 900. Like, where did that number even come from? Like, what? All right, so yeah, so pretty much at level 1 smite, if you go smite if you swap smite first on spellbook, then it does a regular 600 damage, right? As you saw here. I have to do this for every single fucking time, huh? Oh my god, I have to do this every single time, dude. I'm gonna have to like cut this like in the recording like multiple times. Oh fuck, I missed the timing. So yeah, so for spellbook, the first 2 swaps are always going to be 600, so just preview P4. But it's the same, right? It's the exact same. It's 600, 600 to 900. I'm pretty sure. Oh shit! Hold on, I didn't reset the game. Fuck. Wait. Wait. Huh? Wait. What? What? Whoa! Hang on. What? I still have? Wait. What? Hang on. What? I still have smite? What? Yo! Yo! Is it bugged? Oh! Okay, okay, so number one, that could actually be a custom game error. So we have to restart the entire game. You took Jungle Quest on accident? Oh shit. Game, yeah, no. I took top lane. I made sure I picked support first and then top lane so that the Jungle Quest doesn't proc. But but like sometimes when you press the reset button on the button here, it doesn't actually reset the game. Like, it's like a known just bug in general. But yeah. Third time was Jungle Quest. Okay, is it because I pressed reset again? But that'd be weirder because it just auto put me with double smite. So yeah, no. Okay, whatever. It hasn't went past 600 damage minus 5 summers. Well, it's like that could be a visual thing. You have to actually physically test it by. You have to physically test it by using it on a minion because you can't just like look at the HUD and be like, oh yeah, 600 because it changes sometimes. Dude, I always have to test this at the start of every single patch because like, okay, this was second swap. Okay, second swap. Okay, now we just relog and redo everything. We already had a bug? No, that was more of a custom game error instead of a bug. Like, that's not going to happen in a real game, I'm assuming. Unless I go spellbook and the third swap isn't 1200. That's... Or not... Sorry, not 1200. It's 900. Here we go. Oh, I didn't turn off the minions. Oopsies. No. Minus 600, 1k, 1k. Did you restart the game after each point? You have to like physically manually turn off the game and restart a new custom game. Because if you just press the reset button, it's fucks something up. 600 really did 1k? That's weirder because I just tested it and did 600 for me, so I don't know. Tested it first thing this morning. Okay, well, this morning is different from now because like they definitely like repatched some stuff. I might have kept it 1k like in the third swap or the second swap because second swap's the only thing we care about right now. Like right now this is my third swap, so it should be 1000 even though it's 600. So yeah, okay, there we go. It's like it just randomly doesn't update, but yeah, third swap is 1000. The real question is, what if there's another mechanic now that we just don't know about? Like, what if changing to a 6 swap is like not 1000? On third swap, yeah, but right now we're looking at the... Okay, no, it's the 1000. All right, well, yeah, no, it's like it's the same, but for some reason we're getting different data for the second swap right now, which is why I'm confused. Okay, let me test the second swap because right now I just tested 600, 1k, but somebody in chat said that they tested it and it was 601k, 1k, which is why I'm confused. So yeah, yeah, I don't know. Honestly, spellbook is like the buggiest rune in like by far right now. But yeah, we'll just gotta test it. I have no faith in chat. Yeah, I don't either. Except when it comes to makeup, apparently, yeah. Okay, second swap. I have no faith in me either, bruh. Here we go. No, it's 600. No, yeah, no, it's like what the fuck? I feel like you lied to my ass. We just tested it twice in a row and we got the same response. So yeah, it's like there was nothing that was different. 600, 1k, yeah. My chat lying to me. All right, after testing in custom tool, so for junglers, it's 600, 1000, 1400. But if you have unsealed spellbook, okay, that's probably not by US. But if you have unsealed spellbook swap, which is probably what most of my viewers actually go on board, currently, like, if there's no random change, it's currently 600 for the first swap if you go smite as your first spell, 600 for the second swap as per usual, and then the third swap is going to be 1000. So yeah, it's like it looks like it's like so pretty much your smite damage is always going to be the second smite damage of the jungler. So you're gonna have to somehow outsmite the jungler by 400 if you want to go for a steal, which is gonna be very hard, but that doesn't mean it's impossible. But just keep that in mind for my fellow Unsealed Spellbook Bard enjoyers. Guys, I have no idea how I'm gonna edit the fuck out of this. All right, let's talk about Fey Lights. If you don't know what Fey Lights are, now, like, pretty much at the bottom, like, on the ground at the start of the game, there's going to be these weird, like, circular yellow pads. And what happens is that if you put a ward, if you put if you put any kind of ward, so a yellow trinket, like a blue trinket, or a pink ward on it, then it's going to reveal a specific area of the map, just like pretty much for 45 seconds. So it's going to reveal that area of the map for 45 seconds, and after that, your ward still stays, but that zone that you got vision of goes away. You can replace the 45-second duration by putting down another ward, but if your ward gets cleared out or it expires before the 45 seconds goes through, then you just lose vision of the entire area. So you will only have vision as long as you have a physical ward placed on top of it. But only for 45 seconds. An indestructible ward is not indestructible. Yeah, it's like so if you know the enemy has vision there, you can just clear it and that will prevent them from getting any more vision. At the start of the game, there's only a few spots. So like there's only a few spots on the map that you can actually access for the Fey Lights, but the longer the game goes on for, where's the exact number? Where's the wait, okay, do we even have to talk about this? Yeah, we don't have to talk about this. Okay. But after the second dragon goes down, so after the elemental whip transformation, there's gonna be more Fey Lights that spawn. Like I think it's in the jungle, right? One near the sidings in each quadrant. Right. Yeah. We still don't know what's scanning the bonus vision area. It looks like it's okay. Nobody it's like I'm just here for the summary. Like they can figure it out themselves. But this is, I'll be honest, these Fey Lights are gonna kind of gut Fiddlesticks, like in particular, because Fiddlesticks is like, dude, Fiddlesticks' entire identity is like jumping you with his ultimate from the Fog of War. But now he can't really do that when everything has the potential to be to be scanned up by the Fey Lights. So yeah, for the 10 Fiddlesticks mains out there, I am sorry for you. But after the Elemental Rift transformation, there's going to be a few more spots where you can put down the Fey Lights, but yeah, once again, it's only active for 45 seconds, so unless you're constantly like refreshing the area, it's only going to give you a brief temporary boost in vision. So it shouldn't be that bad, but it's just going to be a bit more annoying for junglers, especially because junglers will have to find some insane like crazy pathing to dodge the vision if they know that's warded now. But I 100 like I know for a fact, like with how psychotic some of these LCK junglers are, that they're going to find a way. So I'm not too worried about whatever they're going to cook up. They're gonna cook up something, all right. All right. All right, home guards. So, I'll be honest, all you have to know is that home guards got giga buffed. So that means once you die or like you recall and you run out of the base, like the time it takes you to run to your lane is going to be drastically way lower. Like way lower, like insanely lower. But the only thing the only thing you have to know about home guards is that now you pretty much have home guards until you reach like a little bit before the minion wave, like the farthest minion wave in your lane. So for example, like if you're in mid lane and your minions push all the way into the enemy base, you actually have home guards as long as you stay in that lane all the way until like 2,000 units before you reach it. So yeah. Like the one thing you have to keep in mind is that the home guards buff only sticks around until you like it only stays with you in your given lane until your minions. So if you go into the jungle at any point, you just lose the entire speed buff. So keep that in mind. So like if you're like the mid laner, for example, there's not really much of a reason for you to start pathing through the jungle to get to a lane because it's just going to be way slower. So I'll recommend just going like through the lane and then just cutting in if you ever have to, just to save time. Yeah, that's it. All right, crystalline overgrowth. So this new random word, this new random two set of words is so pretty much every single tower has like a built-in demolish mechanic on top of it. And if you guys don't know what demolish is a rune where if you like stand near a tower, you pretty much you pretty much hit the tower for a ton of damage after a short brief period of time. But what this crystalline overgrowth is that if you don't hit the enemy tower for like a good amount of time, then the next time you hit it, it pretty much just gets a free demolish. Like you pretty much get like a free demolish stack based on how long you haven't hit it for. So let's see what else you have to talk about. But that also means if you hit the enemy turret like even once before it like starts stacking up, it's not gonna stack up while you're hitting it. It's only gonna start stacking up after you didn't hit it for a while, and then depending on how long you wait, it's gonna do more damage or less damage. So yeah, it's like honestly, it's definitely more of a comeback mechanic, so that if you're like severely behind the lane the entire time, but you manage to get like a free kill somehow, then you can get all that turret pressure back just right away because you probably haven't hit the enemy turret in a while. But yeah, just know that if you're like directly near the enemy turret, like because you're hitting it, it's not gonna generate the stacks. But it's honestly like not that bad of a trade off because it's not gonna yeah. Do you think blue trinkets will have value on supports now with the fairy lights? I'll be honest, I could definitely see like 3 champions having blue trinkets now instead of like 4 champions having scanners, right? Because the fairy lights are just really good, but we'll see. But yeah, it's like because they added that crystalline whatever thing, right? Because they added the crystalline overgrowth, they also changed the demolish rune where now instead of just like waiting near the tower until it charges up, you just have to hit it 3 times for it to proc. So honestly, it's like for champions that have some kind of auto attack reset, like Fiora or like Trundle or like like Nasus, Garen, whatever, you're gonna be able to proc it way more often, especially because it went down to a 30-second cooldown. So I'm not gonna lie, like top lane is probably gonna be the most effective, or what is it? Top lane probably got like changed the most, in my opinion, like besides mid lane maybe in this current patch. Because yeah, it's like I can imagine so many different like tank champions. Like I can imagine the boss just having an absolute field day. Because number one, he can just steamroll turrets, and he can also proxy without getting punished for it because of the new quest, like the quest zone lanes, whatever thing for the top laner. So yeah, if you want to proxy, if you want to learn how to proxy, now is probably the best time unless Riot just randomly decides to rebalance it in a later patch, but we'll see. All right, here, now we can talk about the game start time. Pretty much everything just got moved to 30 seconds. That's all you have to know. So the minions, it used to spawn at 105, but now it spawns like 35 seconds faster at 30 seconds. So if you're going to go to the bathroom, please go before the game starts. Like the game's going to start literally right away. This is gonna change how level 1 evades work a lot because now there's no downtime before the minions spawn for the most part. But please, if you're gonna go to the bathroom, do it before champions select. Don't do it during the waiting time because you're just gonna be late. But because the minions spawn 30 seconds to because the minions spawn a bit sooner, the jungle camps also spawn way sooner at 55 seconds. So before the jungle camp spawned at like 130, but now like once again 35 seconds sooner is gonna be yeah. All the camps are gonna spawn at 55, so junglers also have to be ready. I have no idea how this is gonna change champions like like I don't know how this is gonna change champions like Shaco that have to like set up, but like honestly like the first box always goes down at like 50 seconds anyway, so I don't think it's gonna be that big of a change, right? It's gonna lower like maybe like 2 seconds off of their time, but it's not that much. Yeah, once again, the Baron is now 20 minutes and not 25 minutes, so be careful of potential rushes, but it's gonna be tankier, so I don't see a world where that happens too often. What else? What else? Oh yeah, one more thing you have to know about is that the remake time, everything went down 35 seconds. Like, just keep that in mind. So the remake time also went down 35 seconds, so you can surrender from an AFK faster. Like, wow, you can just run it down. But I honestly like this change a lot because there's so many times when I was playing ranked and somebody disconnected at start and they only came back exactly like 250, and then now we couldn't remake. So yeah, I kind of do like the fact that you just you can just get out of it and not have an early disadvantage right away. All right, turrets. the one single thing you have to know about turrets is that it's tankier. Yeah, just like with the objectives, all the turrets are tankier until like around 11 minutes, I believe. And then starting from 11 minutes, they're gonna get squishier. But until then, the turrets are very, very tanky because they got HP and stuff or whatever. I don't know. That's the general gist of it. Like, yeah. Because I think it's like Riot wants to keep like some stability in your turrets early game, so you're not just getting like tower dived. But they also want to make the overall game state like they also want to make the overall game timer on like they want to make the average game time go lower, which is why they're making them like they're making the towers way less. Whatchamacallit? Like they're making them way squishier the longer the game goes on for. Also, one thing you have to know is that every single tower has turret plates now. So usually instead of just the hour turrets having like turret planes you get that disappears at 14 minutes, now every single tower except for the Nexus turrets have those plates. So like that doesn't mean that every turret is like worth more gold. It's more like the gold you got from breaking down what like a tier 2 turret has just been spread out through the plates. So that means you can't like that means you don't get the same amount of gold by being like the opposite side of the map versus if you're actually there to break the turrets yourself. So this can like this is another huge buff for top laners that want to split push because that means they're going to have way more of an incentive to just stay in their lane and just keep perma farming and perma pushing because they're actually going to lose gold if they're away from the lane for too long. So yeah, once again, it's another big the bounce buff. It's kind of crazy. All right, here we go. Yeah, there were minion changes where after 14 minutes now like there's a lot of mini changes that happen where the minions are just faster, right? Because yeah, once again, Riot wants every game to end faster. At 14 minutes, instead of like every 30 seconds, the minion wave spawns at 25 seconds. And instead of having 6 minions for each wave, every every cannon wave will instead have only 6 minions with a cannon minion. So I worded this fucking terribly. Let me reword this. So at 14 minutes, the minion waves will spawn every 25 seconds. But if it's a cannon minion wave, that means that one of the melee minions will just be replaced by a cannon minion. So usually instead of having 6 minions and then 6 minions and then 7 minions with a cannon, now it's just gonna be 6 minions, and then 6 minions. But one of those 6 minions will be a cannon minion. So just keep that in mind. And at 30 minutes, the minion wave will spawn every 20 seconds with one less caster minion per spawn. Oh, sorry. Oh my god, there's so much dust in my nose. But yeah, it's like this is definitely going to change how like overall macro works, but I'm sure they'll figure out a way. But yeah, minions are just faster. Yada yada. All right, champions. So okay, I should probably like do like a put like 1 XP, like 1 sentence thing here, but it being increased back to 200%. Okay. Okay, so for champions, they're changing things like Omnivamp, they're changing things like how Omnivamp and like crit damage works. But it's like I'm sure throughout the next few patches, they're gonna be balancing a lot of things, especially with like a lot of the changes with the items and stuff. So I'm not gonna talk about anything about I'm not gonna discuss anything about the champions or the items since it's gonna be so fluctuating in the next few weeks. So just keep it's like so yeah, I'm just gonna skip this, yeah. Lomao. Lo. I'll probably like I'm not gonna make a future video about these, but you know, it's just standard start of season stuff where I really recommend you not to play at the start of the season, right? Because yeah, I really recommend don't playing right away unless you get at least a few normal games off to figure out like the quest system because there's a lot of small changes that might just take time to get used to. So yeah, try not to get immediately into ranked if it's doable, but I obviously can't stop you. All right, what else? Let me skip this. All right, SR match. Let's talk about the ranked matchmaking and just the general mental whatever stuff. So by the time this video comes up, which is either like literally right after the stream ends or maybe the next day, all the ranked seasons for every region should be up. Right? Like I'm pretty sure every single ranked region should be up by the time you see this video. Or, but like it depends, right? Because as right now, I'm pretty sure the rank queues are bugged because there's like a login issue. But it's actually back now. Never mind. JK, it was gone literally like 30 minutes ago, but it's back now. So I guess they fixed it. But we'll see. You never know what happens in the start of the season. The start of the season is always like the Wild West, where you have absolutely no idea, and like nobody has any idea what's going on. So yeah, yeah, all the good stuff. Oh yeah, this is the one big thing. So there's a new rank system thing. There's a new there's like a new system called the Ages of Valor, where now if you are autofilled and you get a mastery of C or higher, which is actually not that hard, you will have no LP for a lot, or you will have no LP loss if you lose, but you'll get double LP if you win. So, so a lot of people probably have the question like, oh, but doesn't that mean I can just go fill every single game and then I'll just naturally get like double LP gain for free? But so I'm pretty sure how that works. So it's like Riot definitely thought of that. So like when it means autofill, I'm assuming it doesn't mean the 2 roles you choose here. So that means if you go like fill, right? If you go the physical fill role, that doesn't actually mean fill. It means, for example, if you go mid bot lane and you get a role outside these 2 roles, then you're considered fill. So yeah, you can't just like game the system by going autofill every single game. You have to pretty much get your 3rd most wanted role, right? Because it wouldn't make sense otherwise. So just keep that in mind. Like you can't just abuse autofill roles in general. Yeah, keep that in mind. Let's see. And also, this is also a big thing for Apex for Apex tiers, but for Masters and above, if you dodge a champion select in ranked, you will actually potentially lose more LP than if you just play the game out. So I'll be honest, I actually really like this change because the amount of times when I had like multiple lobbies dodged because of like a bad comp or whatever, like even though even though it's bad, it's kind of weird where somebody would dodge the last possible second. So like now everyone's just wasting time. Right, so I do like the fact that there's penalties for dodging, at least in Masters and above now. But obviously that's going to be, I hope it's not abused, right? Because obviously, like obviously, if you have like a really terrible comp, then now you have to figure out if it's worth your time to get out or not. For pretty much every region except for KR and CN because they hate us, you can now dual queue all the way to Challenger. So all the content regions, right? All the all the dual queue content is going to be active again next season, which is today. So yeah, good luck everyone. It's like if you have to play against like the rank 1 and 2 NA EUS players, then Godspeed. But it's like yeah, we don't get that in Korea unfortunately. So unlucky, I guess. Nice. For Swift play, all you have to know if you're a Swift play enjoyer is that it's much faster. It's faster, it's swifter, and it's player. Like, I don't know where that's from, but my chat kept spamming it earlier, so I'll just say it. Yeah, it's like just know that Swift play is just much faster, so that it can be Swift and not 30 minutes like a regular game. All that good jazz. There was like one more thing I wanted to talk about before I have to work on this video literally after, but I forgot what it was. Oh yeah, here we go. So adding on to that the dodging champion select thing, they actually implemented a system now where you can like they made it way more punishable to troll during during champion select, which is it's a good thing, but I'm also kind of like scared that there's gonna be false positives. But for most games, it should be fine. Like I'm sure Riot knows what they're doing. But pretty much what happens is that if you're inside a champion select and like I'm assuming a lot of players just like report one guy for potentially griefing the game with like Ghost Cleanse Yumi, for example, then pretty much the lobby gets terminated. And the guy that pretty much that was detected as the griefer, they're gonna get punished. So I think it's really good, but also now it's kind of like it's like it's like obviously in a perfect world this is a really good addition to the game, but I hope that it's not going to lead to like a lot of people just bullying some guy going off meta or something. Where it like for example like dude like you out there, if you play off meta picks a lot, then you better have some kind of like Google slide, right? You have to have some kind of Google presentation to back up the fact that you're not trolling, right? Or like show them your OPG. Like you have to like I feel like there's no other way around the fact that you're probably not trolling to your teammates, except for the like you need some kind of evidence to prove that you are not indeed trolling. So like it's like yeah. I can imagine all of the A to Z challenges that people do, like A to Z jungle challenges, are definitely gonna be a bit impacted by this. unless they have some kind of reputation or like some kind of like match history that they've actually practiced this stuff. But I think overall it's a good thing, right? Because yeah, it's like obviously if someone's just being weird in the champions, like they should be punished. But yeah, I guess like one final thing is that pretty much like so in the last dev update they did say that like they were trying. So for example, like if you got autofill jungle, then there would be somebody that's autofill jungle on the enemy team too to like make it even. But it looks like it's they said that they're not going to do it this month. They're probably going to bring it February. So just keep that in mind. That it's not live yet. It's going to be live in the future patch, whatever it is. But yeah, that was it. We finally went through the entire patch notes. Like I had to summarize a lot because it took us 8 hours to even like read the entire thing. We did get sidetracked a lot, but yeah. Just remember, guys. Remember, the goal of the League of Legends is you want to play to win. You want to play fair. You want to play with respect, or play something else. Wait, no, that's not. No, no. It's like why would what? Yo, we can't play something else, right? Like, there's a reason we're here. It's because we can't play anything else. Yeah, no, this is okay. Besides this part, do all these three, right? Do all these three and you'll be fine. I'm gonna go rest my voice now because, you know, like I don't really want to read all of these Rengar fixes that happen for whatever reason. So, yeah. Sorry if my voice sounded very dead. It's because it is dead. Like, crazy how that works, right? It's almost like talking for 9 hours straight really loudly is not a good use of my vocal cords, but all right, hopefully this video is released today. If not, it's going to be tomorrow. Yeah. Yeah, that's going to be it. All right, well, thanks for watching, everyone. There was no gameplay, but all good. All right, cool. I'm going to go. Right now is 9:30 p.m. So if I have 3 hours to upload this, which means I have 3 hours to upload this like 50-minute VOD, second VOD we did. All right, cool. All right, thank you for watching, everybody. Sorry, I put my own stream. Let me find someone to throw you guys out real quick, and then I'm gonna go edit immediately. So if I lock in, right? If I lock the freak in, then I will actually have this done in the next 3 hours. But yeah, I would have to be an absolute giga baller. We will see, Lamau. So yeah, worst case scenario, this video is gonna be out tomorrow. Best case scenario is gonna be out in the next 3 hours. We'll see. Goodbye, everyone. Let me find some to read. I'm gonna try. Okay, if I have time, if I'm not dead, I'll try to put the timestamps of the VOD, right? Of especially the makeup session we did in the description, whatever, of the YouTube VOD. If you want to rewatch that, but I'll be very surprised if I have any energy after whatever the heck happens tonight. Oh my god, dude. See at 12:30. I hope so. Like I have, dude. I have to. Oh my god, no idea. Because okay, number one, this VOD has to be at least 14 minutes long, maybe 13. But it's kind of like I don't even know if I have enough content for that, you know. But we'll see. Like I am going in complete just work overdrive mode right now. So yeah. Goodbye, everybody.